Okay. See how it goes. Just a minute, guys. Alrighty. Be right there. Just a minute, guys. All right, guys. Give me just one more second here. See if. Hey. Oh, missing part of my thing. Okay. Let's see here. Hey, guys. Sorry, trying to get my little icon thing up. I got everything but the tail end of my email. Second close. Not bad for first try. Looks like I'm a little off on my size. Okay, Clinton, what are you doing? I want to do what Clinton's doing. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I've been trying to get some of my things working for this site. I obviously have the size wrong, but I haven't done my Photoshop stuff in a long time. And, well, last time I used Photoshop, it didn't look the same. So a lot of my tools weren't where they belonged because it's upgraded several times. But I'll get it figured out, and we can make that go away for now. Let's see here. No. I don't want that one. Oh, there it went. Okay. There we go. How's everybody doing tonight? Hey, Cajun. Let me get a link to you. Clicking away. So, and I changed the airtight for that coin. It looks like it's, let's see if I got some dust on it. No, that didn't make no difference, huh? I got part of it. Hey, Cajun.
Hey, Rich, how you doing, bud?
Pretty good.
Hey, Clinton, how you doing, man? Hey, Lincoln, Coin Collector Ohio, how y'all?
So I'm watching Not to Sweat It, Cajun. Just this stream, let's not mention any of the stuff that you talked about in your stream. And anybody has any questions, just refer them to that stream. Did you let that stream go up so people
Oh
can
yeah,
see? Good.
yeah,
So that way
sure.
we'll just send people there and not have to sweat it anymore right now.
Yeah. And I
And
also went to Rob's stream. He invited me up there. You know, so I went over and uh, I explained to him, well, uh, it's just on hold. That's all. And he said, "Oh man, not a problem, not a problem."
you know, I've never been to his channel before. I don't know how I missed it, but yeah, that looks like a lot of fun. I had fun watching.
Yeah. So, uh, it's all good for now. Not a problem.
Good deal. Coin Collector Ohio. Oh, I'm way behind. Okay, here we go, guys. I'm catching up now. So I've been trying to get my branding stuff to work, and I came really close considering it was my first try. See, there's my first try, but my print is black, so you can't see it. Second try, my print is the right color, but I'm missing half my email. So I was in a little bit of a hurry.
Rich Callie at IndianHeadPenny.com.
There it is. So
that
there's
would be a that would be a good email. Rich Callie at at IHP.com.
there you go.
Yeah.
Well, I have to play some more and get that up and see if I can't do some neat stuff. You can actually do video and have yourself inside a running video, and that could be really cool. I could have coins dropping and stuff, or show one of my videos, and there's some really neat things you can do with this. So that'll be fun.
Yeah. Lincoln, I agree. That chat does fly on Rob's stream. And
Yeah,
he doesn't even have a game bot. Imagine if he would have a game bot. Oh boy.
they'd probably
Uh,
screw it up. That's a lot of
oh,
people.
man, 800 people watching, or just say 500 people watching. Wow. And then a game bot? Yeah, that would be. I think that's one reason Rob said he didn't want a game bot for now. You know, he mentioned that a couple of months ago.
Yeah, I think he's better off not doing it. He's got so much going on so fast, and the guy goes through roles quick.
Oh
So
yeah,
he
he's
gets
been doing
things
it a
done.
while. He's been doing it a while.
Hey, Stacking Silver with D, how you doing?
Hey, Stacking D, how's it going, bud?
Did I get a hello to everybody here? Let's see. Coin Collector Ohio. Don't think I said hello. Lincoln, hello. Clinton, I said hello, I think. If not, hello. And yep, that's everybody. Good. Well, had a lot of fun going through my coins last night and finding this. It's funny, the only coin in the entire lot that I purchased, the 70, it's actually 76 rolls or seven. There was only one memorial coin in the whole thing, and it's a double die. How cool. So lots of fun. So I'm not sure. I was probably going to go through another roll or so if people decide to go that route. We'll wait and get a few more people on here and see what everybody wants to do. And these older wheats are going to be for sale. If you've got dates that you're after, let me know. Make a list, email it to me. Just don't use that one email. We'll stick to this one. So, yeah, you should have heard Roadrunner. He was boo-hooing pretty hard looking at this one.
Oh, the double ear.
Yeah.
That is a fine example of a double ear. I guarantee you that.
And he said or somebody had said it's like the 5th or 7th most sought after coin for coin roll hunting people.
Ah,
Which is cool.
yeah. For Lincolns, I would say, yeah, I would agree with that.
That'd be a fun list to have. See what the number one, top 5, top 10 things are. The 84 DDO that's on the screen. It's a double-eared Lincoln. Lincoln, I'm probably going to slowly work around to it, find my niche in the community so I'm not streaming at the same time as several others, and start doing like a coin roll hunt or something. Do maybe some of my BU coins or some of these older wheats that I got. No problem, Clinton. Sometimes it's too big and you don't see it for some reason. I do the same thing. Hey, Silverman, how you doing?
Hey, super. How's it going, bud?
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. World Newsmatic News top 10 list. Yeah, that's true to a point, but there are a lot of guys that have set times. So I was just making sure that I wasn't going to do it over, some bigger show that's always on at certain times. I just don't do much. I'm busy doing stuff when they're doing those streams. So, but I'll figure it out. Even if I just do an hour a couple times a week or something. So it was a real good purchase for that. And I haven't opened any more rolls. I think I have 3 rolls that have been opened, so there's like 72 of them left. So that should work good for quite a few streams. Because I'll just wait and save them just for the streams. I think I'll do a video showing one and have that video on my channel so people can see that I'm doing it and what they are. Because I think a lot of people are looking for those teens to 20s wheats.
Oh, that's right, Clinton. Yeah, Clinton's right in the bullseye of that storm, that hurricane, and that's a major hurricane right now.
Hey,
Man, oh boy.
stay safe, Clinton. Hey, Mo Sucks.
Clinton, I know how you feel, man. I've been through a bunch of hurricanes on the Louisiana coast and Mississippi coast. I went through Katrina, and it wasn't no fun. And I was in Mississippi, on the Mississippi Alabama line, and that's Mississippi, the beach of Mississippi, Alabama, Viola Battery, all of that area, uh, Gulf Shores, that got wiped out. It looked like a nuclear bomb, all in a row. Looked like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 nuclear bombs all spaced out on the coast. Went off at one time. There was nothing left hardly.
Yeah,
Man,
hats off to you guys. I'd rather have the earthquakes.
Katrina, Louisiana didn't get hit that hard with Katrina. Well, my part of Louisiana. But when Ike came through, a month and a half later, oh yeah, we caught it. Yes, we did. The coast caught it bad. I got a lot of family on the coast that had nothing left. But they took
Wow.
everything. They took all their personal stuff out of their house. They wasn't taking no chance at all. Especially after Hurricane Audrey in 1957. People remember that storm. The only thing they couldn't take was furniture.
I can't imagine having to pack up every time. That's such a scary thing.
Yeah. Hey, Moose Socks, how you doing?
Well, it was fun seeing Rob's channel. I went ahead and subscribed. So I guess that's probably where you were going when I couldn't figure out where you had gone. And I'm surprised his stream doesn't show up as being live with so many people being involved. That's a big group of people,
Yeah.
and he's got
The
45,000 subscribers.
the
Wow.
link was in David
Yeah,
put the link in the chat.
yeah, and thank you because I want to cut it otherwise.
Yeah,
Is
I'm
that
surprised you. I'm surprised you never got a suggestion from YouTube about Rob's channel because it's a coin related channel and you coin related. So I'm surprised you never got a suggestion for that.
Yeah, and I go to the live section and all kinds of different things trying to pull those up.
Right. And he's on twice a week, Wednesdays and Fridays.
Interesting. Has he always done coin roll hunting?
Yeah, for quite some time now. And then before that, before he was doing it in the style he's doing it now, uh, he was coin roll hunting, just making videos about it.
Huh.
And then he started going live, and then he started with the $50 rolls like he's doing now, and then built up slowly, adding equipment, improving his channel, and then he has a huge garden channel, also gardening channel.
Oh, I'll be darned.
Yep.
Now, is that his wife?
Yeah, Shoreline is his wife.
Yeah, they look like they work well together.
Yeah, and then when Shoreline went out of town for a few days, his daughter was taking Shoreline's place, and everybody, a lot of people were saying, "Wow, something's different about Shoreline. She looks like she just had a makeover or something, or did something with her hair or something." But her daughter looks like her.
Oh, I'll be darned.
Yeah. Hey, found it buried. How you doing, mon ami?
Hey, how you doing, Condit?
That's my Canadian buddy up there.
Cool. Well, let me. I'll start clearing off my little table and get ready to do one of the wheat rolls.
He does metal detecting, coin roll hunting. $2 would be Central. Yeah, I'll probably be able to make it over there, but I'm pretty sure you're talking to Rich.
Uh, yeah, I'll try to Eastern time. Yeah, I should be able to. I don't think I'm going anywhere tomorrow. No
Hey,
grandkids over
silly.
so far.
How you doing? How you doing, silly?
A lot of times my kids and grandkids will go to the movies and drop the baby off, so that's the only thing that happens at around that time. So here's the empty wrappers. And cool wrappers too. These are pretty rare for me from Brandt. I've only seen them once before, never actually owned any of them, and I've got 100,000 wrappers. But yeah, pretty cool. So that's what I ended up with for the 2 rolls that were in that 75 rolls of wheats that I purchased. And it turned out to be 1934 to 1958. I think I have all the mitts. It's like 65 or so coins. Pretty cool for 130 bucks. And then I got that 84 double die. Pretty cool.
You want to present me for a sec, Rich?
Yeah. Go ahead, Cage.
Okay. Clinton, this is the most popular ones that was around years and years ago. When you wrap the $20 of dollar coins, like the Ike dollars, $10, half, and so forth and so on. And there's the 2 windows. It depends on what coins you put in here. And when you wrap them, I don't want to do this too hard, but when you wrap them, it shows in the window like that. And you go down, get a little more, you get, I don't want to do this too much. These are very antique.
Yeah, the neat thing about those were one of the first coin wrappers. They created a wrapper that would cover all types of coins. So
Right.
the banks wouldn't have to buy all the different denominations. But it didn't do that good. And they started making the individual rolls, and that became really popular, and these just faded out. But now I've got those same red window wrappers, is what we call those ones.
Right.
I have them in what's called quartet size, which is half rolls. And the half rolls had $2.50 in dimes, $5 in halves, $10 in dollars. And they're really rare. If you ever see any, grab them. They're worth like $5 to $10 a piece on eBay, and some people pay $20 or more for them.
There you go. There's your quartet wrapper, 25 cents and pennies. I remember those from when I was a kid. I remember those.
The quartet is actually that big flat red window wrapper. These ones are just called
Okay.
half size.
Right.
Yeah. And I have them down to 10 cents for pennies.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, right. For fairs and
Carnivals.
stuff.
Yep.
Right.
the
Bus
Boston
fairs and stuff like that.
Yeah, really cool. Pretty interesting stuff. So, and they also had one that was a 20 half dollars in a roll. And it was a big old roll. A couple of the companies made those. Steel Strong got real famous because their paper was so much thicker than everybody else's at the time. They would actually show the banks that they could take a full roll of half dollars and drop it on the ground, and it wouldn't break to pieces like all the other rolls did. So they took over the market because of that. Hey, young coin hunter, how you doing?
Hey, Dallas.
Okay, I'm not sure I'm going to say it right. Silius, I wanna be. So we'll just stick with I wanna be. How you doing tonight? So yeah, the coin wrappers are a lot of fun. I've been collecting them since I was a kid. And Cajun's on cue there because I was about to show that one too. So I sent a bunch of these to a few people to put in a little lot of coins that I had given out when people were the first 20 people to send me a self-addressed stamped envelope. Silly as usual. All right, we can take that. See, and this is where so many people go wrong with buying the coin rolls because they think just because there's a bank name that's means that it's guaranteed to be a real roll, but no, you can buy those empty all the time. Banks went out of business all the time, and people would sell all that stock. I've purchased a lot of them with the bank's names on them, just empty rolls. I actually have like 50 of those little flyers. Those are pretty cool. So that's actually part of kit that Steel Strong would drop off at the bank. Give people order numbers and stuff to order all the pieces. Hey, good night, Moosaks.
Take it easy, Moosad. There's the quartet rappers you were talking about.
Yep. Yeah, they're pretty rare. I've got a few of them, but a buddy of mine bought a train car full of these wrappers, and it was the last of Steel Strong stock. And luckily, he shared a lot of it with me. I've got the. Oh, let's see if I can show you guys that. Those flat wrappers are fun to have.
And I keep them in that. And I keep it inside of a thick book.
So here's those are all metal trays from Steel Strong. These were meant for the bank. They hold all my better pennies. They're all wheats in these boxes. There's several hundred rolls in there. So I even have some of the old wood style from Steel Strong. I got tons of stuff from Steel Strong. Oops, I also have the bank teller stand for coins. You know, they used to have the metal stands on their desks that had all the different denominations of coins so they could give change really easy. So Fun stuff. Those trays are really fun. They're all solid steel. Really nice to have. Alrighty, here. Bunch of wood grain pennies. Oops. Now, I had some audio issues earlier, guys. If you hear me fading out at all, let me know. I think I was just sticking my head in a drawer or something. Not really sure what I was doing. Alrighty. Thanks, Clinton. Yeah, I'd probably sell a little package of those wrappers if anybody is interested in those. But you have one of each of a few of them. The quartets are, I only have a couple of those ones though, but anything that I have a large amount of, I would be willing to do that with. Alrighty. Already lost my pennies. Just a second. Oh, here we go. So there's a teen one that's 17, 18, and 19. There's a couple choices here, or I can do, I've got 20s, 30s, 40s, and 50s as well. But I figure you guys might want to see the older ones opened.
Yeah.
All right, Clinton. Yeah, thank you, Found It. I've got more coming. Just glad that I was such a big fan of those, buying them up. I was in competition with the guy who ended up buying a train car full of them. And he ended up sharing with me because we were both so into that company. And there's not that many people that collect that stuff anymore. So, yeah, really cool. In fact, that's where those brochures came from, was him. So what do you guys want to see? Want me to open the 16 to 39? Or no, it's 11 to 39, or the 17, 18, and 19? Want me to open a 20s roll or a 30s roll? There's a 30s roll.
Let's go for that 17, 18, and 19, if you want.
Sounds good to me. What about you guys?
I see it's already almost open on one end, or right at open on one end, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I started to open that one and then I went to an older roll. Lincoln wants me just to send it to him and let him open it.
I like the way he thinks.
You know, once I go through them, because I'm looking for the, I've got certain dates that I'm after, but most of all, I'm just after the Woodies. I'm up to 90, and for some reason, I think I need more. But yeah, if somebody's interested in a roll of these, I'd put it back in one of these wrappers and let you pick your dates to a point. So, all right, we only got 2 votes. And I say we open both of those rolls. So those two rolls will stay. So we'll start with the one that's open. So I had problems before. Chances are I'm just going to show them on my microscope so you guys can see the dates better. And then we can tell if it's a woody that way too. Pretty easy. Yeah, I'd definitely be into selling a couple rolls, but I definitely need to go through them because there could be some mislabeled ones. And I've already made my money, but you know how that goes. I'm a penny guy, so never know what I'm gonna find. Yeah, most penny people really appreciate these ones. Nice to get these older years. All right, let me put that penny away so I don't lose it. I set it down on my bed and bumped it, and it's like, oh no. I'd lose that so quick in my group of coins. I'm so glad I noticed. And back into that little box it went. So, okay. Gotta straighten things out just a little bit here. See what the first one is. 1918.
That's the year my dad was born.
Cool. So send that one to Cajun.
No, you don't have to do that.
And it's fun having those years as part of your collection. I know I've got my grandparents and my parents. 1919.
I was in not bad of shape at all.
Yeah, some of these are just really, really nice. Here's the back of that one. So,
okay, Clanton, have a good night, bro. Yeah, it's a 100-year-old coin. It does not look bad at all.
yeah, take it easy, Clinton. And Lincoln, I understand. I know I'm kind of late for you. Got on a little earlier tonight, so that had to help a little bit. 1918. Looks like another nicer one. Now, I have noticed a little bit of green every once in a while with these coins, so not cherry pick coins, but still they're in pretty good condition for the most part.
Yeah, that is kind of common, or you see that a lot on those older copper pennies.
1917. Yeah, 1897. That's a fun year to collect for that kind of stuff.
I know my grandma was born in 1883. I forget when my grandpa was born, but he died in 1938.
Oh, first Woody. All right, 1918 Woody. It's a nice one too. This is what I called lace. I called it lacy the other day in one of the rooms. It's like, no, I didn't mean lacy, darn it. I misspelt it. Lace.
Right. Yeah, hey, Lincoln, my mom was born in 28. My mom and dad were 10 years apart.
So my pile of Woodies is getting to be about 10 deep now. Oops.
My mom passed away in 1998, right the 1st of September, and she was 70 years old.
1970.
My dad passed away uh, in January of 2000. He got to see the Jubilee year.
That's cool. 18. Well, all those folks got to go through so many hard times. It's like a lot of
Oh yeah.
big lessons learned back then.
Well, you see, mom and dad, they were both raised down here in the South Louisiana. Dad was raised out in the woods down there, in big woods, the Grand Bois, we call it in French. And they didn't even know what the Depression was on, you know, because they more or less live off the land.
Yeah.
You know,
Lucky.
raising their own calves and pigs and chickens, and you know, cutting sugar cane by hand at 50 cents a ton.
I
Got a
lost my
question in
dad
chat for you.
about 6 years ago. Yes, I am monetized. You won't see it for a while. I'm not sure I'll be accepted, but I've put in for it. So it's a 30-day wait for monetization. I figured, what the heck, if I'm streaming this many hours, I don't know if the streaming stuff counts, but I know I got a little more people watching me, and I started to get a lot more subscribers a lot quicker, so thought I might as well do it and try to put a little more on the channel. So I'm going to try to do 3 or 4 videos a week. Keep it kind of simple and just show a couple things, and stick with like the wheat penny rolls like this one. I'll probably keep a bunch of these rolls just for doing those videos. So okay, we've seen something weird under the one. Looks like it's a strike through under that one, but it's got to just be a shading thing. So that's about, let's see, I think that's half. Oh, not quite. As soon as I get to half on this roll, I'll open the other roll and we'll start going through that one and switch off. Is this a woody? No, just a lot of scratches.
You know, Lincoln, when my 2 grandmas were still living, my mom's mom, my grandma on my mom's side, she would come over for 4 or 5 days a week at a time, about twice a year. And, you know, everybody got along in the family. You know, it wasn't no big mother-in-law, baby mama drama and stuff like that. You know, my dad got along with his mother-in-law good, and then
Yeah, because
mom,
they shot you if you left your wife.
yeah. So, but you know how the old joke is about the mother-in-laws. The husbands don't like the mother-in-law, stuff like that. Well, that's just old jokes and stuff, which it does happen at times. But anyway, when
they even created a seat on a car for that, Cajun.
Yeah,
Rumble seat was the mother-in-law seat.
yeah. The mo- the mother-in-law seat. That's right. Uh, anyway, when uh, when Big Grandma, we call her Big Grandma. All of us kids called her Big Grandma, and then my dad's mom was a petite woman, so we called her Little Grandma. So anyway,
Funny.
when Big Grandma would come over for a week or so, and look, the house would be smelling good. All they would do is bake, make fig torts, the little half moon pies, blackberry tarts, fig tarts, cookies, fudge, all kind of stuff. They'd even make crawfish pie, just like the blackberry tarts. You know, call it a crawfish tarts, little crawfish pies, and that went on for a week almost. And then little grandma would come over. She'd help out, and then boy, the French would fly. The French would fly. Because the whole family spoke French.
Here's the first coin out of that other roll, and it's a 1919 S, but it is a wood grain, a nice one. Tight pattern wood grain. These are really pretty.
Yeah. If Frank would be here right now, he'd be drooling.
Yeah, you'll have to get him on here one time, and I'll go through a bunch of them.
Yeah. Man, hey, that S was in real good shape.
Yep.
Look at the reverse. I mean, the whole coin is in good shape.
Yeah, it is. Sometimes I think when they have this metal issue that it almost acts like a protectant, because I don't see too many that have heavy green and stuff on them. It's like it's almost built to bond up or something,
Right.
which wouldn't surprise me.
I would call that a XF right there.
Yeah, it's a weird oxidation. Oh yeah, because look at the weights. I mean, they're nice.
Right. That could be a high fine or a low XF.
Yeah,
I would go with the XF myself. Yeah, I do like them. Found it buried, but I got a friend of mine, Coin Dragon. His name's Frank. He's got a bunch of those things.
How many is a bunch?
I have no idea. I have no idea. No, he wouldn't have rows of the woodies. He has all those separated. Oh, he might have some woodies in some tubes or something.
What is going on with this one?
I don't know. I saw that.
Planchet error or damaged planchet. Looks like a strike through, but it also looks like it's torn, and that's really weird. Wonder what the back looks like. 18D. Yeah, because there's a odd little shape there on the bottom of his jacket, there on the collar.
Right, on his lapel?
Yeah. Just a scratch on the back side. Oh, it's not flat. I would imagine that's post damage. Interesting. I'll set that one aside. Take a closer look later. Isn't it funny? I'm finding 1919s and 18s just like the last roll. Okay, come on. We need to find it. 11. They said 1911. I'm sure it was for a reason. 35D.
Hey, Miss Victoria, how you doing, Chef?
Hi, Victoria.
Well,
I'm
look at the strong
showing
date on that one.
the wheat penny rolls that I just purchased. Purchased 75 of them. Actually had two BU 57Ds in it.
There's another 19S. Wow.
Yeah. No, and the S is odd. Oh, almost looked like wood grain.
Uh, I don't see anything with the S on my end. I mean,
It just looked like it's probably from a worn die. Or something bumped it hard. 35. 29D. 130 plus a couple dollars for the BU rolls. I think I paid $2 or $3 a piece for them. So 134 or 136. And then, not sure you were here. It also came with this coin, which I've been showing off pretty hard. There was only one memorial in the whole group, and it was already in an airtight, an 84. But look at Lincoln's ear. It's a DDO.
hey, young coin hunter, I didn't see you pop in.
75 rolls, and then two that were BU 57. Oh, and there was two other rolls too, and they turned out to be brilliant, uncirculated, really beautiful 1934 to 1958 with most of the mint marks. So like 65 coins. Yeah, I got really lucky on that one because I've got a BU or a album I'll be putting all those in. Or I'm probably going to try to find one of the airtight albums that I can just keep them in these airtights. I would like that. So yeah, really lucky. And it's quite a find for 130 bucks. Just the double die pays me for what I put into it, and probably $50 more. I think fair price on that's probably $160, $170. But if it gets restored, I think it could probably pull a 66. It's a great looking coin. The fields are super clean. $28S. A little bit of post damage. And these wheats, some of them are for sale. And I'm even willing to put it in the really fancy wrappers that they were in. They were in a Brandt windowed wrapper. That's really cool. Shows how many coins and what denomination they are in a window on this side of the wrapper. If you stick around till I get through these coins, I'll show those wrappers again. They're pretty cool. 38. Uh-oh. This one's got a little bit of wood graining, just not quite enough to the back. Nope. Nice coin though. Love those ones. The wheat stocks are really nice. But it's really close to getting the wood grain. Just didn't quite get it. I think I showed that one. Yeah. See you, Lincoln. Thanks for hanging out. $28. Well, there had to be a 1911 in here for them to put that date. So I would imagine sooner or later we're going to find it. But I was hoping for a lot more earlier coins. 35D. Yeah, it said to 39, so 16D. There's a good one. Nice. It's got a little bit of wood graining on it too. A little scratched though, darn it. Yeah, it's got nice wood graining on the back. Just not the type I like. The type patterns are neat when it's really strong, but when it's a weak type pattern, it just doesn't have that much going for it. Other than the date. 16D is a good one. $19.19. Almost halfway through that roll. As soon as we get halfway, we'll finish off that first roll. 1930. And it's, I don't know if it's just me handling all these coins, but it's like the wood grains have almost a texture feel to them. At least on the lacy ones, I've noticed that. So I don't know if that separating metal issue caused a texture issue or if my head's just telling me that I feel it. I don't know. $24. Okay, we are looking for a half roll of 14Ds, please. And we would settle for 1909 SBDBs too. It'd be so great to just run across 4 or 5 key dates. I'd be up to that in a live stream. $18. Looks like this one was in the ground. Yeah, something. Maybe it was in water. Uh-oh, what we got? What do you guys think that one is? Is that a 10? Or is that a week 18? I'm not sure. Yeah, I hear you.
Let me see. Don't know.
Here, let me change the angle. Sometimes that helps. Oh, it's an 18.
18. Okay. Yep, changing the the angle and the different positions of the coin sure does help.
Yep. I used to have a light that I could set the angle really well with, and then I had my coins on a turntable, a little mini turntable, so I could just spin them to find the dates, what date it was on the hard ones. This one looks like it has some issue going on. Let's see. I think this is just post damage.
Hey, F. Conde, how you doing? Mike Badger, hey.
Hey guys. Going through a couple rolls that are from the 75 week penny rolls that I bought. I actually had two extra rolls that were brilliant, uncirculated, beautiful 57Ds, and had I had two tubes full of BU weeks that turned out to be somebody's penny set. It went from 34 to 58 with most of the mint marks. So 65 coins, I think, total. Really nice find. Oh, and I don't think you guys were here last night. Let me show you the special one that I found. There was one memorial in the group, and it was an 84 double die, double dare. So I got pretty lucky. The 1915 and 17 have a DDO. Yeah, I'll end up going back through all the dates because I end up separating them all. And I will search better with my better loop and go through those. So, yeah, this one's pretty nice. That double deer sticks out like a sore thumb. I saw it with my bare eyes, and my eyes don't normally see that stuff. So, and that was sitting on the top of all these coins it was in the airtight, and the airtight's in a 2.5 flip, and it said double die on it. I guess my coin collector just doesn't care, or coin dealer. He just picks this stuff up for me and wishes me luck. Either that or he threw it in there because he wants an extra good deal on the next coin I sell him. That could be too. Because strange that guy had just one memorial in the box. Thanks, Mike. Yeah, it's actually a couple $100 at best unless it grades 66, then be a little bit more, but it's got a little bit of a residue issue on the back, but it's really minor. But I'm positive it could be cleaned off and get the spots off a bit. And that could be nice. Okay, I don't think I looked at the last date. Just a second, guys. The last one was a 17. 18.
Hey, Hector, how you doing?
Hey, Hector. So, Hector, were you in here last night when I found that, when I showed the coins that I had just purchased, all those rolls? Because I don't think you saw it either. And what can I say? I like showing it. It's a fun one to show. Oh, okay. I couldn't remember. Glad you were, because that was fun finding that. So and the other thing that I found, oh shoot, I don't think my coins, oh, here it is. When I was going through my coins, I had set one of my favorite coins up, this 37 half dime. You guys have seen this, I show it quite often. But there's a perfect J inside the lower circle of the 8. Can you guys see that? And I've taken a look at it, and I can't tell. It's so small. I found my lens, though, so I'll be able to do a video on this one, and I can just zoom into just the J and be able to get a really good look at what that is. And that's a fun half dime. And this is why you always search the world coin bins, because it was in one a local shop. So fun.
Some of the coin shops, they sell world coins by the pound.
Yep. And he had like 50 cents to $1 on the coins, I think, because it seems like I paid $1 or $2.
Hey, Jeep and John, how you doing, bud?
Yeah, it's a nice coin. So I gotta show Jeep and John what I found.
Okay, found it, Barry. Have a good one, bud.
Hey, thanks for stopping by. Thank you. Well, if you want to roll, get a hold of me. They won't be that expensive. So I found a 84 DDO double veer. Hey, Michael.
Hey, Michael, how you doing, bud? And Manu.
Hi, guys. Yeah, here's my email for you. It's just my channel name at AOL.com.
Oh, I can't get up to the top for the link.
No worries. Yeah, it was fun finding this single memorial and all those wheats. It's what, 3,500 plus wheats and one memorial, and it's a double die.
Oh.
Not bad. Yeah, I've looked pretty close, Mike. What are you thinking? It's got the double chin. Or chin whiskers, you could say. And it's a pretty good looking coin. There's a couple little issues, but it's still mint state. It's brilliant red. Doesn't look it here, but when I show it with my other camera, you can tell it's nice and red. Well, you can see it there. The whole coin looks that way with a little bit of toning going on just on the edge there. And a little bit of goop right there, but it looks like it's on the top of the coin. So I think it's just something that got rubbed on it. Who knows, the guy might have had it taped or had it in something that had some tape on it and transferred a little bit of tape or something on it. But yeah, it's a great coin. Yeah, thanks. Not a bad find. Thanks, Hector.
Hey, Cajun.
Hey, Hector.
Hello, Richard. How you doing?
Doing pretty good.
Good.
Hey, Hector, how you doing, bud?
I'm doing well. How you guys doing over today?
Oh, pretty good, pretty good. A little tired.
Well, 3-day weekend.
So we were also talking about the J that's inside that lower section of the 8. Kind of interesting. I had it up here and noticed it, and then I had a couple people mention it too when they came on my stream. So I just found my lens, so I'll be able to look this one over really good. Just seems really odd. Wonder, it's got to be just a little piece of metal or something.
Hey, Jeep and John, I got a question for you. Are you in Pee Wee?
I can't tell, Mike. I'll have to take a closer look with my. I have a camera that can zoom into just that section of that 8.
Did Mama Lou, did Jeep and John leave?
Almost looks like a wood grain. Could just be a wiped coin. So its back looks like. Okay, I'll do a few more coins from that 17, 18, 19 roll, and then we'll go back to the other roll. 17.
Wow.
Oh, sorry, Victoria. My dad always was super susceptible to that. And we took him to the ER so many times for pneumonia. He got it really bad when he was a baby, too. They figured that's why he was so susceptible to it. That's an interesting little die crack.
Oh yeah, pneumonia is nothing to play with.
Oh, the worst thing is so many people don't take it serious because they just think they've got a bad cold or flu, and don't realize that you're taking in so little oxygen.
When I go to the doctor every 3 months, they do the oxygen test, blood pressure, you know, the weight, you know, urine test, blood work. Well, the blood work's every 6 months. Hey, Spectacular, how you doing? Bon fête, man. Happy birthday.
It's the Spag's birthday.
Yep.
Nice. All right. Well, I'm going to use this opportunity to show that coin again. I bought 75 rolls of wheats. Had a couple extra rolls of BU 57Ds and had 2 tubes that had brilliant red wheats in it. That was 1934 to 1958. About 65 coins. And it had this DDO in it. Oh, doesn't show that good that way. There we go. So, fun little find. Not bad for $130 for the whole lot. Or 136, 34, somewhere around there.
And that coin was marked as a double ear, right?
Yep. Yeah, my dealer, he doesn't like the pennies, so he just asks how many and pays a certain face value per coin, and
Right.
if they don't accept it, I lose. But if they accept it, he gives me a call. And that's a fun one. That's my first one of getting the double ear.
Yeah, I've
Yeah,
never found a double ear yet.
And it's for
But that's
sale.
the key word. That's the key word. Yet I haven't found one. One of these days I will.
So, Speg, are we sharing how old we are?
Hey, Michael Mullins.
Hi, Michael.
Hello, Michael. Why is it quiet over here?
36. A youngin'. Oh, for some of us. Happy birthday. Hope you had a great day.
I'm not using Wi-Fi. I'm using data.
So I'm just showing some of the coins in one of the rolls. And the rolls were really cool because they were done in a Brandt window wrapper, which I didn't know Brandt did. I know Steel Strong did the red window wrappers that show the denomination and amount of coins through the window. But I guess Brandt did them too. 39. 2 hours? Hey, party's just starting. 24. Are you using the whole weekend to celebrate going somewhere special?
Oh, if he does it the whole weekend, and this is a 3-day weekend because of Labor Day,
Yeehaw.
oh, he's gonna be wiped.
Party.
Party, party, party. I done had so many birthdays. That's just kind of like another day to me. Missy makes a big deal, not a big deal out of it, but she was like, "Hey, we're gonna barbecue, or have our regular crawfish boil for your birthday, or what?" Hey, I used to have a crawfish boil on my birthday. Invite a few people over,
Oh,
and with a
dang.
few, I mean like 10 or 11.
Prepping for the hurricane. So, fun birthday.
Oh,
Too
okay.
bad.
He's in Florida too. He's in Florida too, then, or north of Florida.
Okay, here's one that's kind of got an issue. I think it's post damage though. Oh no, strike through. I think. Interesting.
It is interesting.
Florida, yeah. Well, you be safe.
Yeah. The bad thing about the hurricane is that it's not going to go across Florida and enter into the Gulf. Well, that's the last track I saw. I'm fixing to get on my Beaumont weather page, and I'm going to throw the link in here. It's it's going to go in Florida and then just turn north and go toward Georgia. You know, through the whole peninsula. I'm like, oh man, cool. That's not good. Let me get on my Beaumont weather page.
Take a picture of.
Oh, it's already up here. All I gotta do is open it. This is one of the best weather sites I've seen. It's got the U.S. Navy prediction because the U.S. Navy has a weather center on their own. It's got NOAA weather. It's got National Hurricane Center. Oh, okay. Now it's showing that National Hurricane Center is showing that it's not going to go actually into the eye is not going to go into Florida, and it's going to head straight north up to Georgia, and then it's going to hit South Carolina. Oh boy!
1925.
But it's going through Grand Bahamas up there. I mean, it's going to wipe out the northern islands, the northern Bahamian islands.
Number
Direct hit.
25.
Wow.
Oh, 325s in a row. That's weird.
Let's see what the U.S. Navy says about this. Yep, same thing. It's just going to skirt the coast all the way up.
35D.
God, no.
Oh, 36.
Copy,
where's that?
this there.
1911. 24.
Okay, everybody, there's that link to the Golden Triangle Beaumont weather page. There's a lot of information in there. A lot.
Don't know what the date is on this one. 19 something.
I can't tell.
It's a slicker.
Okay, silly. Yep, love, peace, and crackling grease.
Oh, thank you.
All right. We'll probably still be here. 37D. Hey, here we go. 1910. I bet that's why they dated it the way they did. They just missed it by 1 year because it said 1911.
Oh,
That's
okay.
cool. 1910. Wish it was an S or something. Got lots of 1910s.
That's right, young Coin Hunter. It was a nice clear day.
Yeah, we hit like 90 something here. Got pretty warm. Gonna do it again tomorrow. Mid 90s.
1938.
Well, funny. I thought young coin hunter had said nice clear day. So I started going through my weather.
On a date, yeah. I was agreeing with him on the date. Yeah.
I guess I got
Coin
jealous hearing you guys
went
talk weather.
went from coins to weather in a heartbeat.
1920. All right. This variety of dates in this one. So I'll be opening these rolls for a while. Oh, there's a wood grain. And tight pattern. Darn it. I don't like them when they're the tight patterns. Let's see what the back looks like. Oh, that's a little different. See, that's a wider pattern, but doesn't have the detail that I like. Interesting. Pile's getting bigger. 12, 13, 14 coins now in that woody pile. Gonna be a roll here soon. 37D. Come on, we gotta hit a 14D, at least one.
Let me see if I can do something here real quick.
You gonna try to turn one of these into a 14D? I'll let you.
Yeah, that's right.
1920. Back looks like. Not too bad. Not great though. Oh, here we go. Here's a woody. It's a little nicer. I like the blonde ones. 25. Yeah, now see, that's the lace again. Not as strong, but still not bad. Cool. Pile's getting bigger. And that's the end of the coins. Oh, one more coin. And it'll be the end of that earlier roll. Oh, and it's another woody. Nice. 2 woodies in a row. A rusty woody. 28. What is going on with that? There's a ton of rust. It was on the end of the roll. This must have been up against a metal.
You did? I did.
So we got a few more coins left in that one 17, 18, 19 roll. See if that's all that's in it, or if there's another woody. And then we'll just go to coin chat and chat for a bit. 1919. Oh. Oh, almost a woody.
I sent Frank an email.
Oh, the guy who likes the woodies.
Yeah.
Cool.
Hey, Lazy Lawrence. Leisurely lingering in the lovely low levels of light. That's right. Yeah, 14D wouldn't be too bad right now. That's a $500-600 coin in good condition.
About 6 more points, I think. 19.
Hey, Michael, you didn't want to jump up in here?
Yeah, almost done. You can tell us how
Oh.
your coin roll or the coin search thing you did. I saw it on your channel. I was curious how you did. I was going to watch it, but it was a couple hours long, and I only had a couple minutes, so.
Oh, crap. I put the wrong link up. I put the
Where
weather
are you?
page up.
You sending them to weather?
Yeah, I'll send it to the hurricane. Hold on, let me get it. Here it is. I got it. Yeah, I don't think Michael wants any part of that hurricane.
Hey,
I
Michael.
got it.
How you doing? All right, last one. Didn't take too
forgot to
bad
ask
for
you,
100
Mike.
points.
I forgot to ask Michael if when he jumped in earlier, if he wanted to come up here. Well, that's why I put the link up,
I'm here.
actually.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep, he's up.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Well, I
how
put the
your
link up for him earlier.
Yeah, I saw the link earlier. Can you hear me?
yeah?
Okay,
Yeah.
just making
Yeah.
sure. Yeah,
Yeah,
my
you're
camera
not
didn't
in the
come right up the
middle.
first time I came in, but
Yeah, you over here. You're not in the middle of the hurricane, which is a good thing.
No, he's Southern Cal,
Right.
oh yeah,
except
Yeah,
for coin show time.
they get hurricanes over there every now and then.
not really. No, I mean they get some down like towards Mexico, and we might get a little bit of the rain bands from it, but I can't remember a hurricane ever actually hitting anywhere around here.
Oh yeah, not a direct hit. No. Well,
No.
I don't know. Maybe a long time ago, I think I read.
Now we just get the
something, 'cause I used to-
earthquakes and then mudslides and fires and droughts and
Right.
all that fun stuff.
I think I remember San Diego or
Yeah, it's possible.
something.
Because sometimes they hit
Years.
down the coast from there, Mexico, Baja California, and things like that, and parts of
Right.
it reach
Yeah,
up to Southern California, but it's rare.
When I was living in Tucson, they had a hurricane come up, went across the Baja and in Mexico, and then came up in Arizona. It wasn't much when it hit Tucson. It cooled it off a little bit though, with a little sprinkle, sprinkling rain every now and then.
Hmm. So what have you guys been up to?
Oh, not a whole bunch. Just having fun going through my last purchase. It's been a lot of fun.
That sounds cool. Yeah. Looks like
What
you've
the
been
heck is
finding a
that?
few good things there.
Yeah, being able to fill from 34 to 58 with most of the mint marks with BU nice red coins is going to be fun.
Yeah. Awesome.
I had a couple 40s and 51 and up, but nothing that far back, never in the 30s. So, yeah, really nice. So there's a 22D in the lot and a couple other coins. I forgot offhand now which ones, but a little bit more valuable.
Yeah, 22D is always a better one to find, for sure.
Yeah,
Yeah. And I had a couple when I was a kid.
better if you can't see that D, though.
A little bit better, yeah. Yeah, I think we found 2 of the 22Ds in that bag of wheat cents I searched live that day,
Wow.
which was kind of fun. Yeah, that was a good bag.
I I had a couple when I was a kid, but back then everybody was looking for the 22 no mint mark,
Right.
and so the D's. I'm not saying they were common, but I had a couple. My cousins had a couple. A couple other collectors I knew had a couple,
Mm-hmm.
and then the prices were very, very reasonable at that time. On those. Uh, because everybody wanted the 22 plain day. Then everybody started like, well, need a 22D for my book, and
Nice. Have a good night, Victoria. Hope you're feeling well.
okay, Miss Victoria.
Hey, you take it easy. Get
Yeah.
get well.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Take care of yourself.
Alrighty. Let's see if I did it right this time.
Dang.
So I haven't played around with my Photoshop in a long time, and I do a subscription. So I was trying to do some of the special items on StreamYards, and all my tools have changed because it's a newer edition. See if I can find where I put this and see if I did it right this time.
I got a question. I got a question for you, Rich.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, go ahead.
Every now and then I defrag my computer, and then I use my CC cleaner to sweep it out. Not at the same time though. What else could I do to, like, I hear people talking about deleting old files and stuff.
Yeah.
You know,
Personally, what is it? Your laptop or the desk computer?
oh, I don't have a laptop. I have a
Oh,
just
okay.
the old desktop, with the Windows XP in it. It's an old, a regular tower.
Yeah, the hard drives are so cheap. You're better off just buying a secondary hard drive and just transfer Windows over and let you yourself kind of start over. It'll make everything a lot faster. Over the years, you build up files that get dead ends and stuff like that, and it just eats up your space, slows your computer down. So it's good to every once in a while refresh it that way. The new Windows, they give you that option where you can refresh it, but which Windows are you using?
The XP.
Yeah, XP might have it. I'll read up and see, and we'll take care of it for you. I'm sure I have a hard drive around here you can have.
No, actually, my hard drive is. I have 86% available free space.
Oh, okay. So then you're doing pretty good on that part. You could still have a ton of old files, though, even with that much space. You might have a big hard drive, so it just depends. There's certain tests that you can do to check it. I'll get you some of that stuff, and we'll run some tests and see what's going on with it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we could probably do that in one one afternoon or something. You could give me a shout. And, uh,
And we'll just do a Google Hangout and do it that way.
right. Correct. I do have a. I don't know where it's at right now. Probably in a box somewhere in the spare bedroom. Uh, that's actually my storage room. When my sister-in-law was here last night, Missy gave her a bunch of stuff, and it kind of knocked the stack down, the storage stack down in there. So I have a little bit more room in there. Uh, but I do have a book like Windows for Dummies, and it's XP Windows for Dummies.
Yeah, I highly recommend those books. They're great. Quick references and all kinds of good stuff in those.
You know, but there's terminology in there that is Chinese to me. Put it that way. The writing.
Yeah, well, most of that stuff is a little deeper than you need to go. Just stick with the easy stuff. That's you understand enough of it. So, and I'll go over some of it with you. We'll get it running better.
Oh, okay. Because sometimes it's slow, a little slow, and then sometimes it's uh, real fast. Like today, I just shut the computer down. I did like that hard boot or whatever you want to call it, hard reboot. Uh,
Yeah.
I just held the power button for a few seconds and uh, let it go idle for 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Then I powered it back on. The computer booted back up, and uh, I clicked on restore the pages I was on, the tabs, and boom, everything was running a lot faster.
Yeah, that kind of takes the static out of it. We always do that when we're adding hard drives and stuff to a system.
All right. Welcome back, Hector.
So yeah, Hector's gonna go to that Anaheim show, or I keep saying that Long Beach show.
Oh, yeah, to Long
Right.
Beach next week. Yep.
Yeah, see, can get to meet Michael. Cool.
That'll be fun.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all,
Yeah,
y'all two would get
Hector's
along
good
very
people.
well, believe me. Y'all two would get along very well, believe me.
Cool.
Yeah. I knew I liked Hector the first time I started chatting with him. Nice guy. You too, Michael.
Very cool. Yeah, it looks like Hector's going to call me, so when he does, I'll just hit mute on here. You can kick me off one way or another.
Nah, we ain't gonna do that.
Mm-hmm.
So, do you have something you wanted to show, Cajun? Any recent finds lately?
No recent finds, but I got a few things in the mail today, but I really don't want to show them right now. Showed
Okay.
them earlier.
Do you want to show your stuff for your silver wheel? Are you doing another silver wheel soon?
I just put those coins up. Yeah, I'm gonna do one tomorrow.
Cool.
I didn't do one. I didn't do one today. It's just 2 Washington quarters and 2 dimes for tomorrow.
Oh, that's right. You did show me. I remember seeing that.
Yeah, I picked up a few quarters and dimes from the coin store, and for a couple $3 over spot. It was kind of a good deal.
Yeah, I'll send you a
At
couple
least,
coins for one of them.
oh no, that's okay, Rich.
Oh, I
Uh,
don't mind.
Jeff was
Oh,
Jeff Jeff Silversmith. He jumped in my live stream the other night, and while I was doing a silver wheel, and he said, "Hey, Cajun, uh, I got a roll of Mercury dimes you can have." I'm like, "Yeah, I'll buy 'em," you know. So he was like, "I didn't mention nothing about buying. I thought I
I was in
mentioned you
there.
can use it." He
Yeah,
said,
that was
I
nice of
thought I
him.
said you can have." I'm like, wow, you know. So, and my dad taught me, well, my dad and an elderly gentleman told me when I was a kid a long time ago, uh, he said, I'll give you a piece of advice, son. He said, do not ever, never turn anything down more than twice. It's going to come back on you. He said, it's kind of insulting people, you know. So I'm like, okay. Well, one time I did not take his advice. I turned something down, which didn't have nothing to do with coins, didn't have nothing to do with health, you know, just something he wanted to give me. I think it was some tools or something. I was a teenager and I had tools a lot. So when he just mentioned tools, he didn't show me anything or what have you. So, you know, I turned him down 3 times and he was like, well, what, my stuff ain't good enough for you or something? You know, I'm like, oh, no, 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 it's not like that at all, you know. And he kind of got upset, you know. So I ended up getting them, and I got some nice tools out of it. You know, and I was glad that uh, I did accept them. You know, some Craftsman tools.
Oh, I've got my dad's. My dad was well, he called it small motor mechanic, but he came
Hmm.
out of the Navy working on the big giant diesels. So small to him was V8s and
Right.
stuff.
Well, you know, in the Navy, uh, years ago, they had the old Briggs and Stratton engines,
Uh huh.
and they were using them for pumps. You know, the like the little emergency pumps and stuff, and or transfer pumps or what have you.
Probably why they're so dependable.
Yep. And then when they went out, well, you know how the Navy or what have you is, you know, they had a full stock of brand new engines on the ship. They went overboard, the old ones. They went overboard.
I'll be darned.
Yep. I'd like to know how many old Briggs and Stratton engines, uh, like the 8, 10 horsepower, are laying on the ocean floor.
Oh, I bet it's quite a few. Were they mostly aluminum, or were there a lot of iron parts to them?
Those were the cast iron blocks back then.
Yeah, so there was a lot of rusty
Alu-
engines.
yeah, aluminum started. They started making those in uh 60, I want to say 60, I want to say 1960, I want to say they started
Huh.
making aluminum blocks. Or yeah, I'm in the zone on that. You know, that's information I didn't forgot quite a few years ago. Uh, but I do have a couple of 5S, I think two 5S's coming to me and a 6S Briggs and Stratton. And that's the old cast iron blocks, and those are very easy to rebuild. Well, easy to me. I mean, just about anybody can do it. They have a book on it, and the rings. You don't even have to buy new rings. You can just clean. All you got to do really is clean everything up, take it apart, clean it up real good, put it back together. Make sure your carburetor's right, nice and clean on the inside. As long as you got, and they last forever. They're a slow running engine. They're a slow running engine. They don't
Yeah,
wrap up the RPMs like the lawnmower engines nowadays.
we used to use them a lot for compressors and stuff.
All right. Beep beep. Road runner. That's my hello to Road Runner.
Yeah, I think I've got this double-eared sold. Got an email. Somebody wants it. So that's cool.
Later on, I might have to order a couple of rolls of the 84s. I think they're $2 a roll, something like that, through that coin shop.
For what?
The 84 Lincolns. Let me check.
Yeah. So it should be.
It's either gonna be $2 or $2.50 a roll.
Cool. And you never know.
Oh no, it's not neither. Ooh, but no, it's not.
How much are they?
84 is $10 a roll. 84,
What?
22 roll. Oh, yep. I think I'm staying away from that.
Yeah, that's a little much. Let me see what Gray Sheet says. 84.
And they're like 8 billion minted for the Philadelphia.
$5.
And 5. Okay. For the which one?
For the 84 roll.
Okay. What about the Denver?
Denver's are $14. $13.
Okay. Okay. That's Gray Sheet. That's the dealer price.
Well, it's retail.
Correct?
It gives both.
Oh,
I was
retail.
giving
Okay.
you what you're gonna pay.
Right. Okay. But well, I might have to talk to Seth. He's a salesman, but it's a coin shop. They're gonna have to make a couple of dollars. So from $5 to 10, well, that's a 100% markup on that one, and from 14 to 22.
Well, it's might be something they've had around for a while. Sometimes they don't care. Getting rid of them is a plus. So sometimes they'll let it go a little cheaper, especially if you're buying more than one.
I don't know why the 84 Denvers are twice the price of the 84 Philadelphias.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, wait a minute. Doesn't the 84 Denver have the doubling, the DDR? Yeah, I think so.
Already 11:30. Not where Cajun lives.
That's 1/3. Oh yeah, Roadrunner's in California.
Cool, Roadrunner.
Yeah.
Nice to have a good BU coin roll source. I do pretty good with a couple
Blues turned me on.
dealers.
Blues Coins turned me on to. Well, he mentioned it. I had it wrote down somewhere. I think. He didn't send me a link. We was just comparing prices between that coin shop with BU Rose and the coin shop that I was just mentioning. And my coin shop was cheaper on a lot of stuff. You know, it wasn't that much cheaper. You know, 50 cents, a buck, something like that. Sometimes $2. But we were going through like the older BU rolls. But he said every roll that he got in from that coin shop were in OBW,
Oh, wow. Hey,
you
David.
know, original bank wrap.
Yeah, my favorite rolls.
I only got 2 rolls from that coin shop that were sent to me in tubes. But he said those were had not been gone through. It's like the roll had tore, and they put them in the tubes.
Yeah, that's pretty common.
Yeah. It does have the 84D does have the DDO, like I thought. Thank you, Roadrunner.
So David Carlisle's in the room. Stream.
Yep. He's been here for a little while.
Oh, okay.
David's a good sniper.
That's okay.
I'm talking about, you know, when he moderates on channels, he's kind of laid back, you know, lurking, and he'll blast a troll just like that. I had one come in my live stream today, two or three actually. One of them just, you know, didn't troll. He said hi, and everybody said hi to him. Once you say hi to him and all that, you know, if they say hi, now that first troll that came in, no, that was not acceptable what he typed. David blasted him a nanosecond before I did. Yeah, that's right, Young Coin Hunter. That was weird. And I think I had 3 or 4 dislikes on that stream. That's the first time I ever had any dislikes on it.
I'll be done.
But
No.
2 or 3 were trolls. 2 were trolls for sure.
Glad it doesn't matter. It's not a negative thing anymore.
All right. Like everybody else says, the dislikes count, just like the likes. Interaction.
So the teen rules are BU Roadrunner? That'd be fun.
Yeah.
They're out there.
No, I'm not unhiding it. Nope. No, I was just saying you blasted him before I did. You beat me to the punch, put it that way. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that one. Yeah, there was and he also was trying to get up on Hector's name too. I had a guy come in the stream, and he was like, "Can I get up on the panel?" And his name was Goo guy or Goo Goy guy, something like that. I forgot. And he's like, "Can I get up on panel?" And I'm like, "Well, I don't know you." And he didn't have no content. He had a avatar of a pregnant woman with the
with young
not allowed sign.
hunters. That one was using Young Coin Hunters name.
That was him. then he got in the chat as Young Coin Hunter and says, "Hey, I'm backstage." I'm like, and I looked, I'm like, that's not Young Coin Hunter. His name's not in blue. Because Young Coin Hunter is one of my moderators. And that, hey, can I? I'm backstage. Okay, that name wasn't in blue. So that right there was, yeah, good going. That's what it was. So he just stayed backstage and got tired of waiting. And then Hector, it showed Hector wanted to come in, and it wasn't Hector. Hector was in bed at that time. And the avatar wasn't even right on Hector's. You know, well, the imitation Hector.
Like my
But Hector was,
branding, I got that fixed. Now it has my whole address.
oh, yeah, you did. Yeah, you sure did. Now it's not Rich Cali 21 at ihp at gmail.com.
All right, Roadrunner. You want to pick a B-roll for me to go through? What's a good one for a semi-common error? See what Roadrunner comes up with. Kids are always in Cajun stream.
Yeah. A Young Coin Hunter, he's in there every stream. Dallas comes in every now and then.
And isn't it Michael Mullins?
Michael Mullen comes in, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they're always on mine too.
Yeah.
I don't mind. In fact, I kind of like it because they always have lots of good questions.
Right, yeah. And they've been around the block a few times.
Yep.
The Burning Coin Collector, he's been in live streams before.
You pick
He
Roadrunner.
was in yours, actually.
The chances are I have it. Just pick a date.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay. Probably do better 90, 91 and back.
No.
Hey, Roadrunner.
Checks in the mail.
All right. Well, you'll have to get off the stream until it shows up.
Story of my life. No. So, what do you got? You want to? You got handy? You want to open up?
I don't care. Pick one.
What do you got? I mean, I'm not.
90,
I don't know.
91 and 4. 91 to 51.
What was that again?
1951 to 1991.
God. It's kind of a hard one to think. There's so many all the way up to 91, huh? Okay. Let's,
Hey, Roadrunner.
hey, how's it going, dude?
Good, good. And you?
Let's start from the beginning. Why not?
Or you can pick one that has tons. pick one that has a whole bunch of different varieties and errors.
Oh, like one that's got several in the year.
Yeah,
Okay.
up to you.
Give me a
Hey,
second.
Michael.
Yeah, anything but the 60 Ds, or the 60 year 1960, and I'm not a fan of repunch mint marks unless they're scarce on one particular year. I just it drives me nuts to pick those things out. So give me a second here. In
Sure.
the meantime, meanwhile at the Batcave.
Hey, Mike Wolf.
Hey, Mike Wolf.
Let's see, 51's not too many varieties that I look for. 52, there's a few. 53, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, well, you keep thinking about it. I'm gonna go.
56s or 57s. It's just a hodgepodge there.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go wash up so I can handle them.
Yeah, sure. So how's it going, Cajun?
Oh, pretty good, Roadrunner. Thanks. How you doing over
Yeah.
there?
Yeah, sorry, I was a little I was a little vague on my information I was getting across, because I myself kind of got a little hair, raising on the back of my neck about situation. Not you, not your.
Oh, no.
your-
Hey, look, no. Hey, hold on for 1 sec, please.
I
Rich,
just want to let you know that's something
Rich,
that
yeah, okay. Rich does not want one word of.
I just want to let you know. I apologize if I offended you or your
No, not at all. No.
All right.
No.
Yeah.
No way.
I just had to put it out there. I had to put it out there for a second. It's not. I'll let it go. No problem. Like I said, it's not. It's your thing.
Yeah.
I'm just voicing my personal apology if I needed to. Because normally I don't get involved with things, but
All right, did you pick a year?
yeah, I think I'm going to go with let's go with the 60. Let's go to 68 D.
I don't think I have 68D. No. No, I got tons of 68Ds. Let me pull a roll.
It's all right. How about 71S?
Hear me.
How about 71S? Do you have any 71S stickers?
Oh, I was teasing. I've got 68Ds.
Actually, I if you don't, I mean, either way, dude.
Yeah, I got plenty of them.
All right.
69.
There's a really nice 68D double die reverse and a repunch mint mark.
68S, 68S, 68D.
Hey, Go Washing. How you doing?
So I went ahead and pulled two of them just in case one has problems. Sometimes I have rolls that are toned. These are the rolls that I haven't completely gone through. So let's see what we got here. Oh, nice looking.
All fine in Germany. That'll work.
Gold Russian and Pay Dirt. Welcome to the stream. We're about to go through some 68s. So what am I looking for? 68.
Repunch mint mark. I'm gonna have to check my listing, but repunch mint mark and there's a double die reverse. So the repunch mint mark's like the number one on the 60s and just basically it's directly it's directly to the east of the mint mark. Just perfect. It's a little tilted forward, but yeah, I think that's the one we're looking for. And on the double die reverse, it might be a little subtle, so let me double check my listing and my picture.
Andrew, welcome to the stream, buddy. Mon ami.
Hey, Andrew.
I mean, there might be more. I'm not looking it up right this second, but at this point right now, I prefer just to keep it simple with the cherry picker's guide.
Sure. Nice looking coin.
Yeah, it is.
Only has a couple marks on it.
Okay, yeah. The reverse is extremely subtle. It's got doubling on America, and the motto is really subtle. I should be able to spot it, but it's easier to spot on America. The whole word is, it's easy to spot as far as I can see. And,
Which way is it going?
Pardon?
Which way is it going?
Oh, it's a motto tongue is a little. It looks like it's the doubling is on the it's shifting east.
Okay.
Okay. So from left
but
to
the
right.
split's on the west. The split's on the west, I guess you could say, but the shift is on the east, definitely. And so over the whole world of America, for the most part, it's a little subtle on the motto. It's spottable, but there's only 4 pickup points on any of the letters. Oh, there's more, but I mean, it's easier to spot America.
Okay.
And the mint mark, or the repunch mint mark is shifted directly east and tilted slightly forward, but it for the most part looks like it's perfectly east. West. Sorry. The original mint mark, anyway.
Yeah.
See there. The S, a 68S. There's a double die. It says here on the proof, but the S coins were business strikes too.
I've got a bunch of S's too. If you want to switch over to that one instead, either one doesn't matter to me.
Let's see what we got going. You got them out, so no absolute rush. Hey, can you get a little closer on those, or is that your? I know you can, but
yeah, my scope doesn't do too good. It doesn't have its zoom feature working. That's what you get when you pay extra. It works when I'm in camera mode, but not when I'm hooked up to the computer, which makes no sense.
Yeah, I think are you running just OBS, or are you running OBS at all?
No OBS.
Okay. Wait, hold on. Can you get a little bit more light on it?
Mm-hmm. I go different direction too.
That one looks a little back there. You need to get a closer look at that one later.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Especially, it's looking a little suspect. I'm not sure, but I could swear I see a little bit doubling on America there, in the end of the motto.
All right, I'll put that one aside. So I'll be checking out my the 84 with my video camera and doing a video on it. So I'll run through these at the same time and do a secondary video for these guys.
Yeah, if you clean it, you use Q-tips.
Yeah, these are real spotless actually so far.
That's nice. I honestly
they
can good nice 68Ds. Not that bright or unmarked. Most of the ones I've seen are kind of at least have an issue or two. Not even mine are that good.
But you know, some of my 68s, these are some of my best rolls.
Really
Yeah,
impressive.
luster, heavy luster. I picked up quite a few of them because I was a little older in 68, so I was able to, you know, start really buying a lot of them.
Luck of the draw was in some cases. I mean, it's basically the strike with the with the die. You get one with the a die that's basically striking at its best. That's how all these like 63Ds and 62Ds and that particular 3 years, like from like 60 to 64. There's all of a sudden I'm seeing these higher grades pop up. Not too many, thank goodness, because I'm still trying to put together a submittable high grade or a top popper. But I mean 2 years ago, 66 plus in some years were just unheard of.
Right.
And that's how you're trying to do with the 63D. And I'm like, dude, that's a tough one.
It is.
Now they're up to 67s in the 63s now, and 63D.
Yeah, I think I'll have you all smiling when I get it graded. I've got a bunch of them that I got to go through to pick my final one.
Yeah, I'm going through my 62Ds right now and some 61Ds that I'm pretty sure will at least pull at least a decent turnaround. But I'm more sure of my 62Ds right now than anything else so far.
So what do you think?
There's only one graded at 67 plus, or two, I think, at the very outside, and I'm pretty sure I can. I'm pretty sure I can push that envelope. Thank goodness it's kind of a holiday weekend.
What do you
Welcome
think
back,
of
Hector.
this one?
What's up, Sheldon? Mon ami. Aloha.
Hey, Sheldon.
Mahalo,
What are you looking at now, Rich? Which one's that?
mahalo.
Set 68D.
Okay, yeah, it looks nice. Almost looks a little proof-like.
Yeah, these ones are just heavy luster.
Yeah.
They're beautiful. Had about 50 rolls of the 68Ds that I kept all of them. They were just really nice.
Did you get them in the same place, or were they random?
No, I moved around a little bit. Not too much, though.
I think you might have some graders there, to tell you the truth.
Oh, yeah. There's some real... I've gotten the 68Ds graded before and got some pretty good ones, but...
Not the most popular coin in the world, but if you get a variety for them, they are.
Yeah.
Now I'm making my final decision on a couple. I'm going to have you work for me. This time I'm pretty sure about the time frame.
All right.
I'm just deciding, um, frankly, what's going to turn around and kind of sell itself, so I can put it back into, put back into it. And I seem to keep turning back to my my full steppers, Not like I really want to get rid of any of them, but I'm sure you know how it goes. But tell you the truth, that's probably where my the bread and butter is going to start off.
And that's one thing I learned. I got really attached for a long time, but you can't make any money that way. You got to start selling the ones that you're positive on, and then just work through the bunch.
Yeah. Well, I'm just going with what the market's looking at. I've got a 62 Philadelphia full steppers up to at least 66 plus 67 and 53 Ds, and those are pretty sought after. So definitely one of those. I was thinking about just offing my 55 too. It's got the same issues like any other one, but the luster on it's pretty unique. I don't see too many of those out there, with a decent shine to it. And it's not cleaned whatsoever. I know that for a fact.
Yeah, the 50s. There's a few years that really we had some great strikes.
Yeah, the real hard one is 52 DNS all the way up to 63 D. It's those. I mean, they minted hundreds of millions of them, but it's amazing how little of the any mid state decent, high mid state decent full steppers are actually graded. There are no 60D full steppers whatsoever. There are no 67s whatsoever.
Nope. Yeah, the 67's one I mention all the time because
only 4. Yeah, I have one, but it's got. I don't know if it's a Planchet pre-strike problem or what, but it's clearly full steps, but it's got a line right down the middle, like almost like there's supposed to be a handrail there for you, if you were that small.
Yep. And I've seen that before.
I've seen a bunch of them. That's what pisses me off when I'm like, oh my god, this looks great, and then I get close up, I'm like, oh god. Yeah. But what I've seen them grade some of the early 50s, early 60s full steppers, it's they completely have started to overlook any pre-strike issues as far as the Planchet goes. Yeah, and I'm starting to be able to spot that myself. But I mean, you'll see like the total high definition close-up pictures of these full steppers graded out, sold for crap load of money, and I can't see the full steps, to tell you the truth. I barely see even 5.
Yeah, I've seen that too.
So there the reasons is out there, and the reason is the Planchet problem. It's they they weren't all that great to begin with when they were punched out, and they had issues and little nicks and problems before striking. So they're looking at the mid state and the strike as is. As long as they could discern the full steps, that's with even with little nicks underlying it, then they'll do it. PCGS especially for and usually they're harder on coins, especially that kind of situation. from what I've seen. I haven't. I have not submitted through PCGS yet. It's been all the other ones, but that one. So maybe 3 times the charm. Third grader is a charm, huh?
Yeah, I've only done NGC a couple times. I forget what my reason was. There's a reason for it. But PCGS
I'll
has
give you
always been my choice.
But, yeah, they have their own step designation. I don't know if it's if they use the 5-step as just another, just kind of step down, or if they, because I noticed NGC 5-steppers don't pull the same kind of or demand that kind of the same kind of market.
Nope.
No.
So
Quite
look at that one, that D.
It's got some thick devices on that. Date. Yeah.
Yeah, it is thick. And look at the D. I don't know if it's a shadow
It
or
does
what.
look, yeah, the repunch mint mark on the 68Ds are just you could barely even see it to the west of the D. The primary one is a little subtle, but I mean it looks the same as like the number ones on like the RPM number ones on other coins, except tilted slightly, just a tiny bit to forward. But otherwise, yeah, that kind of that's a nice strike too.
That's
Yeah, I don't know
certainly
if
one.
Sheldon, I saw your messages there, and I saw Rob and them making announcements about helping that out earlier, but I don't know if anything else has gone on since that. I guess I'm out of the loop. So.
Yeah, can't really tell too much with that one. I mean, I'm not in full form right now. I've been.
Did I pick a low time for the Roadrunner?
Huh?
Did I pick a low time for Roadrunner?
Maybe. I've been concentrating on a lot of, not completely stressful, but yeah, yesterday I was about ready to go DEFCON 1 on some issues, but I got over it.
That's all you can do.
Well, I don't know if you remember back in the day, they called it mutually assured destruction, MAD. And believe me, somebody starts up with me, and it starts a war with me. It's not good. It's not good, and it's a situation that damage control is in my best interest, but it setting me off is not the best thing for somebody to do. When they shouldn't be. It seems just it seems like grade school all over again, and trying to think back and figure out what the hell am I going to do with this when I got other things I got to deal with, adult things.
And that's just it. That's the way you got to think about it. You got better things to do, I'm sure. Wasting your
Hey, Mr. Monkey
time
Swag.
on that stuff
Yeah.
just isn't worth it.
That's why I push my number one or my laws of life in front of my face and don't turn away from it. And if I do, it's not for long or only because it's necessary. But I try not to do the insecurities, and I try not to do assumptions, because those are the two things that it's gonna make things go south first. And almost every single problem I end up having, it's always about somebody else's insecurities or their assumptions of what's really going on. And it's like I don't have time for this. So I just kind of say, hey, get back to me on that. I'll catch you later.
How you doing, Mr. Monkey Swag?
Hey, I'll come back and finish it. But I it's if I can avoid the situation when it's not really important, why not? Hell, I'll fight with the best of them, and I'll walk away for the best of them. But you know what? Just get back to me. Why should I have to work on somebody else's schedule when I got my own? The long story short is, so what are you going to do with that 84, Rich? I want to know other than your video.
It's for sale.
Oh, okay, all right. Well, I would say that would be one of the first things you've got recently, as far as new finds. That's going to go quickly.
Yeah, I've already got a couple people interested. They're just waiting to hear how much.
Oh yeah, let's see how that goes.
When I have more than one person, that makes it easy.
Yeah, of course, that's always a plus, But your coin is starting to make a little name for itself in the world out there. So people are going to want it definitely, and you'll get But I don't know. I don't know who's gonna It's hard to say because with that particular coin, that's one of the ones raw. It'll almost go for same amount as it would slab. Tell you the truth, because slabbing that coin would cost what, $50 or $60, give or take, and so somebody's willing to pay for it either way.
Yeah, well, the great thing about this one is it's one of those errors that's obvious, or you don't have to have.
Yeah, pretty much a blind man.
When it's a red book variety that's not like it only in the cherry picker's guide. That when you look it up, that's in the red book. Then you don't have to pay variety attribution.
Oh, it is. It is okay.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't updated the red book recently.
But still, yeah, it's going to cost you $30, $35, $40 if that's the only coin you submit. Especially with shipping each way, probably.
Yeah, but shipping's going to cost you at least that much too. But I would throw a CAC attack on that sucker. If they would put their sticker on it. Me personally, anyway. I mean, I don't know, whoever's buying it or what Rich really wants to do with it at that point. But I would have CAC approve it too. I mean, it's just one of those varieties that's worth it. And that thing is pretty clean coin. I don't see any zinc issues or bleeding or nothing to that effect. Yeah, it just simple blemish. That's it.
And the mark on the flip.
I heard people talking about it over like 3 channels in the last 6 hours. So, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. So, hey, it's selling. Good thing.
One of the good reasons not to sell it too, because a lot of people like just seeing these, and sometimes it's fun just to bring it out every once in a while.
Yeah, bragging rights. That's one thing, but I mean, there's always what my brother used to say, there's always something tougher out there than you are, or there's going to be a coin that's better graded or higher mint state. So if you look at it kind of like that, then getting rid of it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, what you need to keep in mind is I normally don't even start selling my coins until I'm at the $800 mark. So, this coin's far from that. So,
How much do you think that one's worth, Rich?
couple $100 on its best, fair price. About
No, I think it's better. At this point right now, I think it's at least a 66 plus. I would have to go back and look at at what's been graded and sold on market at this point, but just offhand on a zinc coin and a variety that it's strong. It's B red, at least gem red, at the very least, and it's easily over 65 plus.
On those, at least what I've seen lately, there's almost no price difference on a 66 and a 67. They're all right around the $250 to $350 range, depending on how nice.
Seriously, 84 double
not
ear.
really
Wow.
a big jump in price till you get a 67 plus, really. But still, I mean, it's still a $250 coin if you get a 67.
I thought that particular variety would be a little bit more hold a little bit more premium too.
Oh, there's just so many of them out there. There's a lot of 67s and even a couple dozen 68s out there of it. So
yeah, I can see that too, because I just checked against my 95 double die, my 95D double die anyway, and the one sold, I think the highest graded one that just sold in the last few months was $4,200.
Well, that's the thing with the 95 double die. Even more of those were saved because people knew about that one kind of right away, and people saved rolls and rolls and rolls. So there's
but that's the Philadelphia
out there, and they go for what,
kind of the Philadelphia. The 95 Denver is totally subtle. It's hard to find. I mean, it's hard to actually even spot, let alone.
Well, that's why almost nobody wants it, because they want the regular 95 where you can actually see it.
Yeah. They want the easy one.
Hey, Skull Crusher, how you doing tonight, Nick?
Hey, Skull Crusher.
But yeah, there's 69 reds of the, the 95 double die. Those are the ones that go for the big bucks.
I don't even bother with those. It's like something, I would be nice to have one, but it's like, gosh, where's the challenge?
But yeah, it's just crazy on those, because like a 68 red for a 95 double die, you can get those all day long for about $100, maybe 125.
Yeah.
But yeah, 69 red, you're talking $4,000, $5,000, $6,000. So what would you rather have? Almost a full roll of 68 reds, or just one 69 red? I'd rather have a full roll of 68 reds.
Oh, yeah, that'd be, like I said, that'd be nice. But you got to understand, I live on the West Coast, so even finding a Philadelphia double die is a challenge at this point.
Oh yeah, I'm in Los Angeles. I just went through a box of cents the other day. All you find are Denver mint, even from 10, 20 years ago. Like if I search, I'm lucky to find maybe 2 or 3 1984s or 1983 Phillies in the whole box. So you check for the double dies.
The ones I do find though actually are in fairly decent shape, to tell you the truth.
Yeah.
They're not extremely high mint state, but hey, at least they're fillers or a variety that I haven't found yet. Yeah. And I've been pushing off on coin roll hunting lately. I'm trying to consolidate everything that I have, or trying to figure out if I have something that I set aside, and that way I could just start over again. And because I want to catch up with the varieties that are out there, so that way if there's something worth something, I want to grade it and get it over with.
Yeah.
So there's 2 things keeping this coin from being a 67 right off the top. Uneven luster on that reverse, because of the little bit of gunk that's on it, has caused some coloring issues. And then there's a there's a mark above the date, and where's that other one? I saw another one. There's 2 marks on the obverse. And with the 80 coins, they're really tough on marks. You really need to be pretty free of them to get 67.
Yeah. Unless it's like a
luster bomb.
Like the 83s, they got die cracks forever. And they I mean, there's how many freaking varieties as far as just a cherry picker's guide goes? 7 or 8 on 83 and 83D. Huh. Yeah, I think it's funny is everybody's been putting together all these, the whole set of 82 variety, as far as transitional set goes, and of course the 82D bronze is going to be next to impossible, but nobody ever seems to remember the 82 proof. Yes, those are copper, and they're the large date, but I mean. It seems like everybody just don't. Or it's like one of those coins where it's just automatically, for some reason, forgotten. As part of their transitional or a typeset. Yeah, and there is rumor of them making a small date proof. It's just rumor, but it's been put out there. I read about it, but I think that may have been one of the first strikers and may have been destroyed. But my sources tell me that they did make a few of them.
Yeah, and I take it back. I'm only saying one mark on it. Even the reverse is got only one mark on it.
Yeah, I couldn't really get a good look at it, Rich. I just saw basically how it was zoomed in, and it's hard to grade a coin when it's zoomed in. It's hard to even grade it from pictures or a video, to be honest, but you can kind of get it.
I'll do a video tomorrow that'll show this up close, and my video camera does a much better job for color and tone. Yeah. So you guys will see the back's got a little bit of messed up that'll keep it. I said 65. I kind of stick with it just because of that toning issues, because it takes from the eye appeal.
Even at a 65, it's got to be worth what, 125 to 150 or something like that.
Yeah,
maybe more. I don't know. I don't keep up with them that much. But
hey, CJ, how you doing?
CJ, how you doing?
So CJ Coin & Craft?
People.
Yeah,
that's well the cool people hang out.
Rich, I sent you pictures of that 95D.
Yeah, I just noticed that in my email. I haven't had a chance to look at it yet.
No rush, man. I wanted to let you know.
Yeah, I spotted that about an hour ago. Cool. Yeah, I'll check them out. It's
in good shape. It was kind of in my lineup of check later coins I set aside a couple years ago. It seems to match up to the latest greatest, so I am pretty happy about that one.
Hey CJ, check that double ear.
Oh yeah, you don't like that one. The Coin Dragon would have a coingasm over that one.
Yeah, it's too bad that it got that toning marks on it, because boy, it's a clean coin.
Yeah, just from what I can see there, just those like toning spots above Liberty, that ain't gonna get 67. No way.
No, not even 66.
Maybe not even 66. And
no,
what the rest of the coin looks like.
It might if
it
was 70s coins. You can get away with that sometimes, but 80s they're really tough on.
Yep.
Because there's people out there getting 68s on 80s coins.
You know what?
I know that people do it. Every time I send something, they hurt me, but some people do it.
Rich, do you have any rolls of 88 Philadelphias?
I think I do. Let me look.
There's an ear variety. I think there's only 1 or 2 known on that, and finding one in any state, as far as I could tell, would probably be definitely worth looking for.
Yeah, I have one marked check 88.
It's about half as noticeable as the 84, but its rarity and pretty much overall, collectability and market value would be through the roof at this point, especially in red BU.
Yeah, well, these are really brilliant. Uh,
Oh, man.
in fact, if I got
Hey,
out of this roll, it'd be a 68 for that night.
hey, Rich.
Yeah.
CJ has been known to look at a few woodies also, like you found tonight and last night.
Yeah, I found about 12 of them going through the Wheaties rolls that I just purchased.
Yeah, I plan on finding a few tomorrow myself.
And here's that 88.
Yeah,
Okay.
Rich bought 75 rolls of
The
Lincoln
only
seeds.
diagnostics is basic that I know of yet is just basically it's the ear, the bottom lobe. Of course, it's not quite as spread apart as the 84. I'd take away about half of the 84, and then that would be the 88s.
Okay, well, the double ear makes it easy. Give me a second. I'll peek through a bunch of them.
A good comparison. I mean, it would be quite. It wouldn't be nearly as strong, but that would be a reference of any of some sort at the very least. But the double ear on the 88 would wrap around the front part of the lobe all the way to the back of the ear.
Okay.
And poor guy had the last one. I think somebody had. I don't know if he lost it or if it was stolen. I think it was stolen. I think Sean did a video on it. Blue Ridge Silverhound. He did a video on that particular. He's part of the coin community group. That the guy who found the last one. It's been a couple of years, I think.
Young Coin Hunter, I just put a 68S under my microscope. You'll see it over there. I just found that one in the box the other day, so there's nice ones you can find out there without cutting up a mint set for your album. But like I said, it's your mint set. If you want to cut it up, that's up to you.
You're
Found
on
that in a roll the other day.
Yeah, 68Ss are, the business strikes anyway are easier to find than boxes.
Just
Yeah.
hold on, young coin hunter.
Pretty
I'll
nice
get you
ones, too.
I'll get you a BU 68S. I have to make an order in a week or so. I'll get you one.
Heck, if you want that one right there, Young Coin Hunter, I'll mail you that. I don't care.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I told
Okay.
you guys before too. There's a certain date you're after. I have no issue sending off a coin to finish a set or whatever.
I swear to God, when I pulled a mint set apart, the 68S mint set apart, the proof penny turned into like a yellow jacket, yellow all over. I mean, it just looked killer too. I mean, it was just the oddest color, but I mean, it just seemed the air change seemed to change its color nature. It didn't go like off color, or striped or woodied out or anything. It all changed like it was BU red, fine. When I opened it up, it seemed to turn like a yellow jacket, yellowish red. It was weird, but it mellowed back out again though.
You'll be able to get all those, Young Coin Hunter, if you keep searching rolls. Those are easy. Or like I said, you can always trade people if you're in a hurry.
If you like the coins, you always flick them at somebody for fun.
Mm-hmm.
Young coin hunter, I have a 72 SBU with your name on it already.
Oh, it reminds me. I found the one my little strange one that I found in a coin roll. It's off the wall. It's just weird, man. The doubling on the date. Reminds me of like one of the cross between the 72 Philadelphia FS 101 and 103. Except this San Francisco mint.
But these ones would be really nice, except they got that dye deterioration around the top of the coin.
No, you're 88.
Yeah. But they're really
Oh, I
brilliant.
remember you saying something about grading that. Was that the Denver or was that the Philly? You were
These are the Phillies.
okay.
Oh yeah, the real high grade zinc scents. They get the nice texture in the field sometimes too, almost like kind of like the old orange peel look they have on some of the early wheat scents too.
Okay, that's a good way to put it.
Yeah, you can see it there on that one.
It's a little different than some of the earlier ones, but it's got a cool texture, and a lot of them, I just like the way they look.
Yeah, I even like the ones with the bubbles. Some of them are really unique.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like sandpaper.
Yeah.
Well, it would have been really fun to pull a doubled ear from another date. But so
they have them in the 83, I think, 1983 Philadelphia. I think I might be wrong, but I know there's one at the very least on the 83. Of course, the 84. 87 maybe, no, or is it the 89? Of course, the 88 and the 97.
Yeah, I got a bunch of 97s.
Let me see. I mean, they're on the 41 Philadelphias. I mean, they're on different, other ones too. 42 Philadelphia also, I think. I mean, there's so many freaking varieties that are out there. So I kind of stick to a certain camp, and since basically the Trade Breakers Guide is the market as far as most of those go, I just stick with that.
Hey Matt, how you doing?
Hey Matt, how you doing, Matt? Damn, I got a frog in my throat. Hey Matt.
Matt 83 is that his name?
Matt 83. Yep.
Hey Matt.
Yeah, Matt 83.
The first 82 Matts have already come and gone, but Matt 83's here.
Of all the things I lose in my life, I'm glad I won't miss my mind.
Yeah, there you go. I think I done lost my mind. Can somebody go find it for me?
Trying to find my second double deer link in here for the 80s.
For every day, Christmas every day. Happy birthday.
No luck. So and I still got a ton of the 80s still in bank rolls or wrappers. Here's the double die I found in a purchase.
Oh, that's a different one? Oh,
No,
that's what
I was showing Matt.
Gotcha.
I wish it was another one.
I was about to say 2 of them?
Doing good. Time to go play lottery. I'm
There's
headed
a lot of haters, man. It's where you start getting all the thumbs downs. Yeah, this asshole's got all kinds of.
I'm headed to Reno.
Yeah, you can drop me off in the Mustang Ranch. Thank you.
Sorry, you'll have to get a ride. I'm not going that far out of town. Takes too long to get there. Once I'm there, I'm done.
I'll hitch a ride, man. They got shuttles. with the bunnies in them.
So Matt, this is a double die averse, double-eared Lincoln, 1984. So it's a pretty good error coin. Couple $100 on its better day.
I noticed all the cherry pickers guides have been falling off the shelves lately. It's hard to get one cheap now. The spiral bound, yeah, but since Bill Fieldhouse died, I mean, I guess a lot of people have been collecting them or buying them up. Got all the old schoolers are dropping off like flies, man. It's kind of sucks.
So you're talking about the bigger coin collector.
Yeah, all the guys that started the whole variety error, the attribution thing, the whole publishing and finding and putting together the references to all the things we look for today.
Yeah.
I was when I found out about Q Bowers are going into the mint and finding those all the tooling and dies for the 64 piece dollars and all the Morgan dollars and dates. It was just, it's fine. I'm glad somebody, the government finally let them in there so they could, document this stuff, find it and document it. I've been all, a whole mystery, Scooby-Doo, thing about, the rumors on this crap. Now it's been, it's all basically written in stone now. And the fact that they're pushing legislation to do commemorative, coinage, negotiable coinage for that matter.
Hey guys, I'll be right back. I wanted to check on make sure a package didn't show up in the last hour and a half or two. Let's see what time is it. Oh no, I'm way past. Just a second.
I think UPS stops around 9 or 9:30.
Yeah, UPS package got delivered to me about 4 or 5 years ago. It was right at dark, about 15 to 9.
Yeah, silly as I want to be, that 62 Red Brown 69S double die that Mitchell found sold for the bid price was $22,000, and then after the fees, the buyer pays $26,400. So, not a bad find out of a wall.
What exactly was that again?
A 69S double die, ended up grading PCGF 62 Red Brown, and then it just sold in the A&A auction in Chicago.
Nice.
Yeah, he found it in a roll and sent it in, and $22,000 bid, so total price $26,400. It should have went a lot higher than that, but Heritage kind of screwed him a little bit by having two other 69S double dies right.
Oh, okay. I was watching those. All right, yeah.
I mean, if it was the only one in the auction, it would have done better. But the other two were nicer coins too. So
I would have held back if I had any say in the matter.
Oh well, if it's just a guy sending in one coin and something found on a roll, so he doesn't have as much negotiating power. But if he went through a dealer, he probably could have got a better commission rate, and also would have been able to negotiate. Only put this in a sale that doesn't have another 69S double die.
Yeah.
But you see that. He put that coin in the auction with Heritage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm not going to say it was before the other two coins were placed in there.
Yeah.
But he put that coin in the auction about 3.5 months ago.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Yeah, because I know the guy.
Wait, he was the first one because I did notice one before the others. Yeah, but it seems like somebody's always waiting for something better
The
to
other
come
two
along.
coins were nicer.
Yeah. Yeah, and they're waiting for something nicer to come along, and at the very least, the guy's definitely going to get some sort of
And really,
premium
if
out of
someone's going to drop 25 grand plus on a 69S, then they're just going to drop 30 grand on one that's a little nicer, or 35
it.
of them.
Exactly, totally, I agree.
That much extra for someone that has that kind of discretionary income.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, both the toys and their registry sets. That's fine. That's fine with me. I would do the same thing.
Oh, but I'm sure he was still thrilled, with 22 grand on something he got out
Of
of
course,
the
man. Yeah,
Oh,
But I think people were talking it up to him in months in advance of that, because you look up the prices that others have gone for and they're in the $30,000 to $40,000 range, and some people were even telling him, oh, it might even go more than 40,000. So hopefully he didn't already have it, the money spent before it sold, kind of one of those deals. But
yeah, the reality check.
yeah. Well, same thing with Mickey Rob's Banks. He's got these W quarters, the first ones. He's got the special labels. I mean, I'm really excited for him, and it looks like he got a
Oh
share.
yeah, me too. I think it's awesome.
$2,000.
But I did notice that
He's not already spending the money before he gets it, because you never know what they're going to sell for until they sell.
yeah. At least he's got a jump on the matter. But I have noticed that it seems like they're pulling these West Points out of Central Texas or the Gulf area a lot faster than anywhere else.
Well, it looks like, as far as what he said earlier, he said that his at least the second group that he sent in, which I guess PCGS counts as the first discovery, go figure, the second group that comes in are first now, because the others they said are accidents, which whatever.
That's
one of six, so there was at least 6 people, I guess it sounds like, that got him in on that day. So were they all from Texas? I don't know, but I'm sure PCGS will have something out about it.
Well, they all seem to come from the Southwest area at the very least, from what I can see. Shea Hoffmaster himself pulled out 99 of them out of one box.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
a dealer here in
100
Southern California ordered the whole huge bag from the Mint, the $50,000 face bags, and he got almost 1,000 of them in one of those bags, 1,000 W's. Yeah, you got to buy those $1,000 plus you got to pay $1,500 extra. Then you got to pay for freight shipping from the Denver Mint to wherever you want it. So it cost them a little bit to get it, but when you get one of those huge, and they weigh about 2,500 pounds, the bags, and but yeah, all the W's are pretty much right on the top there, so they got a lot of W's.
Hey, Roadrunner.
I think I'd want somebody to pour them over me in my bathtub. That would be cool.
There's a dealer I know that works with one of the home shopping networks, because there's a lot of the guys buy for the telemarketing and the home shopping networks here in Southern California, and that's how they got those.
Hey, Roadrunner.
Yeah.
Shay and Andrea recounted. The next day they had 101. They missed 2.
wow.
Yeah, it seemed like he was finding one like every other minute.
They were.
Yeah.
It was like W.
He was jumping out of the skin.
Yeah.
And how come everybody doesn't have an issue with the Mint saying that it was an early release, so it didn't count? That's crap.
I have an issue with that. I think it's complete. Well, the Mint, I don't care what they say. The Mint, it probably was early release, and somebody at that bank or that Federal Reserve branch, they all screwed up. But it's not Mickey's fault he got the coins early. And when he sent it to PCGS for their bounty of $2,000, I mean, nowhere in the rules did it say, oh, it has to be after the official release date. He got screwed on that. But now I know PCGS gave him, and I'm sure there's a lot of behind the scenes negotiating, because believe me, I've had my things with the grading companies, and there's things that go on, and then you resolve things, and then you promise to keep your mouth shut about it going forward. And because you don't want to be banned from using that grading company going forward or anything, but I'm sure they work something out. He got these labeled accidental release, which maybe that'll end up making him more money down the road than the 2,000. Who knows? We'll see. But
yeah,
I mean, he was the first one in there, and then for him to have to send extra coins in to try to get them in exactly on the 26th or whatever the date was, that was a little weird. they should have just kept the coins he already sent in if that was the rule, instead of making him send in more. But
Yeah.
that's the way I saw it.
But
Maybe
But he
PCJ
did.
is trying to be, trying to spread the. They're only going to give like one first find to one person. I mean, they say, okay, there's a certain amount of coins we'll take as that particular first find or whatever. But that like 6 of them, but one person can only have one. They can't have just 2 or 3. You can only have one. So that's probably why they give this dude the accidental find situation. So
Who knows?
that way.
Well, I think
But,
they maybe don't
hey,
want to
Mickey-
encourage people that work at the Federal Reserve or work with the rolling companies, or I'm sure they don't want to encourage people to be like, trying to sneak these out early and just to make the couple thousand. Maybe there's
Maybe that's what happened. Maybe that's what happened, and something got screwed up either way. But
or maybe I don't know Mickey, and I don't know if you guys know Mickey. Maybe he robbed the bank, right?
this guy walked in and by pure chance happened to pull off with a peel off with an accidental an accidental situation. Who knows?
No, but
so
he
many
got
other
special
weird things.
label on those early ones, and I think he already said he put one of them in auction, so that'll be coming up in a couple of weeks. So, but then again, the people that collect this stuff that really care about this first discovery and first week of discovery label, are they really going to then want the accidental label for their set? I don't know. I know they're going to want the first one because PCGS has registry sets for that, and they give you tons of bonus points for that. Will they have a spot in the registry set for this accidental find label? If they do, then he'll make tons of money. If they don't, then it's just up to these buyers to see if they even want that. I don't know.
Okay, now Mickey did get the bounty or part of it.
Yeah, but he was the first one there. He should have got all of it. That's the way I see it. But
yeah, because I mean, his was FedExed overnight, and it was shipped out on Saturday. So his was guaranteed delivery at 8 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah,
guaranteed at 8 o'clock on the dot.
And he did call ahead to let him know.
But it sounds like that
they were waiting. They called him.
Monday,
they called him and told him. They called him. PCGS called him and told him we'll be waiting on your ship.
Right.
But anyway, he didn't send all of the coins in it all at one time. He just sent the first 2 in.
Well, smart man.
Yeah, and then he sent the other 12 later, and he spent $100 and something to get those shipped, something like that.
Now,
he's probably he's going to be the first graded ones out there, and people are going to want those right off the bat. And they're, it depends how they grade, but he's going to easily get a few $100 or more for each one of those. So there goes, he just basically, made a good income just by being at the right place at the right time.
Wouldn't have he done better driving over to PCGS and hand delivering them? Or was he too far away?
He's in the middle of Texas. It would have taken him
long. That would have taken a couple of days.
But that's what I tell people. Texas. If I happen to find one of those here in LA, I'd be driving right down the PCGS and I'd beat everybody.
Oh, you'd be there in about an hour, dude. Come on. It's from LA, it's Irvine, man.
I know. Well, depending on traffic, it'll be anywhere from 1 to 3 hours.
A couple hours. So I'll give you that.
Yeah, he's in Dallas, Texas, is where he's.
I used to live in Manhattan Beach, so I know that's.
Yep.
Rosecrans was my old haunt.
Yeah, my family lived in Long Beach. We went through there a lot.
My dad used to live up in Pacific Palisades, but for the most part, my place was in Manhattan Beach.
Very nice. Yeah, it looks like so. If that's what he gets is 1/6. Yeah, he'll get 300 some bucks, like Silly as I Want to Be says, and he's got those 2 quarters that they graded accidental. He'll get at least one of them that says first day or whatever it is, or first discovery, 1 out of 6. So it's really not first; it's 1 out of 6. And then all the rest of them that he sent in, I think there was another 10 or 11, I believe. I think they all get first week of discovery labels.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
I mean, he'll be okay on the sales, but remember,
remember.
he spent a few $100 to grade them and all the shipping. So, will he actually get the $2,000 that he could have gotten on the bounty? I don't know. I know he believes he will, and I know he's also selling all the Denver Mint ones. He made like little certificates for them, saying these are the Denver coins and their first discovery, and he like made 1,500 certificates of authenticities, and he's trying to sell those and things. So good. I mean, I wish him the best of luck with that, but
Better off having them graded to that effect. I mean,
if they would, I don't know if PCGS would do that. You'd have to talk to, but I mean, you could have even negotiated something with ANEX or one of the other companies to put those in a label. But then to do that, you'd have to spend money on all the grading and put an investment.
Yeah, you got to recoup if you don't already have the money. Recouping is your investor interest.
Because even if you can get a grading company to do them at like $5 a coin, which is possible on a big submission, I mean, you're spending several $1,000s just on grading fees up front.
He'll recoup nicely, I think, with what he's found. I mean, he just, like I said, he was in the right place at the right time, and this kind of situation, doesn't happen often. So either way, I believe somebody's going to end up buying those things.
Believe me, I don't feel bad for him. He's going to get some money. He got a little windfall here from his bank, and he did rob the bank in this case. But you could just tell he was so excited at the beginning, thinking, "Oh, he's got the easy 2,000. He's going to make even more on the sale." I mean, hopefully it turns out that where he gets what he thinks he would have gotten, but I don't know. We'll see.
No, I've seen it. I've also seen things like that turn off on people, but I wholeheartedly agree. It's nice to see that happen to anybody with anybody.
There was somebody here on YouTube as well, and his video is real fun, and he got written up in a lot of the magazines and things like that. So it's just going to draw attention.
I call it the 15 minutes of fame. You got your 15 minutes of fame. Enjoy it.
Absolutely. Oh yeah, Young Coiner would have been absolutely better if he got 1 of 1, no doubt. But then again, now that he's got 1 of 6, he's got to get right away. And if he's going to keep it, that's one thing. But if he wants to sell that, he's got to be the first one to get it up there at auction and get the cut. Because how many people are really building sets of all the early discoveries or first week of discoveries or whatever? It's just a handful of people.
My recollection says
one of the first ones to sell to get the big.
He's already got a deal going with Great Collections. I think was what the.
Yeah, I know. I think he sent one of his accidental releases to Great Collection. That's what.
Oh, that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
That hasn't come up yet.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did send his accidental or early release to Great Collections. He did. Yeah.
Yeah, and I imagine he would probably send the other one either there or try to auction it somewhere. I mean, because in my opinion, especially if the Mint keeps doing these Ws, the price is just going to keep going down and down after each release because they're not that rare. 2 million's a ton of coins. They shouldn't be $15 or $20 a piece. I mean, the people are paying too much for them because it's a new thing, and it's a year from now they're not going to be worth as much. And then these labels that the companies
and the higher mint states are going to start popping up a lot cheaper.
I don't know how many people are really going to be buying those, but he should cash in. Money's there. I
tell you the truth, I didn't want anything to do with them from the get go.
I think it's a great thing that the Mint's doing overall. It's giving people something to look for in their change. Like right now, if you're trying to tell a kid why they should be a coin collector, you tell them, "Oh, look for your SVDB or look for your $55." They're never going to find any of that stuff. But if you can tell them, look up brand new quarters and find something that's worth $1 or $5 or $10, whatever a W really is worth, that gives something for people to look for. I think it's great. And it's also great that dealers can't just go buy a roll of them right from the Mint. Well, you can buy a bag of $50,000 worth of quarters and get a bunch, but that not many people do that.
It's a crapshoot.
Yeah, CJ, that's what I mean. It's just a whole new way of getting coins out to people. And instead of a new release like the S-Mint quarters that they have where you got to buy bags of them, all the dealers have them, and it's just this is something that the public and anybody has a chance to get them. You don't have to go through a dealer to get one, and it's a different way to do it.
You know, I thought was cool today. I ordered a pizza, and I'm like, crap. I paid with my card, so I didn't have anything really, like a tip for cash, or cash for tip anyway.
Yeah, when I go
And
through like a drive,
the dude at Silver Dime, he's like, dude,
my
my
change,
kid's
I get the exact change. But now I'm paying like with an extra $1 just so I can get those couple extra quarters to look at.
No, my pizza delivery guy. I didn't have a tip for him, so I gave him one of my silver rosies, you know, and I'm like, dude, I don't have any other cash on me. I pay with my card. Here's like a silver dime. It was a BU Rosie I had, and in a flip, and he's all, cool, man. My kid collects coins. I'm all, hey, I'll tip you this kind of stuff from now on, man. You know?
As long as he didn't think you were just tipping him a dime, but that's cool.
No, he knew right. I told him what it was. I mean, like, dude, I know my kid loves this kind of stuff. Thanks a lot. You know, like, hey, you know, your choice then next time, man. But you know, when he said his kid collected and he that kind of stuff, I was like, hey, cool, man. That was actually kind of, because I'm not a big fan of Domino's pizza anyway, but. Yeah,
there's a guy in my coin club all the time. Like he'll go to like a waitress or something, like whenever he gets his coffee, and as part of his tip, he'll either offer them, gives them a choice. You can either take the silver quarter or you can take an Ike dollar, just a plain Ike dollar. They almost always choose the dollar, even though the silver quarter is worth 3 times as much. But he gives them a choice, and then he usually explains it to them of why they should have picked the other coin. He just thinks it's fun. Torture the poor waitresses.
Yeah, well, I'm sure they torture him of where they put it.
Oh, I'm sure.
Hey, Rich.
Yeah, I just read that, Cajun. Take it easy.
Okay. Yeah, I got to get something to eat, get some rest. I'm tired.
All right, take care, Cajun.
And okay. All right. I had a good time, y'all.
And I'll be getting an email
Bon
out to
week.
everybody tomorrow, Cajun, just letting everybody know because we're getting this giveaway started on Sunday. So look for that.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Well, y'all take care, everybody.
Yep.
Bon nuit, and love, peace, and crackling grease.
See you later.
See you. Yeah, I still haven't found any of the W quarters, though. I haven't been looking in rolls just through change and stuff. I haven't found any. Don't fry bacon. That's probably a good tip, silly as I want to be. Funny stuff.
Yeah, pretty interesting the way the Mint started doing some really neat things for collectors again. So
Yeah. No, yeah, just they've done a couple things this year, not just those W quarters in circulation like that, instead of going, and that's the only way you can get them is by hunting your change. Like I said, unless you've got $51,500 plus shipping to get a huge bag. But
I'll pick up too.
But yeah, the W Mint Lincoln cents they've done in the 3 different sets, that's something fun that they did that they didn't really have to do. And even though the packaging on those absolutely sucks, they just put them in a little baggie along with your set.
Yeah, and how sad. Everybody was so looking forward to it, and we're so disappointed to see how it came.
Oh, they just throw it in the box, and they don't even like put it in the set with it. They just throw it in the box. Just like as an afterthought. Like I had a dealer, he ordered 50 proof sets, right? And they just had like all those packaged nice, and then all the W Mint cents all just thrown in the other side of the box, just like they were packing material. And they didn't even count them very well. I think he had 50 sets, but they sent 52 of the W cents. They didn't even count them right. They got 2 extra.
Wow.
But I did like how the Mint screwed up at one point. It looked like I saw it in one of the magazines how they actually had it to where you could order just the 2019 W cent on its own for a penny. And Yeah, so people would order like 100 of them, then their Mint bill would be $1 plus shipping, and they'd get 100 of them. But they only had that on the website for like minutes, probably. But a few people did take it.
I heard about that.
I'm shocked that they would actually fill those orders, though. But overpromise and underdeliver. Yeah.
I thought it was about the silver dollars going out for just face instead of metal value.
Which ones are those?
Oh, you were talking about them going out for the face value like that.
Yeah.
I thought it was a silver. I thought it was a silver coins that were going out like that. Yeah, it was a rumor going out about that.
I never saw that. I just saw that in one of the magazines. I forgot they had an article like how for a very brief time they had because what it was is I think the first set they had is you'd order your proof set and then the W cent would show up as a separate item in your cart. But
Yeah.
you had the proof set in your cart. But for a little bit on the website, some people figured out, I don't know if they cheated or did it with the code, but you could add that to your cart separately without having the proof set in your cart and then change the quantity up to like 100 and they would only charge 1 cent for each.
Oh,
Yeah. That sounds like
But
a
I mean,
scam.
they said some orders did go through, but I can't imagine, what do you call it? I can't imagine them really fulfilling those and if they did, I think they did fulfill
I
some
think
of
they
them.
did.
They shouldn't have. It's a job opening and web development side.
I think there's certain issues with when it comes down to orders like that. They have to fulfill them. Yeah, even if they're a mistake, I don't know why. But
yeah. I guess but that's an obvious. I mean, yeah, I guess to them they don't care. It's
the orders are already made, pulled, paid for, and sent out. That's one thing, but fulfilling them after the mistake's been found, and people are trying to make orders after that. That's not going to happen.
right. Yeah, and from their perspective, they have third parties do all the fulfillment anyway. It's probably not worth the hassle canceling them and then having a bunch of people complaining and crying about it. They just, take their $1 or $2 and mail them their coins. It's easier that way.
Yeah.
How you doing, EVG?
EBG, welcome to the stream. You getting sick, Roadrunner?
No, I was just choking on something. I was drinking something carbonated.
Ah.
Seems to kind of give me a little bit of a that feeling, when you can burp comfortably, you feel a little bit better.
Giving you the bubbles?
Yeah. Sparkling black cherry water.
Yeah, my little grandson's come up with all kinds of silly names. It's pretty funny. 3 years old and he names everything. Fun stuff.
We used to sing death metal songs to burping Mickey's 40 ounces, Hey, you got to occupy your time with something,
Right.
I'm not saying drinking 40 ounces and burping death metal is the best way to kill your time, but it was fun.
Hey, Mike, what was the thing you did on your channel? I remember I was starting to ask about it. Did you do another big penny bag?
Oh, no, not one of those. I just did just a box of cents from the bank, a box of the 50 rolls.
Cool. How'd it go?
I'm busted, guys. I'm going to jail. Look out.
Uh-oh. It went okay. I got my recap sheet. that I started working up that has all the finds there. And that's what's under my camera is a bunch of the stuff that went through on that box. But yeah, that's what I found out of the whole box. Not a single 2017P. Got 23 different 2009s, 24 of the San Francisco cents, 3 59s, 5 Wheaties, 2 Canadians, and 304 copper cents out of the box. So.
I'll be darned.
But yeah, so nothing too exciting. Oldest wheat cent was a 40S, and there was one I think it was a 53S that had some red color, just a nice AU.
Oh crap, that's happening right outside.
But yeah, that's all that was. Just me going through a bunch of rolls and figured I'd turn on the live stream and chat with some people. So they seem to have fun with it.
Jeez. Yeah. It's holiday weekend.
Here's some of the bank, original bank wrappers that you can pick up. There's all kinds of them like these that you can pick up. Of course, it's normally the pennies that people cheat people with, but they do it with the halves too, just not as often. I really do like these rants.
Oh, you got a good mic there. That was pretty loud.
Oh, I just leaned forward, I guess.
Yeah, that's all right.
Oh, I forgot there was a roll of steel cents, but look how horrible they look. They're rusted inside the wrapper.
That sucks.
Yeah, steel cents I've never seen a good roll of steel cents. I've seen them for sale, but
Yeah.
in all the ones I've gotten, and I've gotten quite a few of them, they're always in really poor shape. All the other coins are BU, and you can be
Yeah, all my BU
Steels are bad.
steel cents have been from hand-picked singles.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And I got some nice ones too. I got lucky.
Yeah, I've got couple nice ones in the BU rolls that I got.
I've been seeing these ones show up with real questionable toning too. I mean, they look BU and everything, and they look. The surfaces look okay on them, fine, and they look really high mid state, but the color on them look just are off the wall. They don't look right.
Plated.
No,
Sometimes they do great jobs on the plating, and it's
no, not these. They weren't tampered with. I don't know. I think they're treated with something, either a heat or heat treated or gas treated or both.
well, I worked in a clean room for a while doing medical regulators and that kind of thing. And there's some really neat ultrasonic cleaning methods that can be done that don't damage things. So the steel's a good one.
Dry a dry method or is it in a solution?
There's solutions, but the solutions are made to not leave any residue and that kind of thing because it's all for medical purposes. What I was doing was like bone cutting tools and special. It even used special gases. It had a run whole different types of gases to just run these regulators just for specific jobs.
That'd be really light gas.
Yeah, it was a fun. I did thousands and thousands of the same types of regulators, and then I got to do these really high end things, and it was a lot of fun. But it had to be in a completely enclosed cleaning room that had all these special things to it. And it had ultrasonic cleaning that you did right on the desktop.
Yeah, I've put together workstations for electronic companies, kind of setups like that. They would use they would also use like really like ultra clean hydrocarbons to treat some of their components.
Yeah, that was actually a really fun job. I had a lot of fun doing the regulators. So in my wood shop, I ended up with these real expensive medical regulators for all my compressors.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Guy just let me, he was across the street from my shop and just told me to go to town. It's like, cool.
I used to play with well, electronics, lighting and stuff like that. I kind of dabbled in experimenting with neon type lighting. Didn't
So I
always
still
work.
got a whole bunch of the little 2-gallon tanks that are all aluminum.
Yeah.
So I'm going through these steels to make sure there's not a 44 in here. Got to make sure.
Certificate with for handling R12. That stuff is worth its worth more than its weight in gold now. It seems like.
I don't remember. I remember seeing it. I don't remember using it though.
It's the old refrigerant they used to use for coolant systems. It's completely it's still you can still use it only if it's been recycled though, and it's been pretty much recycled to next to non-existence now. But there are for some reason people still want it for their coolant systems, especially like really old air conditioning systems for cars, like the old like old luxury cars.
Yeah, now I recognize it because we used to refill our own systems with them.
No, yeah, you can do that with the refrigerator now. I mean, you go buy the bottle and hook it up to your own car now. But that that's the newer stuff that that's not environmentally an issue. Yeah, the old R12 was considered ozone eater, basically.
Well, I was doing it in 1970.
Well, yeah, that was in its heyday, pretty much. That's when they were first even thinking about pulling it out of the market. Now it's I think it's called R184 or something like that, or.
Well, no 44. I tried.
Yeah, even a rusty one would be worth $30,000-$40,000.
Now you guys talking about the refrigerant. I used to work at a transmission shop when I was in high school, just as a summer job, and some of the guys would take those cans of the refrigerant, the R12, and, spray them on warm beers and just to have a cool beer real quick.
Yeah.
Now that stuff, like you said, is just worth a ton of money just because they don't sell it anymore. And yeah, they would just squirt it on warm beverages on a hot day.
Yeah, I know this guy. He pretty much collected this stuff.
Yeah.
And it makes a fortune now, recharging old systems,
Mm-hmm.
and which is still legal, like I said, but you just can't. They don't make this stuff anymore, and you cannot. You have to have your environmental, certificate
Right.
to recycle it or
Yeah, I
charge
think it was in
it.
the early 90s or mid 90s when they basically said stop selling new places. And so I just remembered a guy that ran the shop I worked with, went to like all the Costco's and Sam's Clubs and bought the big canister that just cleaned out. all-
Smart.
Yeah.
Well, they're still in old refrigerators and old air conditioning units. I mean, this stuff is, like I said, reusable.
Oh yeah, like I'm sure people make quite a bit of money just like especially like junkyards and stuff, just recovering the refrigerant out of those systems.
Yep, totally.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the guys that were doing the Cadillac converters before everybody caught on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got an old Woolworth beer fridge. 50, yeah. At our house, we used to have one. It was a General Motors refrigerator. It was probably looked like it was from the 40s or something. It was crazy. It was cool looking.
Yeah, one of those round
Had chrome all over it.
Airstream looking trailer looking ones.
Yeah, we had a Refrigidaire.
Yeah.
And it had the motor on the top and the pump, and
Oh, that's where it ran our electric bill up like crazy because we used to keep the old refrigerator in our garage, and in the summer it'd be like 100-some degrees in there, but this thing would keep the drink so cold and everything. But I'm sure it sucked down the power compared to a modern fridge.
yeah. Well, I remember the door handles, the lock systems were dangerous as can be. My grandfather actually lost the tip of a finger in one.
Oh wow.
Yeah, kids would get caught in them. Yeah.
No, sure.
Yeah, well, it scared the crap out of us. We kept asking for an adult to do it. After we did that,
Yeah,
done,
when you see Grandpa missing a finger, sure.
staying out of that fridge.
Remember the old credenza looking ones? They look like a big coffin. Yeah.
Yep. See,
We'd put our ice cream pops and stuff in there, and
I did some really custom kitchens for this German couple, and their refrigerators were in drawers. I did another one that was like a ice box, the floor type.
Yeah.
But the drawer one, that was the neatest one.
Oh yeah, some of the higher end houses have those around here too.
Yeah, and that was back in like probably the very first of the 80s.
Oh really? Okay, because I know a lot of places have that now, like where one of the drawers will be refrigerated, or it'll be like for the vegetables and be refrigerated and things like that. Yeah. And all the custom kitchens where everything just looks like your cabinets and everything. Yeah.
yeah, they'd have the island pantries and shit, all that crap.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I did a couple kitchens that were right around $80,000-$90,000, and I didn't install, I didn't do finish, so they were real big deals. It was a lot of fun.
I seen one house. It's the kitchen's beautiful and everything looks amazing, and one of the cabinets is like a fake door, and you open up that, and it goes into another kitchen behind the kitchen. Because the people don't want their kitchen to look messy when people come over, so they have another kitchen behind it that they actually use.
Yep, I've seen that before. I've seen the butlers have a kitchen.
Yeah, so the main kitchen, you see, it has all the real high end appliances, and people never even use it.
Yeah, all the stainless steel shit. Yeah. I've had to rough and plumb some of that crap, and it was basically half the time it was like, there's a problem here with that because I legally can't put in the plumbing for some of that stuff. People wanted to go this way and that way, and it's like, dude, I can't legally put in drains like that without an inspector approving it or changing the code itself. You know, and some of these people get real irritated with me on that. Like, dude, I'm not changing the code or the practice because you want it that way. You get somebody else to do it because I get blacklisted. Then that's the end of my career. But for the most part, it was they pay for the permits. They pay for the extra for the permits. The inspectors let them do whatever the hell they want.
Yep.
Called a variance permit and or a change order on my part too. But as long as the inspector approves it, I don't care.
So
If they were going to pay me 10 times as much as I was willing to take for it in the first place.
in a minute here, I'll start showing some of my 30s BU Lincolns I got in this set. Some of them are pretty neat.
36 is a good year for a nice fat double die obverse. There's for the Philadelphia, there's three classes of them.
Huh. Well, I've got quite a few 30s from 34 and up.
There's 34. There's 35. There's 36. I don't know about 37 as far as popular, but definitely mint mark, the large mint marks on the late 30s and late 20s or early 30s, late 20s.
Yeah, because I've got more than 10 so far in the 30s, so I've got quite a few of them for different mint marks.
Seems like lately those the large mint marks on the varieties have been selling pretty high up there in the market. They've been going like hotcakes, that's for sure.
I'm not surprised. You don't see the 30s and 40s stuff that often in BU, so
Yeah, especially with varieties.
nice variety in one. That'd be pretty cool.
Geez, you got the cops chasing in people all crisscross town and listening to it. I hear like sirens going off in one part of town, and next thing I know, it's like zipping across right past me, and then the other part of town, there it goes again. Never a boring moment down here, that's for sure.
All right, here's some 30s in no order. Let's see here. Just gonna do it on the microscope. So let me put that one away so it doesn't get lost.
So, hey, Rich, when you send in your nickels, do they automatically check for the full steps designation? It's not gonna. Is that an extra?
No, that's part of the grade.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't want to send any nickels into NGC because I just don't like that whole 5 full step thing. I want to see FS, not 5 FS.
Okay. $36S.
Let's go for a decent premium. I don't know what kind of mintage they have on them, but
See the red on them.
it seems that graded red ones I see on the 36S are pretty up there.
It's flashing a little bit.
Yeah, it's got some life in it.
A couple toners too in this group that are really neat.
Can't wait to get into those weedy teens that my dealer had. He had a box of tubes that he was pulling out in front of me last time I was over there. Unfortunately, I was on my way out in a hurry, so
39S.
ooh,
Looks really weird.
hold on a sec. There's a listing for that right in front of me here. It is no, that's 39.
So I have 16 from the 30s.
It's a nice one.
Yeah, I agree with you.
San Francisco mitts not in that kind of shape isn't easy to come by.
So the 9 has, it's not a shadow, it's actually some extra metal there
Is it? No.
on the other side of the last 9.
Yeah. Probably maybe I can't tell with my my little tiny screens right this second. Maybe a little dye deterioration.
Yeah, it could be. 37D.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, my screen went dead. I don't know if I'm running out of power yet. Let me double check.
Sounded like a fast car went by. Was that?
Yeah, it did. It was. I
Oh.
told you they're screaming around town, messing with the cops right now.
It's a
So
nice
just a
set there, Rich. Not bad.
couple marks on the field. The rest of it's really beautiful.
Right.
A lot of the 37s I find are pretty nice. There are some freaky off the wall errors that came that are in my variety and oddity book. So a couple of 37s were overstruck by what was it, the 43 die. So you got like a 40. See, where is that?
Hey, Sheep Pirate. How you doing?
Back in the day, these guys found a lot of the some of the bronze coins not only were just struck as bronze 43s. Some of these coins, like a couple of 42 coins, were actually overstruck not off center, but rotated. So you had both dates on there. So you had a 43 and a 42 date on them, a 43 and a 37 date. Looking for the book right now.
Yeah, I got to show Sheep Pirate my find about all weedy.
That's
There was
cool.
an 84 in it. That's a double die, the double deer. Pretty neat. I love that it was my only memorial in the box, and it's the
better coin. Some of these have some issues with toning. Doesn't show up too much though, but I think it's a fingerprint on this one. Something.
Okay. Found first coin I graded.
Well, there, the color sure looks a lot better there. How come? Because see, that's closer to the color. Must be my reflection.
That's the color I was telling you about that I pulled out of a 68 mint set. That exact same color. It was not that color at first, but it seemed just like a regular proof coin. Then it turned into that color almost. Until I put it into a flip. Oh.
$39D. It was fun when I first started to go through these because I didn't realize what I had, of course. Then I pulled out a couple, and about my fifth coin, it's like, wait a minute, they're all different. What's going on here? And then I hit a couple 31s, and it's like, yee-haw. I was hoping it was down to the 20s. That would have been fun, or even just a couple more years on the 30s would have been fun.
Yeah, once you get before 1934, it gets pretty fun.
And that's where mine started, of course.
Well, that's where most start, though. That's why the ones before that. Because yeah, I guess 1934 is when a lot of the dealers at the time started saving like quantity by the roll.
I'll be
Yeah, I've
darned.
been itching to break a couple of top pops on some late 20s Lincoln Wheat Cents, but I don't think I've made it quite yet.
Yeah, from what I read on it, like starting about 1934 is when those the big penny boards that people would collect them on started getting popular. So then dealers started holding back rolls of brand new coins, like in mass quantities, like rolls and rolls and rolls of each year and date, because people that would collect on those boards would then be asking for certain ones to fill the spots, and so they'd always have them available. But of course, it's always hard to fill.
Somebody going up a one-way street the wrong way. That's nice.
Yeah, I've been pretty lucky with this coin dealer. He's got me some really great deals.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm anxious to see what he says when I bring my next higher dollar coin in. It'll be interesting if he mentions the double die. Well, remember, there was that double die in that one bag you got. It's like, okay. I'll let the price go down.
Well, and then you could tell him it didn't pan out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm nervous about asking for the next bag of 5,000 wheat cents from my dealer that I got the last one from, because I know one of the guys that works at the shop saw my video where I did the opening of it all and saw all the cool stuff. I mean, they knew that some of the stuff was in the bag because they knew I was going to open it up on YouTube, so they they made sure to throw a couple handfuls of Indian cents in there, and they poured out a BU roll of wheat cents in there just to make it fun. And they threw a few other things in there, but they didn't know there was a 224Ds in the bag, and they didn't know there was a 1909. So,
Yeah, I got quite a few 24 Ds in this one.
yeah. So I'm just worried the next bag I get's going to be a little higher price. I mean, I paid a premium for that one to begin with versus what you pay for just a normal bag of wheat cents, but
Or missing 90% of those better finds.
yeah.
Yeah, that was really cool. All the young coin collectors were going nuts. The chat room was so fun. I was having tons of fun watching all the younger guys just going, "Oh my gosh, look, another one!"
It was just crazy opening that stuff up because we found 4 different 24Ds in one bag and then 2 22Ds. And then when I saw the 09S, it was just like, I thought for sure that it was just one of the guys at the shop messing with me, like throwing that stuff in there, but they swear they didn't know that was in there.
Calling him up, going, okay, what's up with that, Val?
Yeah. Well, and then he said they threw that 1864 Indian cent in there just because they thought, oh, it'd be fun to find that. But they didn't know it was the variety with the L on the ribbon.
Oh, L on the ribbon, yeah.
Times as much. They didn't know that. They messed that up.
Yeah, sometimes that'll backfire on you, huh?
Yeah, well, they figured you'd just throw that in there because they figured, it's a $10 coin. It'll be fun to find that. But it ends up being like, I think
$50 coin or something like that.
$75 to $100 just in the
Yeah, no, it was a nicer one, so it was definitely the higher.
They definitely didn't throw that in the bag for me. I mean, they wanted this to be fun for us, but
just give them the friggin' bag and don't salt it.
Well, they sell a lot of bags like that on eBay too, and just to other people, and they want, they don't have time to go through all this stuff, but and then they have other stuff they throw.
As long as they get what they're looking for, no sense in killing yourself over a few bucks.
Right. Well, yeah. In California, you got to pay someone at least $15 an hour to be looking through all that stuff. I mean, it took me 7 hours just to go through it, and on the stream. So I mean, it wouldn't be worth it to them to have someone look.
Yeah, I mean, it takes me a few hours alone just to go through almost a whole box of regular pennies.
Right. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, it's just I knew there would be some stuff in there, but yeah, usually if you go on a dealer website or even on eBay and buy a bag of unsearched wheat cents for $150 to $200, you're going to get almost all 40s and 50s, and you'd be lucky to get anything from the teens in those bags because they're so searched.
Yeah, I never did find out. Robert Lawson was selling bags like that for a while, and I never did find out if anybody ever found anything. Yeah. He's like anybody else. He just turns them over, and makes his margin, and that's all that matters.
Yeah. Well, that's the way the shop does it. They just bring all these in. If a collector comes in and part of their collection is 10 rolls of wheat cents, they just look at them real quick and they just dump them in the bag of stuff they don't even go through them. The only thing they go through stuff if it's in like a Whitman folder already or something.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
It's just a mixed pile of wheat cents. They figured the collector's already gone through it. They're not going to waste their time, which works to the advantage of the others who buy those later sometimes.
Yep.
But yeah, they don't care. They're buying them at like 2.5 cents a coin, and then they're selling them for double that probably.
Or my guy does. He just doesn't give a crap. He's got better things to do.
Turn it over and get it the hell out of the shop.
He makes a crap load of money on stamps. It's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
And I watch people go in there and buy and sell and trade stamps, for tons of money. It's I thought it was kind of a dead thing when I started back in 1980, and then the market fell through on it, and I didn't realize it ever made a comeback.
I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't realize it had.
He seemed to do pretty well with it sometimes.
I know a lot of guys just are thrilled if they get face value.
Oh yeah, our coin shop sells old postage stamps for half face value. if you want
You
them.
know, they're still, I mean, you know, postage stamps are U.S. postage. You know, it's still worth something as long as it hasn't been canceled yet.
Oh yeah, no, there's people I know that go in there and buy them. They buy them at half face value, and then they just cover up entire packages with them just to save on postage.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not worth it to me to do that. I mean, every now and then though, my coin shop will have rolls of Forever stamps they're selling at a discount, so I buy those. I don't know where they're getting them, but I don't ask questions all the time either. But I bought a ton of them from the guy once for like 70 cents on the dollar or something like that. Yeah, it was crazy, like 70% of face value.
This one is Mega Colors.
Which one you got there? What date is that?
It's a 50. It was an ender on the roll.
That's pretty.
Yeah, it's really gorgeous. And the other side's really nice and clear. So I love the enders. And I think this was the second coin in. I don't think it was the very end. And that's normally where I find my best ones.
Okay, this book tells me that it shows actually the actual coins too. 1943 bronze struck over 1942 D, and let's see, 43 over 42 Philadelphia, 43 over 37 Philadelphia. Wow. Some of the 43 bronze cents were double and triple struck.
Which ones?
The bronze 43s.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah, there's one here with a that was struck. The 1943 date was struck directly over 1937 Philadelphia. Double struck here, and this one was another one was struck over 1942 Philadelphia, 1942 D. And this is 1963, second edition Variety and Oddity book, and the uncirculated versions of those were going for $50,000.
Interesting.
Yeah. They've got off planchet. I mean, wrong planchet errors that are pretty interesting. There were a few 1920 cents struck in gold.
Wow.
I've never actually seen one of those. I've seen the Indian cents that are struck on 2.5 Indian gold planchets, or 2.5 Liberty gold planchets, I guess they were at the time.
That has to be really cool.
Those are, I mean, I saw a couple of those at Long Beach. I think one's an MS-64. It's a 1900, I believe, Indian cent struck on a gold.
Indian cent gold struck on a 2.5 gold planchet.
Yeah. I've never seen one of the Lincoln cents done. I've heard like
a
one
struck on a gold Core Eagle planchet too that says here. All different off planchets, or I mean, wrong planchet strikes in this. They're listed on this one.
I've seen a 1909 Indian that was struck on a barber dime planchet, or maybe it was even overstruck on a barber dime itself. But yeah, so it just looks like a silver Indian cent. It's awesome.
Here says here a 1908 cent on a silver dime planchet, 1908 Indian cent silver dime planchet.
Mm-hmm.
As far as 1911 Lincoln cent struck on a nickel planchet, a Liberty dime copper cent planchet.
Yeah, there's some cool off metal airs for sure, but yeah,
I mean, but this is like this is all listed and published in 1963. I mean, this is some of the stuff still like kind of listed or are told in some of the modern books, but this is kind of interesting. It's got, I mean, this book's got listings of crap that I've never heard of before, and stuff that I've seen that kind of pops up as discovery coins have already been published in this book.
Yeah.
So some of them are new, but I mean, I've seen a lot of stuff pop up that were already actually published in this book by these people. Bill Fivos or William Fivos, he's one of the main contributors. QA Bowers, some of the top old school variety and errors experts, and numismatists. It's pretty cool. My dealer gave this to me.
All right, just a second. I'll start showing some more of the 40s. And this time I have them in order. Kinda. Look how clean this one is. Oh, there's a big mark.
I don't think I'm gonna be ordering Dominoes again. That's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's $13 for the half cents. I guess just depends on the overall look and if you like them. And I mean, it's hard to get them too much cheap. I mean, especially if it's $13 for the pair. I mean, as long as they're not super corroded or have major issues with them.
Yeah, that's the kind of mixed stuff I have as far as 40s go.
Yeah.
There's a really cool double Diavers 1940S, Rich. The nine is really fat down the tail, like the Philadelphia 43 cent or the 44D.
Oh, and here's the 40S again.
Yeah, it's fairly noticeable. I mean, compared to the other ones, the 9 is like really fat on the bottom, on the tail. It's just right in your face, kind of like the steel Philadelphia double die Alvers.
Cool.
You know, it's really kind of funny that the cherry picker guide didn't really list any 1940s varieties, which there are a lot of them.
Yeah, and I'm surprised because people certainly are going through a lot of the 40s.
41s, they got you know, on the picker's guide, there's I think 3 or 4 of the double dyes, you know, that they list.
I don't know if you guys saw Young Coin Hunter was asking what the difference between bronze planchets versus copper planchets are besides the metal. Really, they're all talking about the same metal, like CJ points out. A lot of people use bronze and copper interchangeably to describe what our scents are made of, but technically it's a bronze.
It's a lack of tin.
Bronze is high percentage copper, and then it's a mix of tin and zinc as well. Our scents have always been 95% copper, and the other 5% is a mixture of tin and zinc. It's more tin than zinc. I've seen it said it's 95 copper, 4 tin, and 1 zinc, but it's just a little bit of difference. So it's not pure copper. That's really the difference. But a lot of people will just say copper, like when they came out with the 2009s for collectors, the 2009 scents that they said were made of copper. They're just made of the traditional bronze composition, the 95.
Traditional bronze is the mixture is completely different too. So.
Oh yeah, when you look at just what regular bronze is, it has a higher percentage of tin and zinc than our scents.
Exactly.
But bronze just means copper plus tin and zinc. Really, it just.
Yep.
But actual bronze, like if you're looking at other like a bronze sculpture or other bronze art or bronze tools or whatever you'd have make out of bronze, it would be a higher percentage of tin and zinc. Not much, maybe like. Instead of being 95 and 5 like our coinage, it might be like 85-15 or 88-12, something like that.
The only time these days it seems like,
or sometimes they say bronze.
Yeah, it seems like they tend to refer to bronze in like in some sort of transitional period or year. and leave it at copper for the rest of it, you know, which is basically still the same. It's just all of a sudden it's bronze for the transition year.
Yeah, I mean, I see that there's a slight difference when you're talking about the 1944 through 46 cents, where after the
Well,
steel
they call that the
shell cartridge.
shell casing. They call that the brass or the shell casing, because you know after they brought all that metal back
It's
to you.
basically the same exact composition that it was.
Yeah, brass. Even brass is different composition too.
Oh yeah, brass is totally different, but yeah.
But they just reused the brass casings in the you know when they started doing coinage again, they just kind of threw that into the mix. It was still, you know, and then what they stopped using, they finally got the composition back to normal after 49 or something like that.
I think it was a little sooner, but yeah, it was just a couple of years they were, and it really, a lot of the sources I've seen, they didn't really use that many recycled cartridge cases. It was more of a propaganda thing and just to make everybody feel good about not wasting a bunch of brand new copper. I think. I mean, I don't think they were really bringing that much.
Yeah,
back.
when they pretty much just bulldoze over all the recycle sites or whatever. And then
I'm sure they were taking some of the metal from like the bases here in the U.S. and stuff, like for that they were doing training and all that, and recycled a lot of that. Maybe that made its way into the coins, but
yeah, by a certain time, we really didn't need or care about recycling at that point. We were pretty much in like Flynn as far as the war was concerned. So.
Well, for a lot of stuff, but there was a lot of recycling efforts around the wartime just to get metals. You'd have kids going around getting scrap metal and all that stuff, and so there was a lot of it going on, but not as much. You can only recycle certain things.
Well, yeah, because the concern was that we were going to really need it for the long haul, but it just so happened that our campaigns just. It became a little bit more successful than we thought. The loss
of the thing is too is it wasn't there. Yeah, right. Recycling is important for the long haul when you don't know, but it's so much more expensive. Even today, to recycle a lot of the stuff that we recycle, it's far more expensive to recycle it. It's almost always cheaper to make brand new, except for some things like aluminum. They got that down so much it actually is cheaper to recycle aluminum.
Oh, yeah.
But most everything else that you guys throw in your recycling bin, it's cheaper just to make new stuff and throw that in a landfill, but it doesn't feel as good, so people don't, do that.
Yeah, in some cases, it's not. It's not environmentally sound either.
Yeah, I mean, but when you think about it, I mean, if you've ever driven across the country, there's a lot of space out there for a lot of landfills, and I mean, you might not feel it as much if you're in a city and stuff, but it'd be a lot cheaper if everybody just threw away a lot of their stuff and made new stuff than to have cities paying all this money for recycling. And it's not
a lot of cases it's cheaper just to reuse what we have. That's why they have they recycle a lot of crap now. But excuse me.
Oh, believe me, I hear it here in Los Angeles. I can't even use plastic straws here anymore. They don't let me. So I know.
Yeah, they tried to pull that action out here. For some reason, they stopped. I don't know. Maybe somebody got sick off of one of those cardboard ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not very sound anyway.
There's a couple cities here where that's all they'll give you is the paper straws, but in everywhere in Los Angeles County, like if you go to McDonald's, they hand you your drink and then they have to ask you, would you like a straw? And then if they have to ask now. Yeah. Some of the cities around here,
unless you want me to snort it.
Yeah, first time I used one of those paper straws, it got pop all over my shirt because I've been drinking out of straws for all my life. I know how to do it by now, but this thing, it just, the way the fluid moves through it, it just it's not the same. I got it all over my shirt. It sucked. I was so pissed.
You got to carry on crazy straw with you.
And I think for a carbonated beverage, it seems like it gets rid of the bubbles or like something like that. It just tastes way different and it's weird.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I kind of got that first impression myself. I'm like, what the hell is this?
Yeah. I couldn't imagine doing something like trying to drink a milkshake through one of those or like if you had like a hot beverage like coffee or something, you might.
Oh, yeah, that thing would just sog up like you wouldn't believe.
But yeah, there's a couple, like I know Calabasas here is one of the cities, and like if you stop, like you can't get a plastic straw in that town unless you go to the grocery store and buy like a whole bundle of like 100 of them.
Yeah, and even there, they're starting to limit them. I use straws all the time for my tea, and
Yeah.
it's difficult to find them anymore.
Yeah, they tried that here initially at the beginning of the year with those cardboard straws, and I don't see them anymore for some reason.
Yeah, I'm going
And
to start
I
doing
straight up told
YouTube
him,
videos
you know
where I
what,
like
this
trade
makes me
coins
sick in
for
the stomach,
straws
just
maybe out
really.
here in California.
Yeah, hey, take away. I don't care what you do with the shampoo bottles in the motels. I don't care what you do with you know, anything else that has to do with the, you know, ultimate waste like that. But a
Yeah.
freaking straw, you know, is a straw. And if I don't get my plastic one back, I'm gonna kill somebody right now.
Well, that's what I started doing around here, like because they have to ask if you want a straw. So every time if I go through and get a drink somewhere and they ask me if I want a straw, I'm like, yes. Now I want 2 of them just because you
I was
asked
just gonna
me.
say that.
I can have an extra one in my car or something in case I go somewhere where they don't even have them.
What do you want to them? I'm taking up snorting cocaine here in a couple of days. Okay, just give me the straws.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Jeez, the hell do you think I want them for?
That's funny stuff. Save the turtles, John Coy Hunter. Exactly.
Who's gonna save us? Not the turtles.
You never know.
Never know.
Hey,
I used to watch Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. They could save
okay.
you.
Well, that's your generation. My generation was Gamera. Okay, and
Okay.
Gamera was big, bad, ugly, and breathed fire. You know, and would have killed any Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle came across his ass. So, but on the other hand, I didn't speak Japanese, so you know that kind of threw me for a loop.
Oh, Young Coiner is saying they want people to buy metal straws, but I've seen some news stories that metal straws are dangerous. I mean, if people get like impaled on
Yeah,
it.
well, it
Especially
happens
if you
if you like
get in a car accident. That's like a metal
go
tube
forward.
right through you.
Were they telescopic or something?
What's that?
Were they telescopic straws or something? You know, and yeah, like you're saying, they can get dangerous.
Oh, sure. Yeah, because a plastic straw, if you like fall on it or something, it's just going to collapse and not hurt you. But you
Yeah,
have
scratch
metal
your throat a little, but
that's
you know,
right through you, like a spear.
So here's a little sense trivia for you guys. Talking about the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Heroes in a half shell, turtle power. Yeah.
Yeah, in the movie, I don't know if it was the first movie or the second one of the turtles is really good at doing high kicks.
Okay.
And his name was Reyes. He was an amazing martial artist. Just he could jump so high, and they found him because they were asking for really good martial artists to be able to jump in those outfits. And he could still jump really high and got the part in the movie for it. Don't know if he did any more after that, but yeah, he was a.
I know who you're talking about. I thought that was Shokasugi's son for a minute, but I guess not.
Yeah, he was really famous for his skills.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, that kid was well known for his
He had an
martial.
axe kick that just destroyed people. It was so fast, and that's normally a wrong kick to use in tournaments, but he would just nail people with it.
Wow.
Yeah, that's kind of a
It's an easy one to see coming when it's not going.
well, yeah, that's not something. That's not once it's. But the thing about it is, once you commit to it, yeah, you're vulnerable.
So, Rich, all these ones you're looking at, is this all from that deal you got, or are these ones you just had?
No, these are all from just those 2 rolls.
And you put them in these holders. They weren't already in the holders, were they?
Yeah,
No,
when
no.
I got to my 4th or 5th coin, I told everybody, okay, wait a minute, I'm gonna go get my coin,
Yeah.
my airtights, and put these right into airtights. I don't want to mess with them anymore.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I'm afraid whenever I get nice coins like that, because sometimes like I just get or if it's hot, my fingers will start getting all sweaty, and I don't want to like mess up the coins and all. So on something like that, I got to be careful. I'd be
Yep.
putting the airtights too.
Yeah, and I didn't put my gloves on. Normally I would, but I was being extremely careful. So, and I did wash up just like I did this time. I told Roadrunner to pick a date for some error that he'd like me to go through a BU roll to look for. And that's why we were looking at the 68D. And I told him, okay, 51, what did I say? 51 to 7, no, 90, I think. 51 to 90.
1.
So, yeah. So that's the one he picked was 68D. So, and then I teased him that I didn't have it, and he believed me and started to go for another coin. It's like, no, I'm teasing. I got so many coins, it's just ridiculous for pennies. But I love it because when I'm looking for stuff like that, I've got those rolls, and they're rolls I collected personally for most of them.
Cool.
Yeah, so all of this for $130. I think it was $137 or $35.
Yeah, you did pretty well.
A
There.
lot of
Yeah, I got to keep repeating it so I remember.
uh-huh.
That's it. No doubt.
So, and all the young coin collectors love seeing that double die because, well, that's what they're looking for.
Give them some hope, why don't you?
So it's cool. And it's
Nice.
something that you can actually find in change if you really look enough and find it in a roll. I haven't found one roll search before. I found one of the 83 double die reverses before, but never the 84.
I found plethora of varieties. Just most of them were low graders. Just to have or fill my my reference books. So that way, if I did find something higher mint state, at least I have the damn thing.
Sure.
But I got lucky. I in my final checks, checking my my coins that I wasn't sure about. I did find a few things, and that 95D, I think, it'll be worth, it'll be worth flipping at the very least. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
A couple of 72 Philadelphia varieties, a couple of 71 San Francisco mint varieties. See what else did I find? Crap, I seem to have collected more my Lincoln Wheat Cents, like he's showing right. I just handpicked that out of the blue, from mini hoards here and there, and some of it I didn't even really know that I had the varieties, like a couple of the 41 double dies, pocket ones, several. Let's see, I got one Philadelphia 43 double die reverse in pretty decent shape. Some 47 double dies, Philadelphia's, yeah. What else did I get?
Well, the one I went looking for was the 54. I thought, oh man, maybe this will be where I find my 54.
Right.
Because the 54 and 67 is ridiculous. It's $27,000.
No, what kind of mint state you looking at, though?
67.
60. Oh, it's achievable, I guess. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Why not?
70.
That's assuming somebody's willing to pay that much for it. That's for sure.
They did.
If it's a low population registry, there's people that'll pay it.
In
January of 2019, somebody paid 31.
I was just going over, I think it was David Lawrence auctions, man. Somebody's been paying some buku bucks for realized prices on coins otherwise that I didn't think were going to pay out that kind of money.
Oh yeah. I don't know. There's some people building some high-end registry sets, and if they need that one coin to fill that one spot to get that extra 1 point, they pay crazy money.
Yeah, and David Lawrence is more of a high-ender dealer, kind of like Stacks.
Mm-hmm.
You got to keep in mind, those of us that find a really good one, sometimes, you keep, if you get a top pop, you don't put it out for sale. You stash it as one of your better coins to not retire on, but certainly add up for a retirement. So a lot of those top pop coins aren't available. So, not a lot.
Yeah, someone trying to build one of those sets, if they see that there's 5 of them that exist, they don't know how strong a hands those 5 are in, like Rich says. So when one comes up for sale, that might be their only chance in the next however many years to get it. So they pop on it and bid.
Yeah, they got the money where they care.
Yep, and if you get lucky and have 2 of those guys in the same auction,
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. That's why some of the guys are real secretive when they're building these top sets, because once the dealers figure out that the guy's bidding, or trying to do that, then a lot of times dealers run them up too.
Yeah.
So they know
Hit a couple of collectors against each other.
bidding that goes on. That's why a lot of people like block their registry sets at some point, just so you can't even see what they're trying to put together.
I see some of these guys surprise each other at the auctions going, wait a sec, I want that fucking coin.
Yeah.
And they start bidding the hell out of each other.
Yeah, it's fun to watch.
Real fun if you're the consigner.
Yeah. Yeah, and then the best part is you can tell who that is in the room. He's the one that can't shut his mouth and his smile goes ear to ear.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then there's a telephone bidder is going, just keep bidding.
Yep.
Sheep Pirate's asking if the 2009 Lincoln cents are copper. The ones that were made for collectors, well, again, like we said, they're not really just copper. It's really bronze. It's copper with a little bit of tin and zinc in it. It's the old composition. It's not the modern, zinc with copper plating. So the ones in the proof sets and the ones in the mint sets are the traditional 95% copper varieties, which are really hard to tell just by looking at them, but you should know them by weight, because it would be the old 3.1 gram weight instead of the 2.5. But most people will never even see that, because those are all in sets anyway. But if you ever come across one that's loose and that looks different or weighs a little more, it might be the copper versus the zinc. But all the ones made for circulation that you're going to find in rolls are the zinc with copper plating.
So, are either of you familiar with the Airtide albums? I'm looking for an album for these now.
You can pop those capsules into the album.
Yeah.
I'll look tomorrow, or today, whenever I get over to my dealers.
Yeah, I've never actually got to hold one in my hand. I've seen it on their website.
He might have one of those. He usually carries one of everything at the very least, but if it's the higher end ones, especially he'll at least have something available. But if I find one, I'll see see what he says. I don't know.
Young coin
I'll probably get a better deal online.
2009 cents that are in mint sets and in proof sets are the copper ones for collectors. I don't think they had the zinc coins in the sets at all in 2009. And
No, I think they did. It's just they didn't.
You just
They
look
made
at the
spec one.
certificates to come with it, and it would tell you the metal compositions.
Yeah. Yep. They had both. Let's put it that way. They did make the traditional for the anniversary of the
Yeah, it was the 200th birthday of Abraham Lincoln. He was born in 1809. 100th anniversary of the Lincoln set from 1909.
Here's the steels. It's got a little bit of a tone on his face.
A little bit.
The 43 S double dyes are pretty easy to spot. And there's the D over the D is a real hot item.
Oh, really?
The D over D. That's basically what they call it. I don't know if there's I don't remember the designation number for it, but it's like the D is like southwest, almost like like it was. Yeah, it looks pretty cool actually, but it's
That's
pretty
real dramatic. You'd know it right away if you had it.
Yeah, exactly.
There might be other minor repunchment mark, but the main one.
There are, but I mean, that D over D for some reason it's everybody's favorite, and it's worth quite a few bucks in any mint state.
Yeah, I just had one of my D over Ds. Where'd that go? Because some of them, like you said, are so well defined.
Yeah, it's hard to miss that particular variety.
Don't sit it down. Here's one of the guys. I got a whole bunch of these guys.
Take care, Sheep Pirate. Have a good night.
Good night, Sheep Pirate. Thanks for stopping in.
But you must be racking up the watch time, Rich, with all these midnight streams.
Yeah, it's amazing how many people watch them after.
Apparently, in my case, I've been spied on recently, so hey, I don't care. If I'm going to go on publicly and talk about things, go ahead, man.
Yeah, I've noticed when I do streams, get most of that watch time while it happens, because people can't skip around and fast forward while we're talking right now. But later on, people still do watch, but it's not quite as much because, like I said, people fast forward and skip around then. But you still get a lot of watch time from it. We're making a Rich Cali rich, I'm sure.
I
Not
figured
Not-
Check it out.
You haven't got it approved yet? Okay.
Yeah, I just started to monetize, so
Okay.
I'm still on my 30-day wait period.
Yeah, I think once I get up my watch time, I don't even think I'm going to have to do that because I used to be monetized and they took it away. So I think they should be able to fire that right back up.
Oh, that'd be nice.
But whatever, I'm still a long way away from that.
I just meant not having to do anything, just have it start up again.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Now I'll keep doing streams here and there, and especially with this giveaway that we're doing this month. I mean, probably get some watch time for that too, but we'll see. I'm not in too much of a hurry. I just think it would be fun to have when I'm doing a live stream. Sometimes people want to like send money in and stuff for PayPal to do different things, or if I'm missing their questions, the super chat stuff's kind of fun every now and then. Even though I know YouTube takes way too much for that.
Yeah, that's what they were suggesting was doing that super chat thing.
Yeah, I just know some people have fun with it, and I do it in streams too every now and then just to get the attention of the person. I send them $1 just so they read my question or two or whatever. But yeah, I know just the money that you get for the ads and stuff. And you might make $1 a video or something. That's I guess whatever. It's still $1. But.
Here's a neat die chip right on the bow tie.
Oh yeah, a little bit.
another 58D. I have all these things that I do for special occasions. Like on my birthday, I was going through, I still had one of the 55 rolls,
Yeah.
BU rolls that I hadn't gone through yet. That's one of my oldest rolls, and a few others like that that are really high end. There are coins if you find them, and it's a lot of fun.
Oh yeah.
For one coin at a time.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. That ain't no wheat cent. Nice 59.
Yeah, I wasn't going to show the 50s. I showed the 30s and 40s.
Oh, they're all cool.
Yeah, and I'm glad I went ahead and put them all in airtights. It was a better move.
Oh, sure, they look good that way.
I tend to show stuff a lot, so sliding it on the microscope and stuff is okay if you're careful, but sometimes I leave things out or I drop things. And, no, dropping's my big issue.
Mm.
So I was doing a stream, well, in the first week, and all of a sudden you hear me go, oh, and crash. All these coins go everywhere. Everybody's like, oh my gosh, I hope that wasn't a good tray of coins. It's like, yeah, it was.
One of the dealers I set up there next to, or a couple tables away from me at the Long Beach show, at least once during the show, I hear like a handful of silver dollars crashing down to the concrete floor and bouncing around, and gets everybody in the show in the area just to like turn and be quiet for a second, wondering what the heck it was. But he deals with mostly circulated and bullion stuff, so I know he's not dropping really expensive stuff, but it seems like always, every show he's dropping a handful of something, and you just hear that silver ringing off that concrete from several tables away. And there's another dealer down the road from me too. It's like at least a couple times during the show, you just hear him smacking the PCGS slabs onto the concrete floor to break them open because he does a lot of the cracking coins out and getting them regraded.
Wow.
And you just see like the people walking up and down the aisles just looking at him like, oh my God, I can't believe you're doing that. Because to some collectors, that's just like crazy. Yeah. People would even do that.
Taboo.
But it's kind of funny.
And it's got to be fun watching some of these guys getting, them actually going up in value so much by just having a good eye and being that good at.
A couple dealers that come to my table, they'll be at my table on a Wednesday during dealer setup, and they'll look around and try to find those coins that if they think look nice for the grade or real strong, and then they look up and see how much of a jump it would be if they get that half point or a full point grade increase. And as long as the price is reasonable that I'm asking, they'll buy 4 or 5, 6 coins from me right away. And then somebody from that company will be back at my table Friday or Saturday with a box of stuff that didn't upgrade, basically. And they'll be trying to sell me coins, and because they want to get rid of everything before the end of the show. So I can get some nice coins that way, because like if they bought a coin from me that was a nice MS66 or from some other dealer and it doesn't upgrade, they'll be back at my table selling it dirt cheap for an MS66 just to get rid of it. And they thought it was a nice one for the grade, and I'd probably look at it, it's probably a nice coin, but it just didn't get the upgrade. So I love when they come back with their rejects. I like to buy that stuff.
That's great.
A good price, and it's usually a good looking coin. And like I said, they've already made their money on the couple upgrades they got at the show, and they're just trying to get rid of everything else. So yeah, just a couple dealers that they walk around the show, and they really don't have a website, don't have inventory. They just do all their business right there, make their money, and go on to the next show.
Hey, when's the next Long Beach show happening?
Starts Wednesday.
Yeah.
it.
Well, open to the public Thursday, so September 5th through the 7th.
Well, I'm excited for Hector. I hope he makes it. That'd be a good one for him.
I won't be able to.
Try to, yeah. But I told him if he can only come on Saturday, you better be there at 10 a.m. when it opens to the public. Because if you try showing up a few hours after that, a lot of dealers are going to be backing up and leaving. Even showing up Saturday, there's several dealers. They leave Friday afternoon, so they won't even be there Saturday. Like a lot of the
I
dealers.
remember the beginning of the year, we had all the storms, man. There was no way I was going to carry on my. I was going to walk around with my coins in the rain.
Yeah. Well, and then speaking of that, I've already heard on some of the dealer Facebook groups, there's a lot of dealers that aren't coming to this Long Beach because they're in, Florida or parts of the East Coast where they're worried about hurricanes and stuff. So they're not even messing around, and they canceled their Long Beach plans. So hopefully it doesn't hurt the show too much.
Maybe not. I don't. If they post the cancellations, you might be able to figure it out. But I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if they're that worried about coming to the show. I think they're just worried about the timing of it all, to where when they're trying to get back home, they're worried about not being able to get their flights back or stuff like that. Or maybe they're worried about not being able to fly out because the storm will be coming right when they're flying, something like that. So they don't even want to. They just cancel altogether. Because there's 3 Long Beach shows a year. If you miss one, it's not the end of the world. It seems like there's always another show somewhere right around the corner.
That's great. Nice that you have so many right down there by
Oh yeah, like on our website for the NASC, which is Numismatic Association of Southern California. It's just NASC.net. They got a California show calendar on there, and somewhere in Southern California, there's at least a couple shows a month. It's just so almost every weekend, if I wanted to, I could get in the car and drive an hour or two and be at a coin show. That's just awesome. What's the best coin I saw at the other show? The one I went to the last weekend in Arcadia. The best coin I saw there. Let's see. I can't even remember. Saw a lot of gold at the show. Some high grade gold pieces. One dealer had something cool in the case. I'm trying to remember what it was. I think it was a set of Hawaiian coinage. Is what it was. Pretty cool. It was like high grade. Not all of it. It was just a dime through the dollar. They didn't have the penny or any of the rare patterns or anything, but some really nice Hawaiian coinage. But yeah, that was just a smaller show. Mostly at the smaller shows, you don't see the really high-end, crazy coins. You see a lot of more raw stuff and 2x2s. You see a lot of bullion coins and stuff like that at the smaller shows. But yeah, at this upcoming Long Beach show, you see all that crazy rare stuff. Especially if you look at the auctions and what's being sold in the auctions, there'll be stuff there too. I'm going to try Young Coin Hunter at the show because I think now that I'm past 1,000 subscribers, somebody told me I can do live streaming from my phone now. They say it's real easy to do, so I'm going to maybe try to do that at the show, and at least maybe before the public comes in, like earlier in the morning, maybe I'll, be able to turn it on and show people what's going on in my case, or maybe I'll walk over to some of the collectors' exhibits and show that real quick or something like that.
With StreamYards, the whole 1,000 subscriber thing's out the window right this second.
Do what?
With the StreamYards application, the whole 1,000 subscriber thing is moot point. Monetizing, yeah, but not, streaming, live streaming, not an issue anymore.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if you can be on a cell phone and start a StreamYard stream. I've done it, and it's you can have guests too. Okay. Well, yeah, if you can do all that from a phone, then it doesn't matter. But I know for me, I don't know how to do StreamYards except how to join Rich's show. I never started one on my own, but I never even used my phone for streaming or any of that stuff. So I'll try it through the YouTube thing, and if it's easy, then that'll be helpful.
couple of beta tests. It's not hard at all. I did it.
Oh, I'm sure it's not. Yeah.
It took me half an hour to get it done.
Okay.
To start off and only
Right.
a couple of minutes thereafter.
Young Coiner's asking if Long Beach shows where they do PCGS grading competition. They do it there sometimes, not every time. Every now and then they do it, like maybe once a year, and every time they do it, it's totally different rules. It just depends on which PCGS employee gets assigned the task of doing it, or maybe they volunteer to put it on. And sometimes it's free; everyone can enter if they want. Sometimes one time you had to pay $50 to even try it. Another time it was $20 to try it. Sometimes the prizes are really good. Sometimes the prizes suck. It just depends on who handles it. So, but yeah, they often try to do at least once a year. I think they do a grading competition, and they did it at the last show. I know, so they probably won't have it at this one. But yeah, that's where I won the. I think I won in 2012. I won the grading competitions, which was kind of nice. And that one they didn't charge to enter. They had a adults division and a kids division. That's all it was. And that's top prize was a MS-65 St. Gaudens. So that was a pretty nice prize. And they usually give you 20 minutes to grade 20 coins. They're all in PCGS holders, but the labels just say coin 1, coin 2, coin 3, and something like that. They don't have like what the kind of coin or what grade it is. And they give you a score sheet, and they give you 20 coins, and they give you 20 minutes, which is way too much time. I think, I went through and graded them all in maybe 5, 6, 7 minutes, something like that, because you don't need to spend that much time. And often, the more time you spend on trying to grade it, you're just going to talking yourself out of the right grade, probably anyway. But yeah, free gold's nice. I'm going absolutely.
Here's my neon.
Yeah,
That's really cool.
showing some color. How'd you do that to the coin?
This was a water damaged roll or moisture damage, and
Okay.
all the coins were messed up except for the one in the absolute dead center.
Oh, wow.
That was this one.
That's
So
pretty cool.
yeah, there was a better wrapper, but still newer. It was probably bleached or something. So with a little mixture of water, it just slowly started screwing up the coins. And it's 70, so it's not. I thought it was zinc, but nope. It's still pretty old, or much older. See what it looks like in the other one.
Geez, my emergency coffee maker makes a mean cup. I've been thinking about the storm. Everybody's having to deal with storms and disasters lately. So I kind of busted out my old 300-watt coffee maker. It works great. And it will work off a motorcycle battery.
Yeah, young coiner was asking about the coins and stuff. I'm just talking about the ones they did for the adult competition. The ones they do for the youth collectors, I think they're all a little bit easier coins to grade, but not necessarily. But they have two different boxes of coins to go through, one for adults, one for kids. And sometimes for some of the past competitions, afterwards they put all the TrueView photos of all the coins that were in the competition and then show the grades of them, just so people that weren't there or people that did it, you can go back and look at the coins again and see the grades. But I don't think they did that for the last one. That's pretty cool, Rich.
Yeah, it was a fun one to find.
Yeah, when you were showing it up close at first, it was almost making it look like a proof, parts of it.
Yeah, I learned to check every coin, because if you don't, you're going to miss it.
Yeah. All right, guys. I think I'm probably gonna go call it a night. Struggling to keep them eyes open.
All right, Michael. Thanks for joining in.
Yeah, absolutely. No, thanks for showing off a bunch of cool Lincolns there too.
Yeah, I still have squeegee.
Sounds good, guys. Yep. You have a good one. We'll talk tomorrow, I'm sure.
All righty. See you later.
Yep, have a good one. Yep.
Give me a minute, Roadrunner. Let me pick at the coins you sent in the email.
Oh, you're gonna look at that one. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I did a side by side digital overlay. It's I'm sure that that's the FS 103. It's really subtle. Yeah, Philadelphia is the drama queen of that particular variety. This one just it's definitely in the closet on that.
How is coin for grade?
I would give it a 65 plus. The ones that are graded, the one that was graded and sold, it was graded 67 and sold in January, I think for around 4,200. Well, it's got problems as far as the reverse having, it looked like it was carbon toning, hard toning, something wrong, nothing serious. And the annex, the only other one graded the same is an annex one. The one that I was talking about earlier was PCGS. The annex one, I just don't see how it could ever have been graded a 67 at all. It looks like somebody had accidentally put a paintbrush across it in a couple of spots, like an intentional cleaning that went wrong, but still got away with it. But it's just weird. Or somebody had accidentally hit it with a felt pen. But it was graded 67 by Annex. And that's why it's weird where the way things have been graded. So I think the PCGS got away with it. They're 67 easily, and so I'm conservatively saying mine's 66 on the outside at this point right now, but it could be better because mine has a not a contact mark. It's more a toning problem, I think, on the reverse, but that's the reverse. But if those go for, if there's no in between really. I mean, there's a 65 and then it jumps to 67 as far as grading is concerned, and sold. So if I'm in the middle there somewhere, I would imagine I would come out well if I can get it, if I get it out there.
Yeah, those ones normally do good. And I
Yeah.
know Michael has said that he uses Annex sometimes, but he always mentions that they're good at like extra fine and fine grades. I don't know if he trusts them that much for the higher grades. So
No, they're okay. On the higher grades, I think in with modern stuff, because that's that, and I was just talking about that right in this second. But uh, um, when it gets into older stuff, their varieties, and them actually attributing something new, a variety is best suited for them too, because PCGS and NGC will not attribute anything new unless it's done by Wexler or cherry pickers.
oh, that's right.
I'm not saying they won't. NGC is more likely to, but yeah, they would prefer to have a set example before they start putting on their slabs.
And I don't know, it seems like being lazy or something, but if there's examples out there and they're verified, it just seems like they could do the research and
Well, yeah, but I mean, but they usually wait for because they want their stuff to sell either way. It's they're market driven, they're publicly owned, so they're it's a business, mostly business to them. And Annex is a little bit different story.
yep.
Plus Annex has more has more of a history when it comes down to putting new varieties out. Plus they have a little bit more. Plus they have a little bit more patience when it comes down to researching their coins.
What's the longest it's taken other than this last one for you for getting them graded? Timing.
Well, I tell you the truth, I normally have them expedited, but the longest I've waited for a coin was I think my last one. And I had paid for it to be expedited, and it was, well, we already know that story. It took them too long, and took them longer than what I paid for, and I still think they screwed up, which I'm still waiting to find out. But I think it was well over 3 weeks when I expected it back in 2 or less. But hey, if it takes them that long to screw up and more power to myself, because either way, until I've been proven wrong, I'm just going to continue to think that it is still what it is, and that they still owe me a grade, a variety, and a designation. And when I called on, and I did talk to them about it, and I said, "Look, will you concede to John Wexler's assessment? I will. And they said most likely, yeah, we'll take his report." So it's like I said, I call it arbitration either way. It's the same. I just got to wait. I think that, you know, if they had the trifecta, you know, or the hat trick of screw ups, they should pay for the shipping and handling.
Good luck with that one.
Well, I didn't hear a no. I think it'd be in their best interest to have it attributed and, you know, I'm not pointing any fingers at this point right now. I just, you know, I just made my contention and disagreement voiced and said, look, you know, since you know, I already intended to send it to him in the first place, why don't we just, you know, I'll, you know, I'll let it go. If I'm wrong, you let it go and do what you're, you know, and do what's right. And the guy that I talked to said, you know, I wouldn't, I don't think I have a problem with that, but you know, he's not the one that's gonna put it in another slab for me either.
Yeah. Well, if it's that dime, yeah, they're definitely off on that one. Unless there's, you know, it's just a picture, so you know, until it's in hand, you can't say for sure. But boy, the picture sure looks strong.
Well, yeah, you know, I'm not expecting, I didn't expect anybody else to like say, oh, that's the variety, but I would imagine, you know, like you said, that clearly looks like full split bands to me, and it definitely to me looks way above an AU 58. That's just off. I've looked at their AU 58s of the same year and attribution, and they look like crap, not compared to mine. So I just don't see where they get off grading it so low.
Yeah. Come on up, Sheldon.
You know what else is that, you know, those 42 over 1 Denver Mint double dice, they were they had the repunch mint mark also, because of course it's a different reverse, you know, die, you know, it's the anvil, and it just happened to be that there was a repunch mint mark involved also with that variety. I don't know how many people knew that, but you know, it's there too. And it could be not the variety and just the repunch mint mark, because of course the anvil die is different.
Yep.
So they have that. There is a separate variety on that, which I didn't ask for either way. But I'm surprised. You know, I should have. Maybe I should have thrown that up there too. But in the long run, at the very least, if I'm wrong, I could always ask for that designation too, or that variety. You know, because it's there.
Hey, go Boston Pay Dirt. How you doing? You gonna come up, Sheldon?
Yeah, it's like still like 11 there, isn't it?
12, almost 12, yeah. Just starting his evening. Do you want to come up, Sheldon? Come on. Well, it was fun going through some of these older wheats. To find them in these old wrappers was a thrill, because I heard about them. I think I saw them once, but I could never find them. And Brandt's a common brand. I mean, it's one of the ones you find the most, and I could never find these. Just really tough.
That reminds me, I got to kind of go through some more of these so I can pick out what I want to send out.
Uh,
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna make my. I'm not gonna make my final decision until daylight, but at least I can get a
You're in the show. Hey.
aloha, mahalo.
welcome to the stream.
What's up, guys?
Helicopters, weenies, all kinds of good stuff. The clouds.
Just showing my error off again.
He aired.
The
You wanted a double ear.
84 DDO. Double ear. Are you having issues streaming? Sheldon? Yeah, give yourself a minute. I think you're just in a weak spot.
I was in Hawaii, for God's sake. Just seeing the dude is kind of a miracle, you know.
Yeah.
You're in the show. Everyone can see and hear you.
There you go.
Oh, what happened?
Snap. I've been showing off all my BU Wheaties that I got in that purchase. I was waiting on a case of 75 rolls of wheats at FDA, all BU, brilliant red, beautiful coins.
What?
Yeah. So, and then I got this double die in that group too. It was the only
If you get that graded, like how much is that coin like worth?
It's not as much as a lot of people think. It's got a real high value if it gets to 67, but it's like 250.
Bro, that's still good, bro. 1 cent, $250. That's
Yeah,
scary, bro.
the whole thing costed me 136, I think. And
Your money back.
I got that full set of, it's like 65 plus coins for the wheats that are all brilliant uncirculated. And it starts in 34. They're gorgeous. In fact, I could show you a couple. They're right here. Oh, you're on your phone, so it's hard to see. I'll put them in a video tomorrow so everybody can see them up close.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I forgot I scored this. It's a 1930 Balboa quarter.
I like Balboas.
He's I've never had
Balboa.
one this old.
Panama.
This one's silver, I guess.
Is
It's got
your
that funky
video on?
conquistador dude on it.
You've got your icon showing right now, Roadrunner.
Say what?
Only your icon is showing.
Oh, no, I'm not showing it. Yeah, I'm not showing it. I was just just saying.
Yeah, I like those coins. I have a few of them.
Yeah, this is the oldest one I've owned so far.
Nice.
Yeah, I've been having a lot of fun opening these old rolls. I opened one that had 5 1909s in it.
Oh,
Yeah, no SVDB though, but that's okay.
that's alright.
Had a semi-key 1922D. It had a couple 2040s. I think there's like 5 of them in it so far.
all BU, you said.
No, those ones aren't BU. Only the 1934 to 58 ones. There's one of each, and it's got all the mint marks in every year.
Oh,
Yep, really cool.
You could probably fill a book with those and sell them for 5 times what you paid for it.
Oh yeah, yeah. The having them to the 30s is something you don't see too often, especially for sale.
Yeah, I really need to transfer my full steppers to like a Damco or something. The ones I'm keeping anyway.
Rich don't like Danskos though.
I'm gonna probably get an Airtight album.
Airtight, yeah, that's what you like more.
Yeah. As soon as I started, because they were in a couple tubes, and as soon as I realized, I think the 3rd or 4th coin, I told everybody to hold on and pulled my Airtights out and just started putting them right in.
Didn't someone say that there's a album that can fit the Airtights inside?
Yep, that's
Yeah.
what I'm gonna try to get.
That's a Dansko one.
Yeah, it holds like 54 coins, I think. So it's a little shy, but that's
Yeah,
okay.
but still. That's just like how like they have the ones where you can put like the 2x2
Right.
flips or whatever.
Except it's for the Airtights. Yeah, it's got, I believe, clear plastic pages. I forget now.
That's like in the binders, like how you do like baseball
Yeah.
cards and stuff.
Which is fine. I don't care. If I can show them in the Airtights, I'd be thrilled.
Yeah, and you can keep them all in one album. You know what I mean? Solid.
So what you been up to, Sheldon? Oh, wait a minute. Did you win that corn roll hunt?
Oh, for Saka Plata.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Congratulations.
Right on. That was the second one, bro. I won twice.
And that was a winner keep all?
Winner take all. Yeah. The first time last week was just like a battle, triple threat battle box, you know. And then New Marshall in town was all like, "Oh, next time let's do winner takes all." And I was like, "Yeah, I'm game, bro." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But then like
Cool.
the only thing we found was just all NIFCs. There's no silver. And then I bought another box. Like I split it with Matt, and then I bought a half a box. Like, cause each like me, Matt, and New Marshall, at the beginning, Saka will say like, "Oh, like who are you guys rooting for?" And then he writes your name down, and then at the end, the winning team, Saka would give them like a few rows or something, you know. So then I bought a half a box for like my team, you know what I mean? So they had like, I think only like 4 rows each.
Yeah, I told that other guy that you guys were going up against, I'm sorry, I don't know you, but I'm voting for Matt and Sheldon. So it was great. That's a neat way of doing it. And winner keep all,
Yeah.
that can sometimes turn out to be quite a stat.
Yeah.
Just-
I know like, sorry, go ahead.
I said just not this time.
Oh, yeah, like I know he does like he does like battle royals. Then like he'll have a box, and then like whoever's in the chat will get 1 roll, and then like whatever like whoever has the best coin gets that whole entire box, like all the winnings, you know.
Yeah, too bad everybody's having a hard time hitting silver right now. I think so many people have done it. I think you guys are starting to see the effects.
The skunk boxes, bro.
Sure.
I know, bro. That's why I like, but the box that because so Saka had 2 boxes left. So then me and Matt split one, and then I bought on the second box. I bought half the box, and then Matt bought half the box for his team, and then the box we gave to the like our team members had silver inside.
Oh, well, of course they did.
I know, but I was like, no, that's fine, bro. You know what I mean? It was a Dunbar boxes or something. But I remember like I donated to Saka one time, and then I picked a Dunbar, and there was no silver. You know what I mean? But no matter. It's all for fun, you know.
Yeah.
But I'm still kind of bummed, bro, because like Matt and Marshall didn't really get anything this time, you know. So I was texting Matt. I was like, bro, I'm kind of bummed you guys didn't like get nothing, bro. You know.
I'm beginning to think these 2018 D double dye ear varieties are a little bit more common than originally thought, because I think I found another one.
How many have you found?
4, I think, and I won one from Blue Ridge off of his channel.
Wow.
Yeah, I got him to autograph. Yeah, Wexler has attributed one for a guy in one of the coin communities, and I seen the letter and the paperwork on it. Wexler just hasn't updated his listings or published yet. So, but the ones that I have, I've had a few people look at it, and they seem to think it's a little bit stronger and different. And since you're still, until I can reference it against Wexler, the WDDO 001, I'm not going to be absolutely sure if it's going to be the same die pair, but it does definitely look different. Like I said, it looks a little bit stronger and larger. Not by much, but I mean, it's definitely stronger. But a couple other guys said that it is different, and but they think it is genuine though.
Cool.
So if it is different, that's even better. Then it won't be as many of the same variety. It's just be a different, a different one, a different die pair.
Hey, what does the VAM mean? Like, what does that stand for?
The bands?
Yeah, is that
Oh,
an abbreviation for something?
On the Franklins, it's for the bell lines on the Franklins, bands are on the dimes. It's part of here. I'll show you. It's part of the design of the dime.
Like the VAM, like BAM. Yeah.
The bands, the full split bands are on the Mercury dimes, and the full bands they are more geared towards the Rosies.
See the bands right here. Oops, right there. They're split.
Okay.
Oh, here. Sorry, the screen split on you.
That's what you guys say, split bands. Okay.
There you go. Now you can see it. So right there, these bands are split all the way. This one is not split all the way, and it needs to be for it to be full split bands.
To get
on each one, on all 3.
All of them, yeah, all 3 bands, and there's 2 lines on the top one, and a single line on the middle and the bottom. So, and then the Mercury dime has, or I mean, the Rosies have them too, just not as many.
Huh. Right. All right. Right on.
Yeah, that's the difference between a higher value coin, the mint state without the full bands or split bands. You got the full split bands is I believe a PCGS designation. And the full bands is NGC. Am I correct with that?
I think so.
Yeah.
Because mine's always
Oh, is that
split.
And
like-
the
like-
full
like they
full
have,
bell lines are the bell lines on the reverse of the Franklin halves, and they run along the bottom of the bell, and all it takes is just looking at those damn things to screw that up. They're really fine and hard to get a full bell lines designation. It's called it's in short FBL. And that's another way of having a higher value coin in that series.
And here's a full split bands if I can get
That's good for all kinds of new stuff. I mean, new stuff for all kinds of stuff. Just to make it harder on you and more money for them.
Yeah, there's full. Well, you can't see it all, but let me pull one of my other ones because that one's
A proof of that.
I thought it'd show better, but the proofs just don't show very good. But I've got some.
Oh, I thought
Actually,
the proofs was always. I thought I
Yeah.
heard someone say that they're
Yeah.
always full.
right. I was just trying to show you the bands.
Not 100% of the time, but yeah, in most cases, proofs will have the full strikes on all their coins. Now, what happens after they've been busted out? Then that's something different.
Here's one.
Oh,
Yeah, totally.
so both lines have to be all the way like.
Yeah.
Full bell lines all the way across, uninterrupted, just like the full steps or full bands or full split bands.
Now you see the little line right here that crosses? That's a scratch over the bands or the bell lines. So this
Yeah.
one won't get it because it can't have that. It's got to be completely clear.
Yep.
So, and some
Just
of
for
them,
one little baby scratch.
No mojo without the gojo.
are 20 and 30 grand for the high end ones.
So what is that, like 10 grand, that one? Since it has a little baby scratch.
Oh, you wish.
Yeah, well, it's here, let me look it up for you and I can tell you.
It wouldn't count as a full bill lines, right?
Right, you'd have to have perfect.
Oh man, that's kind of shitty.
Well, when you have a true 66 or 67 coin, it helps you prove it.
Yeah, that's true.
So I think it's
Yeah, that'll even push it up another grade, or having that full strike.
yeah,
That was
53. It's a 53 Philly. If it makes it to 65 with full band lines, it's $600. If it makes it to 66, it's $1,300. And they don't have a 67, but the 66 plus is $7,500. Let's see here. I think it's the 52. Yeah, the 52, if you get a 67, is 10 grand.
Yeah, it's like it seems like the 62 and 63 are harder to get in high mint states than it is those 50s.
Yeah, 52D is 16 grand. I think it's the 52 that's the big one, though.
Is it?
Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, 67 plus is 40 grand.
Oh,
Yeah, I had a question about that too. Like, what? Like, is that like a in between? Like, if it says like 63 plus, is that in between 63
Right.
and 64?
Right. Didn't quite make it to the next grade, but it's definitely better than the whole grade.
Oh,
sorry about that.
So there's a
no, no.
51S is 30 grand for the 67 plus, 15 for the 67.
Is that the highest grade that somebody like turned in?
Yeah.
So there's no like 68 or whatever. There's only 67.
I think there is a 68. I just haven't hit it yet. There's a 51 Philly. 67 is 17 grand.
Holy.
Usually, when the next step up, it seems that the price goes up like from anywhere from 3 times the highest or the next highest one to 7 times, depending on however the graded goes or the pricing goes or whatever. But I do know this: when a price has been realized and the next level comes along, it's always at least 3 times that the highest price. That's why you see all these like outrageous prices for the next level. You know, somebody's always willing to pay a crap load of money for the next one. Hey, that's why that's fine with me, because that's pretty much makes this whole makes all it possible.
Yeah, and it also helps too that like then they say like if there's like less coins that got turned in, then it's more like rare or whatever. But if people start finding more of that same year, then the price goes down or something.
Yeah, it depends on the grade, really, but yeah, if it, even then, if it goes stagnant, like nobody seems to have found any more higher grades, or has the market hasn't seen any more price changes, then the basic rarity and the market value goes right back up. But not for very long, because usually somebody will find the next top population coin. Hey, but we're starting to max out here. I mean, within the last 2 or 3 years alone, grade points have been realized almost every other month or every 6 months. Another coin has been graded higher than the last one, and the prices have been realized. They're maxing out. Starting to level off finally, because we're getting towards the top of the freaking grading scale here.
Mm-hmm. Isn't it like when people grade your coin, like what if they're having like a bad day and they're like, I'm gonna give this guy a shitty grade? You know what I mean? Or like someone would be like, hey, bro.
One of these days, somebody's gonna do the proverbial postal situation on them. Yeah, but yeah, you can always, there's always a guarantee involved with grading most of the coins. I'm not with every type of attribution, but as far as grading goes, you have the right to send it back and have them regrade it, and if it's in your favor, then you don't have to pay for it, as far as I know.
Oh, that's good. Right, like what if someone be like, talk to you on the side and be like, hey, if you give me this grade, we can split, like, oh, like we can put on the auction, and then I'll split the money with you, right? You know what I mean? Guaranteed
Yeah,
people
well,
have
it's
done
kind
that.
of a blind thing. They don't know who, the receiving. They make sure that there's no way that the graders know whose coin it is. You know,
Oh, okay,
unless it's planned out way in advance, and and that particular grader does ultimately end up with their coin. It's there's just too many variables for
yeah.
that shit to happen. But it's possible. I couldn't say that it's not, but I mean they go through too many coins, and then and there are a fair amount of graders involved. That happening to somebody's advantage. I doubt it would happen very often or very at all. The security on those,
Yeah,
the way they handle security is basically the graders don't know what's going on until they get the coin and what is expected of them as far as instructions. They don't, anything else is they don't get information.
Oh yeah, 'cause I was just gonna ask that too, like, cause like it's kind of like a long process that you gotta write all your information down, blah blah blah. But like I thought like they get your information, be like, oh, okay, this coin is from Roadrunner, and then they
No,
just grade
doesn't
it
work
from
that
there,
way. Yeah, I kind of thought there were certain personal or at least informational aspects, but they don't. It's a need to know basis to exactly what they're dealing with. The creators, they get the coins, they get the instructions, and that's it. No personal information. They just know that they have a job to do, and then they turn it over to the next person. So it's kind of like a blind taste test. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, so like if like you're doing a coin and you think like it's like just a full bill line, then they're just looking just for full bill lines, right?
Well, they automatically look for that kind of stuff. That's the thing. There's certain they look for already involved with the grading aspect of the coin. But like varieties and errors and stuff like that, if you need to ask for that specifically,
Yeah, that's
and that will be kind of a part of their checklist of things to do for that coin. And if they don't know that, then they hand it on to the specialist who does look for that and attribute that coin, or those type of attributions.
so how many like say if they grade a coin, like that first grader, that's the final grade, or they pass it on to like the next person and they grade it, and then they all say, oh, like we all agree it's this grade.
Well, yeah, that's part of the issue. Is from what I know is that there's one person looks at it, another person looks at it, and another person looks at it. Okay, then and it's all individually, and then they come together and with their assessments, and it has to come up a unanimous, not a unanimous, but a majority assessment as far as grading goes. I don't know how they must do the same with attributions or varieties, but they have to come to some sort of agreement, or majority agreement, and either average it out or be in complete agreement on the whole kit and caboodle. But I do know with NGC you can expect a certain grade, and if you don't get it, they will not slab it for you. They'll just, if their assessment doesn't agree as high as yours, then they will the coin will be given back to you. Because if you expect a certain grade, they won't slab it for you if you expect that grade, because they're not going to give it to you if they don't agree. But I mean, if they agree or they think your grade is lower than expected and they grade it higher, then they're going to slab it.
Mhm.
But I don't know. I don't know about the way things have been work with the NGC. They're a little bit more. They're a little bit more. They're not as forthcoming with their practices. But it's basically the same.
Like isn't PCGS like the more like strict on grading, or is
I
it
don't know.
NGC that's
As far
more
as
strict?
I don't know really anymore. That's what I've heard. I've never graded through PCGS.
Oh,
Yeah,
like how come like when like people grade it and then like if like you have the same grade but it's on like Annex or whatever, like you'll get less money if it was like PCGS or NGC or something. Is that true? Or
Annex, you don't have to have a membership for to send them to Annex. They have a flat rate fee, and they have the same kind of grading, and they do varieties and errors, and they actually attribute new ones. So, and going through them may be a little cheaper too sometimes because they do have bulk submissions and quarterly specials like all the others. But yeah, for the most part, PCGS is going to give you in a slab. PCGS slab is going to give you a higher market value right off the bat as far as receiving that kind of money, especially when it has a CAC sticker of approval. And then NGC, then Annex. But then again, I've seen NGC go for more, and I've seen Annex go for a fair amount too. But there is kind of a premium for one than the other.
yeah, I wonder how come. Isn't Annex like the oldest one, right?
Yeah, they
Someone say that?
started
Like they're
they
like the old
started grading them in 72 or 3.
Yeah, so why wouldn't they be the number one? They started him. Huh?
Well, maybe it's the volume that that PCGS puts out. The PCGS seem to have put together. They were the ones that actually set it off as far as grading in the mid '80s. When they put that company together, it just took off. People all of a sudden gravitated towards them to get their coins graded, and they just became the standard.
More popular gang.
And then NGC, of course, Annex was already doing coins, but people seem to gravitate towards the new guys, or because they had the next best thing, or so. I don't know.
Actually, a big part of it was the values that PCGS was given was much higher than Annex and NGC.
Well, yeah, that I do realize. But the thing about it is that PCGS, when these, a lot of these people got together and started that company, David Hall and the others, they set a standard basically too.
Yeah, a 55 deep quarter. A couple of years ago, in MS67 grade was $15,000 on PCGS. On NGC, it was $1,500.
Yeah, they would command that. They would command that kind of premium, especially with the CAC approval. CAC will also that adds another guarantee of grade, and I can't say premium value on the coin, but they do guarantee the grade and whatever attribution it is when they approve it.
And
because they're saying that coin's going to last that long.
They've been catching up though.
CAC saying this coin's is the grade it is, and we agree wholeheartedly. a lot of times they won't put their sticker on stuff, you know, say, no, you know, they may have great PCGS or NGC may have graded it this way, but we're not going to back it this time. But that
Is
doesn't
that like
necessarily
an
mean,
extra fee?
huh?
Is that like an extra fee to put the CAC sticker or whatever it's called?
Well, in a way, because they're saying they're actually agreeing. It's like having a whole different you know, a whole different point of view, saying that, yeah, I kind of agree with this grader or with this grading, and I think it you know, it will hold its, you know, you know, it's like having an old green, you know, the old school green holders, you know, they conservatively graded and attributed some of these, and they seem to command an extreme amount of value and a market take on those old green holders, man. Because in some cases, people will pull out the coin and have them regraded, and they actually grade point or more above what they originally were graded at, and then they get the, you know, and that kind of, you know, a point above is the difference between $1,000 and $20,000.
Yeah. Wow.
And I think that's what, you know, the CAC is like. It's like getting yourself a whole new old green holder.
So, but the
How come
funny
they switched it? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
with the stickers, you know, they have a couple different colors, and a lot of people buying coins that are new don't realize that one sticker means it doesn't match the grade. It's below. And you see some of those still getting good money because they think just because it has the sticker, it means it's a better coin.
Yeah, it's the gold one. The gold one, isn't it? There's a green and a gold.
And I would have thought the gold would have been the better coin too.
Yeah, that's what I kind of initially thought.
So
yeah, you think
Yeah,
so.
I keep seeing the green ones pass through, and the gold ones, they're kind of just there.
Yeah, and Michael Kittle says that, you know, he doesn't pay that much attention to it, but some dealers, they really do push for it.
Yeah, it's not because, you know, and it's not because you know, they're getting kickbacks. It's just that, hey, they're going to make more money off that sticker.
Yeah.
And in the long run, you do actually, you know, from what I've seen, but not always. You know, it couldn't hurt. I mean, if you're looking for that, premium or that extra oomph, you know, why not? You know, spend the extra $50 or whatever it is. I think it's like
might as well.
20, I think it's like 20 or 30. But you know, I'm kind of exaggerating the premium they call. But it, you know,
It's only
you have to get, when you have to ask for that kind of thing. You cannot get a CAC sticker by yourself unless you are brought in as a member and there's a waiting list.
Oh, what?
So when you go through the grading companies and you want that sticker, you need to ask them for it, and it doesn't guarantee you're going to get it. Being a member doesn't guarantee you're going to get it either, but at least if you're going to go for the extra oomph, you know, you might as well ask them ahead of time, then and, you know, there, because going back through is just having to grade the coin again.
Yeah.
And the Franklins are tough. They marked really easy on that bell, so lines show up really quickly, and you can have full band lines, but if you're not getting above us, well, I think they start at like 63 or 4 for full bell lines, but I've got full bell line coins that certainly aren't 63s. So, and I'm not sure where that criteria is.
Yeah, they don't last long in they didn't last long in circulation as with full bands. I mean, full bell lines.
So this one's got good bell lines, but it definitely has a line through it. But parts of the coin are fairly worn. So
Still amazes me seeing some of these crusty tone coins pushing the envelope when it's obviously been I wouldn't say damaged, but I mean, it has issues underneath that tone. Covering up a scratch or a nick here and there. That's just not right. If it's there, it's there.
yeah, I've seen that too.
I mean, it's obvious, the eye appeal of a coin, a tone coin, where it doesn't have to be covered in crusties and color. Yeah, some of them are just like the crescent toning, which is really nice actually.
So I've got a good video, Sheldon, on the full bell line Franklins, and it's
Oh yeah.
Are these full bell line Franklins worth $160,000 or something like that? And I have like a group of 8 coins or so, and that's what the values would be if they hit the 66, 67 grades.
Damn. Oh, I think I did see that because I think like there was one guy that was like kind of like trolling you or something, and you're like, are you seriously gonna comment on a video I did like 5 years ago or 7 years ago?
Yeah, because he was complaining about the quality of the video.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I did see that one.
Yeah. And I also gave him a bad time because the guy said that I'm taking these coins and dropping them on the the where I'm filming, and I wouldn't do that with coins worth so much. Well, first of all, I was on a rubber mat made for lenses and stuff. It's a great mat for dropping stuff on. And then all my coins are in airtights. I couldn't get them if I dropped them. That was the very first comment, and it just got worse from there. But I like leaving some of that up. A lot of people like to add into that.
Bro, you know what you gotta do, bro? You gotta pin them, bro.
Yeah,
Pin
because
that comment so everybody can see them.
Yeah, I should pin it. But you remember
Yeah,
it. That proves my point. I think people like seeing that sometimes.
A
And
little drama.
yeah, I remember that. Like, it was like, oh, you're complaining about it. Like, a video I did, like, I think it was like 5 or 7 years ago.
yeah,
And I was like, oh shit, that was a long time ago.
Yeah, my thumbnail would say, "Check this drama queen out."
Oh my god, man! Some guys complain about like stupid stuff, bro. It's like, if you don't like the show, change the channel. Where's that from, guys? It's from a movie.
I'm not good with movies.
Anybody?
Which one is it?
Was from Blue Streak, Martin Lawrence. You guys ever watch the movie?
I don't remember it.
Oh,
I probably have
yeah,
though.
he was like a bank robber, and then he hid the diamond. He accidentally hid the diamond in a police station that was in construction.
Oh
And then
yeah,
he disguised himself to be a cop.
I remember that now.
Yeah, and then that was just one where he's all like, "Oh, keep the chatter to a minimum," and then Martin Lawrence is like, "If you don't like the show, change the channel." Okay, all right. Next.
Yeah, I've done pretty good. I haven't had too many trolls. So, and the ones I, completely get frustrated with, I just ban them from my channel so they don't, add it to every video.
Shit, if you just ban them, they're just gonna make another fake account and then just come back.
That's okay. I'm only pushing one button. They have to go through all kinds of stuff to create a new one.
But yeah, yeah, you gotta make. Don't you gotta make another like an email for each like channel? Like each time you make a channel, it's like you have to make a whole nother email, right?
Yeah. I think so. I'm not sure.
When you're running through internet, that you're given a certain ID for that particular account, and that ID sticks with you unless you go through a major pain to change it. But that stays with you no matter what you change as far as your identification. But your electronic ID is hard to change up, and even if it is, there's always a record that you used to have that one.
Yeah, it's all linked to your IP address.
It's like having a personal fingerprint.
Yeah, hackers can find you really easy.
That's why hackers, especially, they use several different servers with different IPs to mask their original location or their real identification. Yeah, they could jump from a server from here to China to Japan to Russia to Arabia to Africa to Europe and Sweden and back over to the United States again. You don't even know how the hell it is. Unless you know what you're looking for.
Pretty scary.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun coming across this double die error, though. I haven't had very many of them, so.
Sorry, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at
Sure
you.
you are. It's okay.
I was asking him like what other things he likes to collect. Then he's like, oh, this stuff, and he's like, I don't really collect stuff like Pokemon cards.
Gold notes and diamonds and.
I used to collect Pokemon cards when I was like 10. Oh. What's up with that stuff today, Rich?
What's that?
That stuff about Rogue and stuff, and it's kind of trippy, yeah.
Yeah.
Brad, did you know that he took down those videos?
Yeah.
Doesn't that make them like kind of more like?
Well,
squirrely?
Phil is working on it, so he's trying to verify everything. Once it's verified, those videos will go back up.
Oh, he took them down because that.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say like that looks kind of squirrely, bro.
Yeah.
You know,
He tried to get a hold of everybody. If you're one of the people that did some money, just hold on. It's being held. It's not being used, and it'll come back to you if it turns out he's fraudulent.
oh yeah, because Cajun has it, huh?
Yeah, Phil was going to talk to the guy personally and quiz him and get his information and verify everything. and if he checks out. But there's a lot of people that have some really good resources on the situation that the son is in, and it didn't line up. The story didn't line up to the situation, so they don't know if he just embellished or if it's completely true. And the guy just has no money, and it's sad because I put him on the stream for a while, and he was trying to sell a coin, and I don't mind that stuff, but he didn't push anything other than just wanting to sell a coin. So, but that's not the way it was on all the channels. So I just
get that kind of vibe from him.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought Cajun knew him because I didn't want him doing it on the channel at all because I felt he should go through Phil and do it the right way, instead of just asking for money. But it's tough. It's tough when you need it right now and you can't wait a week. And I know what that's like. So I went through a bunch of that a couple times in my lifetime, and it sucked. There was no help on the internet at that time.
Yeah.
So we'll just hope for the best.
My big clue was the fact that the way he described his insurance issues, the red flag went up with me, even though I wasn't involved with that. I know how that kind of that system works, and I just kind of went rogue on my own to check out a couple of things, and I was seeing some inconsistencies involved with his story. Now, like I said, I say again, it's possible. There is a problem. I'm just saying it's possible. It may be coincidence, but at that point right then, and that was yesterday when he was saying something about his insurance and the way he because as far as I know, you are not able to insure anybody else unless you yourself are insured. And that's the way the insurance business works. Okay, when you insure a relative or a kid, you yourself have to be insured. Him saying straight up out of pocket just for somebody else and not yourself when you're the main policyholder is not a known practice. And that's what threw me up.
That's like if you have somebody under you, like you bring them onto your insurance or something. You know what I mean? Like
exactly.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
And the question kept coming up: is he able to get financial basically Medicaid or state disability or something to that effect, which he should have tried or been able to, but had no answer for. And that throws up another flag. I hate to bring this up, Rich. That's just what threw me out. And on a little tangent for a second. And hey, when I see that kind of stuff come up, I'm gonna go, okay, this is questionable.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So we just need to wait and let Phil do his thing.
Exactly.
And
that's right. You guys, it's their thing. I just voiced my initial concerns and left it at that, and still leave.
And there was another gal that she did a big old thing on it. So she had dealt with the disease personally with a friend. And so she said a lot of things didn't make sense. So we'll see. Hopefully it'll straighten itself out and everything will be fine and everything will
regardless how it goes, it's always a learning. It's going to be a learning experience. And, if it goes south, oh, well, but there, if the guy is legit, then he's going to wait and work with people.
Yeah, and see, the problem is Cajun's such a nice guy. He just wanted to help the guy out. And
Yeah,
you mentioned
I get that really, but
Yeah.
it's a shame. It's a shame that it has to be second guessed. But that's what it's about. That's what the committee is for. So you can't. That's the reason. That's the reason you set up those kind of safeguards. And
I
hey.
thought he was Cajun's friend. I thought Cajun personally knew him, and that's why I said, "Oh, okay, well, that's different." Because if Cajun knows him, that's as far as it needs to go in my book. But that
I think
actually,
it just like knows of him or whatever,
yeah.
Well, it's yeah. But as I said, it's if it has to be brought up, you put it to the you bring it out in the open and let the people who were given the responsibility to be responsible.
Yeah, that's the whole reason why they're trying to completely get the group to legal standings for a nonprofit organization with proper.
It's not just about that, the nonprofit thing. It's about it's at this point, initially trying to help somebody out, but when things are not basically done as they're supposed to be done, then they shouldn't be done. You got to do the right thing first before you get get done. It's like with any job, you got to do it right, man. You can't just do things half-assed, because if you do, it's still half-assed.
Well, hopefully it'll be a done deal here in a couple days.
No, good. Yeah, exactly. So, there are several other kind of sponsorships that I've seen are starting to go up with different branches of the community, and as far as I could tell, they seem to be going towards legit situations. But then again, I'm not involved. And I'd sooner not be completely involved, but if I see something wrong, I will say something. That's just my nature. But hey, it was already voiced before I had anything to say about it. So at least I didn't start. I didn't start the shit. I just stirred it.
Because like.
But hey, you got to expect this kind of stuff to show up. So I'll leave it at that. Hey, I'm going to get off the line here. I'm my alarm's going to go off and my battery's going to die, and I need to do something else at this point right now.
Fine. See you later.
No, it's that time, dude. It's around this time I got to get going.
I know. No big deal. We'll talk soon.
It's to get my butt up, to move around a little bit, get some exercise, and think about other things.
All righty.
All right, bro. Later.
All right, bro.
Later, Sheldon.
Yeah, bro. Nah, because like if people like everybody's like accusing him, and then like if it's true, then it's not like everybody's like, oh, whoops, like sorry. But what if it is like he is lying? You know what I mean? Then like I don't know.
95% of the money's been held, so those that put money in will get it back. Those that aren't covered will get covered by other people. It'll work out. So I think a couple people said they didn't care, just to go ahead and let it go. So it'll make up for itself. But we'll see. Phil will keep us covered.
Yeah.
He's a smart guy when it comes to stuff like this, and he's got real good common sense on reading people. So that's why he's so good at what he does.
Yeah. It just kind of sucks, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
young coin collectors curious what you usually like to collect.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Shoot. Anything, bro. I'm just trying to build my collection. My collection's kind of going downhill now, man.
That's what happens when you give it all away.
That's right. Especially if it's something that like somebody needs, you know, and I have, then I'll be like, hey, what is your address? Send them to them.
The thing you need to think about though is our community is so big, there's always going to be somebody that needs the coins you have. Always. So you got to think about it that way too. You're helping out a younger collector, great. That's fine. I understand that. Just do it, you know, without sending a whole bunch of coins. Send a couple.
Yeah.
Don't don't go overboard, and you just need to space yourself out. So when the next kid comes around, you got a couple for him.
Yeah.
So,
So I was just asking young coin owner what he collects. See what I can send him.
yeah, if you figure out a percentage that you can do each month, and then that's way by the end of the year, you're not giving away 50% of your collection,
Yeah, that's true.
unless you don't care about building a collection. And a lot of people don't. They just have fun being part of the community and helping out. You might be one of those guys.
Yeah, no, yeah. But like when I first like started collecting, I was just trying to like, you know, like build up my collection, and then like after I started like giving people, and then like I'd watch their videos and they'd be like, oh, I don't have this coin, and then I would go to my stuff and be like, oh, I have the coin, you know, and then I'd send them a couple more stuff too, you know, like I'll try watch and see like what they like or whatever. Just try like build their collection, you know, help them out.
No, I understand. I did a lot of that in the beginning too. So, but you know, I've got. That's why I always tell them if it's pennies, no problem. You know, I got enough of them. I could give away a roll every day and not have issues by the end of the year. But you just got to space it out. Be careful. Hey, Lake House.
Yeah. Lake House. Oh shit! I said that pretty loud.
Getting the cop called on you for your neighbors. Some strangers out there yelling. Must be drunk.
Shut it. Shut up.
Whenever you do that, you just gotta say "dang dogs" at the end of it, so they think you're just complaining about somebody's dogs.
There's
Yeah,
something that I'm trying to order for you, but just kind of like maybe in like a week or two I can probably buy it. Hopefully it's still up though.
What's that?
No, there's something that like I think you were saying like, oh, that was nice, and then like I found it online, but yeah, I might need like maybe a week or two to buy it.
Well, if you're talking about for me, man, don't worry about it. That Black Eagle you did, I love it. And
I know, but it's kind of buzzed up though, bruh.
well, better than the one I got.
No, but it's something else. Like it's not a note or anything. But I don't want to give any more details. I'd rather just buy it and then send it.
See,
I don't
the
know
way
which one to get though. There's like two things, bro.
Well, for me, the one I wanted was beyond what I wanted to pay. So every time it went over that certain amount, I just went, it was beyond what it was worth to me.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to keep that in mind too, because a lot of people are looking for something, but it's got to be the right price. And sometimes you find it for that price and everything works out great.
Yeah.
So
I know I was trying to look for like a better like quality Black Eagle.
Uh-huh.
It's kind of
Yeah, they're
some
out there.
strips, bro.
There was a beautiful one, better than extra fine, and it sold for $1. It was a no
Oh, I remember.
auction. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I wish I'd have known about that one. It was gorgeous, and the guy got it for $1. And the guy bragged, "Oh yeah, I don't do reserve auctions." It's like, yeah, well, you sure screwed up this time.
You tell him, hey, bro, here's my number, bro. Call me if you get some stuff like that, bro.
No, here's $30. I want 30 of them.
Exactly, bro. Did he have any more?
Nope. No.
Ah,
But he had sold several things for $1 that were nice and worth like $50 or better. So you got to be careful doing that, because that's another way of losing everything. I've seen a lot of people thinking that, well, if I just keep selling, it'll make me look good. But man, if you're losing that much money, it doesn't matter. You're losing. So
Yeah.
people are going to look at you just to take advantage.
yeah,
So
yeah.
a lot of people thought they were taking advantage of me on eBay because I was selling $50 and $60 face silver lots, and most of them were like brilliant uncirculated Kennedys and quarters. I did a lot of quarter lots, but I was selling them for just like $1 over spot, but I was getting them for $1 under spot, and it was
Oh,
working
so
out
they're
because I was pretty much breaking even, but I was cherry picking all of them. And I went through 100,000 every year. I cherry picked and made just improved my collection so much. So, had didn't care that I wasn't making money. I was improving my coin collection. So, and all that stuff went to my grandkids. They got beautiful collections, really high grade stuff,
nice.
and it cost me under milked at like 15, 16. I think $16 is where I bought all that at.
Oh,
Yeah, did really good. So my grandkids, man, they've got crazy collections. They each have about 20 pounds of silver. The oldest has a little bit more, but they've got quite a few of my graded coins. So they've got coins worth $500 and $600 and up. So,
damn.
and great the commemoratives, the modern commemorative silver ones. Oh, I ended up with so many of those, and they all got one. So every time I saw something where they had 10 of them, it's like, go, I'll take it.
Didn't you say you have like 9 grandkids?
10.
10?
Yeah.
Oh.
2 sets of 5. And I love
5 boys.
Yeah, my daughters, I got 2 daughters. They both have 5 kids.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn.
No, it makes it so much fun. My oldest is 13, 14 almost, and youngest one just turned a year. So it's a lot of kids in a short group. So makes it fun. Cousins are all close to the same age. They just love playing together. So we have slumber parties over here, and I have somebody that helps out. So it works out really good.
Nice.
Yeah. Except I'm Papa to half the group and Grandpa to the other half, and it confuses the heck out of them. So funny how that works. My youngest, her husband wanted to be called Papa, and I understand that, if that's the way you were raised.
Mhm.
But now my other son-in-law, the grandpa was always Papa. So
so it's like,
yeah. So I just answered anything.
that is like my my mother-in-law. like my kids call my mom grandma, but then my mother-in-law they call her Tutu. That's like
Huh.
Hawaiian T like Tutu.
Right. Understood.
So like they like when they're at their house they Tutu Tutu, and then after over here they're like grandma.
Yeah. Well, it's funny because one of my cousins, her grandkids call her Doo-Doo.
What?
Yeah, she has a nickname and they couldn't quite say it right, and it ended up Doo-Doo, and she doesn't care. She's one of those people that she just loves her grandkids so much it just doesn't matter what they call her. But it's
Oh,
funny to
man.
hear. People always have the weirdest expressions, when
Like-
they realize what the kids are saying.
Dude.
Watching where they step. Yeah, it's funny what they name us. That's one of the best parts, though, is their personalization of you. Lots of fun.
I know this is just random, but like, what's it? Last weekend, like my daughter came in the room, and then like she's like, "Daddy, wake up!" And then like my wife is right behind her, right? And then she's like, "Go wake up, Daddy." So then like she's shaking me, and then like I can see her like by the bed, and she's like, "Daddy, wake up." Then I'm just like taking sleepy, and then like she turns to my wife and she's like, "Is Daddy dead?" And I was like, I woke up and I was like, "What? Why would you say that?" I was like, "What the heck? Like, is Daddy dead?" And I was like, "What?" I don't know, but that was pretty funny.
We've actually dealt with that with my youngest. She sleeps with her eyes half open. Always has. And
that's
it's
just like my.
a freaky looking thing. Yeah, it's.
I know, bro.
So I'm just glad the grandkids don't do it.
Sometimes my daughter does that. I know my sister-in-law did. My wife said like that's how her sister is. She sleeps like that. That's kind of.
Yeah, I tried really hard to train
yeah.
her. I used to go shut her eyes all the time, and it just didn't work. She just still kept them open. I have real serious dreams, and both my kids do too. My dreams are just crazy, and I actually can control about 60-70% of my dreams. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah. I
So
remember.
my favorite dream is going to the beach, and my kids and my grandkids are all the same age playing on the beach. Oh, I love it. They're all 5, 6, 7 years old, and it's just hilarious. And I realize it at the time that they shouldn't be the same age,
Yeah.
but I just have fun. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it's really fun. It's really fun. So, well, what's your next endeavor for coins? You got something planned that you're trying to get? Is there a set you're trying to finish out? You're looking for another Morgan? What catches your eye?
Yeah.
You seem to have gotten a few
Whatever.
Franklins. Is that something that you
What's
out
Franklin?
of the U.S. coins? What's catching your eye right now?
I don't know, but I like the Morgans though. That's what I like. And half dollars.
They're pretty cool.
That's it. Yeah.
Have you checked out like the 3-cent dime, the Trime, and the 2-cent piece? And
Yeah.
half
I actually had one. It's not three. Is it a 3-cent nickel? Are you
Yeah.
talking about that one?
yeah, those
Yeah.
are.
What's that?
Yeah, I like those. I like those a lot. I like both the silver and the nickel ones.
I don't think the one I had was silver though.
No, the nickel ones are nickel. That's yeah. That's why they
Yeah.
call them that, just to separate them from the silver ones. So that
I
was
actually gave that to Lake House Beach.
another coin you don't own.
Nah,
You get-
cause bruh, he was the one like was it a couple weeks ago. He did a video of like his typeset album, and then I was like, wow, that's pretty cool, bro. And then after he was like going through the stuff, and he's like, oh, I have this one. So then like I was looking, I was like, okay, he doesn't have this coin, and I'm looking through my stuff. I was like, okay, I put this one out. Oh, he doesn't have this coin. And then after like I sent it to him, and then I don't want like I don't want anything back. I mean, I just want to help him fill his spots. And then there's one that I know I had, bruh. I like trying to look through my box, everything. I'm like, bruh, where the fuck is it, bruh? And then I found it, bruh. It was all the way on the bottom, bruh. So then I'm gonna send that one to him.
Cool. Yeah, I figure the stuff I'm sending you, I'm personalizing it all, so you can't give it away.
Nah, no, I wouldn't do that, bruh. I wouldn't, nah, no. All the stuff that people give me, I kind of save them, you know what I mean?
So that's going to be the only part of the collection you do keep.
And after I watched that video, I bought that typeset album, bro.
Oh,
Just
good.
as discounts, bro.
Yeah, I was going to suggest that. It's a great way. I always tell the younger collectors, because they sell a folder too. So it's only like $3 to $5. And that way they can get used to what's out there, because normally they have no clue about the stuff before 1900.
Yeah, bro. That's right. Like I was like even from watching his video, and I was like, what the heck? I never ever seen that going before, bro.
Yeah.
Like all the older ones, But yeah, bro, I bought it, and I just came in like a couple days ago, bro.
Cool.
I'm excited to start that one up.
I'll have to send you one of the. I got a bunch of doubles on some of that stuff. You'll have to show it to me so I can see what you've got in it. Or is it empty?
Oh, it's empty.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I've got some good ones for you then.
But it wasn't like $5. It was like the Dansko one, though. The one just like
Right.
his.
Which is, yeah,
Got the number
they're like almost
70.
$100 sometimes. So,
Nah, the thing was like, I think like less than $30, bro. With
Well, they-
shipping, bro.
you did really good then. Because
Yeah,
I paid
there's
70, 80 for mine
oh yeah.
years ago. Yeah.
But
See,
I
they were
was
limited.
trying to, I was trying to bid on this other like couple lots. It had like 2 of them, but missed a bid or kind of
Yeah.
getting up there. So I was like, nah.
See,
Buy this one.
Dansko stopped making them for a long time. And so they were hard
yeah.
to find. Yeah.
Huh.
So now I've got
How
like,
come they don't make the fucking cent one anymore, bro?
which one?
I think it's 7100.
Huh. I'm not sure on that one because the one I have is the 7070.
Oh yeah, that's a type set.
Right.
But the 7100 is like the Lincoln cent one.
Oh,
From like 1909. Oh, the one that I have is 1909 to 2009. But I remember like I seen some that's like 1909 to 2007, and I saw one on eBay for like 1909 to 2019. I don't know if that's just typo or whatever, but I was like, I thought they just made like one set. I don't know, it was like 2000 to like one is like 2007, one is 2009. It ends, I don't.
sometimes they make them so you can add to them, so you can actually buy missing pages and get the up to date. But you have to have the ones that have the bigger binders. Not all of them have the bigger binders, and that's why they discontinue some of them, because the binders are just too small to do, the full set of Lincolns. So, yeah, that's a good way of going.
Yeah, because Like I bought that one, and then like maybe like a week or so after, like every place was like sold out, bro. And then like the people who were selling it, it's like they raising the price. It's like 120 for the book now, bro.
Yeah.
I was like, what? I paid like $30, bro, last week. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the same seller just upped the price, $100 or $90. You know?
Yeah. And you got to watch it because normally they have another model coming out or has come out. They just don't let you know, So go to Dansko's page and
Yeah, I
see what's new.
I checked on the page, and then every time I checked, it always said sold out. And then like I thought I saw something like they said they're moving or something, or like they're not closing down, but they're like they're
I didn't
moving
realize.
or something.
Yeah, they're definitely better than everything else out there. I have the Green albums, the Intercept Shield albums, and they're okay, but their quality isn't as much as they bragged they were, and a lot of the lining and stuff came off. The glue just failed, and yeah, that was frustrating. I had tons of money invested and ended up just dumping a whole bunch of books.
Oh yeah.
And I put my best pennies in one of their albums, thinking that they were safe, and I should have just pushed the airtights then, but I was trying to fill up a full series of them, and about 5 months later, I looked at them and they were all fogging up and toning, and the Intercept Shield, they're made for silvers, so they won't tone. So they have this built-in chemical in them that keeps things from toning, but it ruins pennies. And you would think they'd know that.
Yeah.
I left some nasty comments on their page. So I lost big money on those ones. So
oh man.
thousands of dollars.
Oh shit.
Yeah. But my fault. I should have kept them in airtights. But that's how you learn.
Yeah.
Do you
Then I was.
have West Point coins?
Actually, yeah. Well, okay. So the first one I ever had was I bought it from Robert Lawson,
Oh,
Coin
cool.
Op, and then I got another one from Larry from Mobile Coins. But there are two the Memorial Park one,
Uh-huh.
and then I ended up giving one to ECP, and then my other one to this guy Quads.com. So then I had none, and then when I was doing I donated for Saka Plata's hunt, like whatever like silver I got, like he did a trade with me for the low, so I only have the low now. low,
Yeah.
low.
Low.
So is
Cool.
that like silent ELL? It's just LOW.
Yeah, LOWELL, I think, something like that. I only have one, and it was given to me as a gift.
Which one?
That one, the low quarter.
Low. Oh. Yeah, but then after I seen on CCO he had like a auction, and then like he was selling like the W's, and then just today I think was it on Kate? No, was it here? I think right. He was asking me if I still wanted the W's, and I was like, yeah, bro. Well, I don't know which W's he's gonna like, because I think it's for four W's. I don't know. I doubt it. I think it's gonna. I don't know. Whatever. I'll take whatever W, bro.
Yeah, that's cool.
But he don't have PayPal, so I gotta do him snail mail kind. Send it in the mail, the money. So, isn't that like illegal to send money, like without like putting it in like a card or something in the mail?
Well, see, you're not sending money for currency. You're sending it for collecting because we're all coin collectors.
Oh,
Wink,
that's
wink,
like the
wink, wink.
I know no or gray area or whatever. Because I
Yeah,
think I was
they can
forgot who
actually
told.
tell. So that's why I always do over money.
Yeah, because I think my cousin, I was gonna buy something from my cousin in Maui, and then I said, oh, I'll just send you the mail, the money in the mail, and she's like, oh, that's illegal. I was like, what? Who said? She's like, oh, you cannot just put them, like you have to put it in something. And I was like, duh, of course I'm gonna put it in like a card or something to make like I'm not gonna just put it in the envelope. So
Yeah, you say currency holder. You know, just the thin ones.
yeah,
So it's like you're
uh,
sending it for them to save the bill itself.
yeah. So I was gonna send them. But then I was gonna send them some stuff too. Like I told him I would send him some coins, you know. I
Mhm.
didn't tell him what coins, but and then I said I'll just send the money like in your package, you know.
Yeah, when oh shoot, monkey swag, I think is his handle, came on and he showed us the 83 Hawaiian $50 that he had. Oh my gosh, it
Yeah,
was so cool.
I know, bro. Lucky,
Very, very neat.
lucky guy, bro. And that was a $50, huh?
Yeah. And I think he had one other too. I think he had the cent.
Wait, two.
Yeah.
Because I know there's like a dime, quarter.
Yeah, there's a quarter, a dime. I don't know if there's a nickel, but there's definitely a penny. I would imagine they have one of every one. I'm sure they were copying.
I
So
only
in
have the quarter though.
1883. Oh, you do have one? Oh, you
Yeah,
have
I only have
Hawaiian.
the quarter though, but it's not slabbed or anything.
Huh.
I think it's clean though.
Well, you know, because you're in Hawaii, it's hard to keep some of those clean. So, or, you know, free of contaminants because of the salt water. So, you know, that happens. Hopefully they did it right though.
I can try to send you a picture after. Like it's in this little like it's the thing looks like a 2x2, but it's like hard plastic, and it just
Oh,
goes on
good.
each side of the coin.
Is it thick? Like a 3/8 of an inch, half inch?
Yeah, pretty thick. Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably called a capital plastic holder, and they're pretty good.
Yeah.
Airtight's better though.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll send you a picture after because then I got it. I was like, oh, this thing looks clean. Oh, that's okay.
Yeah.
At least I got a white quarter.
Give me the measurement of the coin in millimeters, and I'll send you airtight for it.
Okay. What are we in UK or something?
What's that?
No. I just being stupid. I just say, oh, like,
I would have laughed if I heard you. I'm sure.
no. I just saying like because you said in millimeters, so like other countries say that like they don't really use inches and
Right.
whatever, you know. So.
Yeah, the coins. It's easier just to use the metric on them because that's the way the airtights sell them anyway.
Yeah, nah.
Pennies are 19 millimeter. Did you get that, Bill? The Hawaiian note?
Oh, yours one?
Yeah.
Yeah, bruh.
Cool. Okay. Just I never made sure you got that. So
I got them, bruh. In my little currency album.
Yeah, too bad it's written on. There is a way to get some of that off sometimes, but I just wouldn't mess with it. I'd just leave it.
I just use an eraser.
Oh, did you? Did it
Nah,
work?
I just no. I just
Sometimes it
nah.
works, but it
I don't
normally-
like try.
Yeah. No, they're cool notes. I like them.
Oh yeah, bro.
Yeah, I
Like I
actually
guess
had
like
a
the
real nice one, but I sold it for quite a bit of money.
because they have each one for like $5, 10, 20,
Yep.
for each one.
Yeah.
50, 100.
Yeah, they
How
did
much do you
that.
think like
so,
a $5 one is?
Yeah, they did that so our military guys would stick with that kind of currency and not lose it to other countries. So in all the
Right.
countries did it.
I just seen that like this past year too. I didn't even know that was a. I thought that was fake at first, bro. I thought someone just stamped it in the back.
No?
I was like, oh, how's this Hawaii? Like, press someone put Hawaii on top.
Yeah, because if you read the little inscription on it, it talks about it.
Oh,
Yeah, it explains that it's a war note.
on the bill.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even check.
Yeah,
I just seen it in the front where it says like Hawaii, and then in the back.
it's,
big
I've
letters.
got them for like Europe and stuff, and some of them are really interesting. And I have a few that are from like 44, 45, and they're mint, absolute perfect notes. So I got lucky. I ended up with quite a few really cool ones.
And that's a brown seal, huh?
Yeah. I forget the other color.
So each state had a brown seal.
Well, it varies. The seal is a representation of a particular run of notes. And so, like every 10 years, they change it.
Oh,
So that's why you see the red notes for 63, and it's a little different red for 53, but it's kind of too close. Everybody thinks it's the same. Then there's green, there's blue, there's
blue, yeah.
that brown one. So, and then the gold note,
Yellow.
those are
gold. Nice. Look, as I bought this one on Trucking for Silver, his auction, and it was a brown one, but it said Cleveland on it. But it looked like the Hawaii note, but it just said Cleveland.
Yeah.
I think I
was
need
it
to find out.
the same style note? Because I know some of their older notes have the name of the state that it was minted in.
I think so, but it's a $5 one.
Huh.
$5 one. Wait, let me see if I can find it.
There's some really neat ones out there. There's Porthole. There's my favorite is the agriculture ones. Oh man, when you get a chance and you're searching through somewhere that has a bunch of notes, look up the agriculture notes. They are gorgeous, and they were made in like the 1870s, 1880s. Artists did them.
See if I can.
Yeah, that Matt sure is a nice guy. He cracks me up.
Nah, he's solid, bro.
He is.
Solid guy.
He's a good guy. So we had a really great stream with him.
Come on, man. It's gonna be blurry now.
It's okay, because I already know that one. Yeah, and that one's actually from the 20s or 30s. I think it's 30s, isn't it? Oh, that's a red seal? Okay, then it's probably 50s.
I think this might be a different one, bro. I swear it was brown, bro.
Well, then you might have another one because there is one that's darker.
Oh wait, no, it's this one. Here it. I swear it was brown. I think I did buy one. Maybe it is red. Fuck, I thought it was brown, bruh.
Yeah, I really like the notes. I have really pretty good sized collection.
Nice.
Well, here I can actually show you.
Yeah, it was a 1929 $5 brown seal.
So I haven't really been able to show you guys before because this camera's always been too close, but now I can go way up. Let's see here. First, I gotta remove my little trap here. All right.
Owned roll. Z.
Those are all notes. Several inches thick.
Oh. Damn.
Yeah, there's tons of them. I have probably
Oh,
probably 100 star notes, but I give a bunch to my grandkids, so now I have about 40 of them, 30 of them.
dang.
So and then let's see, find my other. I have all these bank bags. I even have a Grand Theft Auto one. In fact, that's probably my coolest one. Let me grab that one. Used to
Does
show
it say wasted on it?
coin roll hunting out of it.
Give it just down.
Stuff falling everywhere.
GTA.
And this one's really cool. It's been in one of my videos.
Whoa. That's a
Yeah, it's a regular bank bag.
nice. Where'd you get that?
Bought the collector set for Grand Theft Auto. The collector set came with it came with all kinds of stuff. And this was in it. It had a real special key. And that's the key.
Wow. We got a hole. Oh, is that for lockup?
Yeah, this locks.
Oh,
Yeah, it's pretty neat.
that's chill.
But I'm a sucker with that stuff. I had it was the first Halo game. And I bought the
Oh yeah.
collector's edition of that one, and it came with a full-sized head. He
What?
had his helmet on. He had that face visor on. And one of my little nephews came over, and he had just started playing the game, and he's like, "Oh my gosh, that's the neatest thing I've ever seen!" And I had a one of the little characters too, like a GI Joe sized one, and it was that main character.
Mm-hmm.
And I give it all to him. He still has it. He's 20 something now. So made all his friends jealous because they'd never even seen something like that before. Now they sell for like $500.
Oh,
But that's
what is
okay.
the guy's name, bruh? From Halo, the main guy.
Yeah, I couldn't remember.
no, it's not like a captain or. It's not like
No,
a
I
little player.
forget right now. But yes,
House,
all those
coin.
games I started on the very first ones. Grand Theft Auto, I played the very first Grand Theft Auto.
Yep, yep.
So,
Did you play the 5 yet?
oh yeah, I play that one all the time. In
Uh,
fact, I have an issue. Somebody stole my account on the online thing because I never did online and I didn't realize somebody had stolen it. And then when they got the casino, I went to check out the casino and some guy had like millions of dollars in my name. So I just spent the heck out of all the money. Had a good old time and then got
So you
him.
probably came back, bro, like, what? Where's
Yeah.
all my money?
Oh, he had all these friends listed and stuff. And then I had a couple people calling me names, you know, thinking I was him. I said, leave me alone. I ain't talking to you anymore. So,
when that game came out, bro, and it's like it updates, like every so often or whatever,
Right.
for like more maps or whatever. That's what I heard.
well, the original game was really cool and all. I played in 4K. You know, I got my supercomputer and it just kicks butt on these games. And I've got this 28-inch screen that's 4K. I was playing with two screens, but it was just taking up too much real estate. But yeah, I have a ton of fun when I use the editor with them because, you know, using PC, you have a lot more options. I would be able to create my Land Cruiser that I had with the same gearing and everything because it was a beast. It'd go up straight up a tree if it wanted to. It was just a monster rock crawler. And so I was able to set up a vehicle with all the same type of gearing and stuff. And it was a kick. I was making blizzards happen on that big giant mountain and just going to town, going up my own trails. And yeah.
Yeah, bro. I seen I see like videos where like, but I think it's all on the computer though. But they have like, they say like the Hulk or something, and you see him like, boom, like my brother was showing me one where like he punched a car and then the car just flew like across the
Yeah.
map, kind.
Yeah, pretty
They
crazy.
like changed different characters and stuff. I was like, oh man, that's pretty cool.
Yep. There was one where you could make the ocean disappear. And if you had like a really great motorcycle, like motocross, oh my gosh, the places that you could go and adventure through was great. It was really neat because, you know, the whole ocean was all mapped out with the terrain on the bottom. But
Yeah,
you
yeah.
were never meant to be there on a motorcycle.
Wow, bro.
So, yeah, I've had lots of fun. I've played that one pretty hard.
Yeah, bro. Like, I want to get a new console because I only got the PS3, bro.
Yeah, I bought the Xbox XS, not the high-end water-cooled one, but the one right below that one. Works really good. I play, my favorite game right now is Red Redemption 2. Oh my gosh, that is the most fun game.
Isn't that just like GTA, but like Western, bro?
Yeah, and it's great because you can be like a trapper and do all this hunting and stuff. And oh my god,
I love those kind of games, bro.
grizzly bears come out of nowhere and beat the living crap out of you. And oh my gosh, it scares the hell out of me. I've got a 7.1 surround sound stereo system in a room, so it kicks butt. And yeah, I've got it's a the Sony ES X, the special edition ones, and it pumps. It's pretty cool. I had to get rid of my subwoofer though because it too realistic on the sounds and it was messing with my neighbors. They're like, "What's all the gunshots?" Scares me. Like, okay, I'll get rid of the gunshots. But
Bruh.
yeah, it's a fun one.
Yeah, but I remember like playing it was a while ago though, but like me and my coworkers, bro, we used to play this game, Rainbow Six. I think it's like Rainbow Six Vegas.
Oh yeah,
think, like-
Vegas is a fun one.
Bruh, we used to play that every night, bruh. Like I come home, shower, eat dinner on the games, bro. Play till like 4 or 5 in the morning, go work, talk about it during work, come back home, same thing, bruh. Calling each other, oh, bro, we go try battle these guys, you know, our clan, you know what I mean? But our clan was called Hawaii's Finest. Like
Nice.
our group name.
Yeah, there's some really cool ones. I used to play no shoot, I'm probably not gonna think of it now. Oh. Well, I'll have to send you a list of the games that I play. There's a few that are just a ton of fun, and most of them are available for the consoles. So, like Far Cry. Far Cry is a good one, and
Yeah, I never played that one.
yeah, there's a few. There's one that you start off and you're a sheriff deputy and you're in a helicopter going into this guy who thinks he's like God. And so you have to go in and you got to pull him out of there, and the helicopter crashes and you get stuck behind enemy lines, and then it's like World War III happens, and oh, it's crazy. It's a great game. So
I like not Grand, but Call of Duty kind of game.
I mean, you shoot and stuff, but you have to collect stuff to build things, and I mean, it's got you doing all kinds of stuff, but it's a tough game. You can make it really hard, and if you're a real good shot, or you can really do good in this one. But yeah, they're putting all these.
Is that
Which one?
Is it Fortnite?
No, Far Cry. Far Cry 3 or 4. Let's see. Let me see, because I can look right here. Yeah, Far Cry 5 and Mass Effect.
Far Cry 5.
Mass Effect is the other one I was playing, but I play Andromeda. It's the latest one. It's pretty cool.
Isn't that one the one where it's like there's like the
Shepard is the person.
dinosaurs or something, or like the mammoths and the big
yeah.
saber tiger?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I never played that one.
Yeah, I get lost in some of those games, and you know, when you're stuck in bed all the time, it's kind of nice to have something like that you can just get, like the Western.
Oh yeah.
I've always loved Westerns, and
Yeah.
I go walking through the snow in this, buffalo jacket, and got special guns just to hunt they've got a big snow bison and some of these legendary animals that are just giants, and they got a croc that comes into the town and just starts munching on people, and it's huge, and it's a kick. I've ridden my horse into the mouth of that thing so many times. It's like it scares the hell out of me every time I do it, because it takes the hell out of your controller, you know. And
that kind of like vibrates us, yeah.
Oh yeah. And you normally don't see it coming, because normally it just happens because you're turning in a blind spot, and then all of a sudden it's right there, and your horse is flipping. And yeah, it's some fun games. And then
Playing like football games.
No, never got into the football ones. The only football game I got into was when I was a kid, and you just set these players on a metal flat board, and it vibrated, and you just hoped your guys would vibrate to the right end. That was our exciting game when I was a kid. I'm old, dude. So I just got to play the very first game, Pong, but I was already a teenager when it came out. Yep.
Is that on Mario?
No, that was actually a console for the TV, and it didn't have a brand name, that anybody knows. It's like Actac or some weird thing, and then I bought a controller and used that for a couple games. It did some pretty neat games, but it was a private company. You had to use a satellite dish. That was the very first of the dish stuff. So yeah, I'm an original gamer. So
Original.
yeah. From the very start. So and I had most of the consoles. My kids were spoiled. Sega and Atari and and all the little personal ones.
Yeah. Sega Genesis.
Yeah. Yeah, and I still have them all. I still have all the games too.
I think I have the only ones I have is like my N64, my Super Nintendo.
Oh, Lake House says he still plays Sonic.
Oh yeah?
Sonic was a good one. And Crash Bandicoot. Yeah.
Yeah. What was the other one that it was like is that Crash Bandicoot? The one it was like a dragon. No, that's not. Never mind.
Zelda. Oh, I love playing Zelda.
It was like a purple dragon. Is that Crash Bandicoot?
Zelda was part of Mario's stuff, but it was a total different.
Mario Kart. What else?
See, I used to go in downtown to the I forgot what they called it now, where all the pinball machines were, and I played the old school pinball machines, and the new electronic games had just started, and I remember when they brought in this one console one that was so far ahead of its time, and it was like a quest game, and it was like you got to see the full character and control them, and that was just so far beyond its. None of the games did that at that time, and then it took like 5 or 6 years before it actually came out. So
you know what it was called?
Oregon
Trail.
Oh yeah, Oregon Trail. Oh, my kids beat the heck out of that game. So my daughter used to keep letting them all starve to death.
Yeah. You get a hunt for like a little bunny or.
Yeah.
Is that buffalo? Bison?
No, I forget now. I didn't play it too much. The one my kids really liked was that newspaper one. What was that one? Paperboy.
Paperboy.
Yeah.
Paperboy.
The hours of their life they lost playing that game. I'm telling you. But I was just sad. Doom.
I know we played that kind of lot.
Doom was such a big jump. I actually had to buy a different video card for my computer just so it could play that game because it took a special GTX graphics card. I still got it too.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I got all my computers. I've got like 20 computers out in the garage.
All the way back to my very first one, which was a
Yeah.
Packard Bell.
Let's go.
Yep, Packard Bell made computers at the very beginning. So my very first one was actually a Radio Shack one that you had to build, and that one was
Oh,
a
wow.
pain in the butt because you couldn't buy a game or nothing. You bought these big old like 12, 15 pages of code, and you'd have to put the code in the computer to make the game. And it was very difficult. And one mistake, and you had to start over, and it wouldn't tell you where the mistakes were. So you'd have to go,
What?
oh, yeah, it was hard. The very first ones were hard. It took me like 6 months before I finally was able to play that first game. And then I switched it out and tried to get something new.
Screw this already.
Yeah, it's like, I'm done. I ended up paying a couple friends to finish that off for me. I think it cost me $100.
Dang, $100 probably back then was a lot, huh?
Yeah, because that was 2 of them getting 50 each. So, and
You
it
ever
took
play the game Dune 2000?
yeah, there was
Pretty
a
cool.
couple of them because there was one before 2000.
Yeah.
If it's the same
Yeah.
one. See, that's the neat thing is because a lot of these games, you go back to the original game and they were, big breaks at the time, big advances being done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, then when I look now, it's all like, what? That thing sucks. The quality or whatever. Huh?
Oh, yeah. Like the car racing one that they had. Oh, gosh, that one was just hilarious. And that was a Nintendo game. And you go back and you play it, you realize, whoa, I really couldn't control it. You really never really could control that. You just hope for the best. And, oh, jeez. But I built a lot of computers back then, or added to them. So I was pretty good with the first round or second round of computers. The first round was over my head. I wasn't into it yet. But yeah, because you had to start adding RAM and, change out the graphics cards and stuff like that. I actually had one with dual hard drives before that was a thing, and it was actually 2 hard drives that were paired into one. So you got twice the space and a little faster, or it's called RAID. Yeah, that was back in 90, 92, something like that. Yeah, I was shocked when I opened it up. It's like, whoa, it's a pair of hard drives. So I had the very first i7. What was it? X? What was the special one? I think it was X. But I still got it. It runs good for my grandkids. They still use it. It's a 3.6 or 3.4 megahertz. So, I mean, it's not right up there, but 4 or 5 years ago, it was right up there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Paid $1,000 for that processor.
Oh.
Yeah. So I was doing video editing. So, it was very helpful to have the best. And then with that computer, I realized, because I've got so much video from my kids little, and I mean, I've got hundreds and hundreds of tapes in VHS, but in the little mini tapes, I've got 700-800 of them from videotaping my kids. And so I realized with the computer I had, I wasn't going to live long enough to edit those videos because it wasn't fast enough, and realized I really needed to upgrade my game. So, yeah, I'm about halfway done with the videos right now.
Yeah, and my kids don't watch them, but they will.
A little later.
Yeah, I put them on DVD and Blu-ray.
Oh, on Blu-ray too.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Yep, I can write to Blu-ray, do 4K. Well, not quite 4K, but yeah, it's definitely better than the regular DVD.
what about like movies in the theaters?
Not quite that good, but not too far off. The quality of what I'm pulling from is the problem. The stuff I'm videotaping today, yeah, 4K all the way, because I use the 4K cameras. So, and that stuff, yeah, it works really good. But I'd rather keep raw files on certain servers and just, my kids have passwords to get into my cloud accounts and they just watch the videos from the cloud accounts.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Hey, Hector, didn't see you come in. Hector,
Hey, Hector,
in the house.
come on up.
Yeah,
Who's in
we'll
the chat?
invite him, but normally he's getting, it's weekend. He'll probably come up. Lake House, if you want to come up, it's fine. Young Coin Hunter, I don't care. Whoever wants to come up.
Are they still in the chat?
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah, they had something they were talking about. It had nothing to do with us, so I was just letting them go.
Battle.
Oh, young Coin Hunter just hit 400 supporters. Nice.
Boom! Bruh. I think I have like 200, bruh.
Hey, it took me like 3 years before I hit a couple hundred people.
Yeah, but bruh, I had like, bruh, that's kind of crazy, bro.
Yeah, but how long have you had videos up?
Like 2 weeks.
Okay, then you're doing awesome. That's
No, but
fantastic.
I had like 100 something before I even had like when people would say like, oh, I'll sub you back, and then I'm like, nah, don't even sub me, bro, because I don't have I don't have a channel. You know what I mean? I'll just give you the sub,
Hey, Hector.
Hector.
Hey, if you're having problems, Hector, just go back, shut it off, and come back on. Sometimes there's issues. Don't make me mute you.
Nah, that's me. That's me. I just made it fun.
I
Bro,
actually,
seriously.
I did it the other night for about 1 minute. Oh, it's so embarrassing. It's like the guys in the chat are going, well, the chat has stopped, so I think I'm going to go. And then Rhonda writes, you're snoring. It's like, I'm not snoring. No, you're not. I was breathing loud.
I do that too when my wife does that, bro. Like I guess I snore, but I'm like she'll punch me, like, bro, stop snoring. I'm like if I would not snore. You know what I mean? I'm not doing it on purpose, bro. It's like,
yeah.
Like sometimes she like if she like kicks me or something, then I'll stop or something. She says, so I'm like, bro, just kick me, so I stop. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Tell her to roll you over on your side. If you're on your back, you do that. Some people do it regardless, and they do have things to help you, but it's uncomfortable to wear some of that stuff. I know one of my daughters has a breathing issue, and she has to wear something, but she hardly does it because she hates that stuff.
Oh, that little stuff on their nose, like.
Yeah, and that actually helps a lot.
What is that?
Took Lake House 7 months to hit 1K. Well, aren't we bragging?
Yeah, LHB.
Took me 8 years.
Hey,
See, like
Hey, how you doing,
see,
young
like
friend?
that abbreviation works, bro.
doing good.
Like LHB. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you guys a story. Like all my friends over here, like you know how like all your group of friends, you have like your name of your crew. You know what I mean? So like everybody, like we all call each other like the neighborhood boys, but like the abbreviation is NHB. But that doesn't make sense, right?
Neighborhood boys.
Yeah, but it's all
The
one
neighbor-
word.
Yeah, the abbreviation is just weird. NHB.
And you know what else? What else I've been wanting to tell this to somebody, bro, because it's been kind of bothering me. Why do everybody say "gaw"? It should be G. It doesn't make sense because it's all one word, right? Like give away. Or is it just me, bro?
It's better to say GAW and before
Maybe it might be GA, but not like
give
the first time
away.
the first time I saw that, I was like, "What the heck is a gaw, bro?" And I was like, "Wait,
Is it a
give away?"
fish?
And I was like, "G, that's one word, so maybe GA, but not GAW." That's why I was like, I wonder who started that, bro.
That's the sound a blackbird makes, or a crow. Gaw, gaw.
Oh. I know. That's why I was like, I just confused, bro. The first time I seen that, I was like, gaw. I was like, what is a gaw?
Must be a big fish.
That's why I was like, I don't know. Who started that? You know, you guys know who started that? Lake House Beach, is that you?
That probably started years ago.
Yeah.
But I know when I first like saw that, I was just confused, bro. Asking, what is a gaw? How did? Oh,
So, young friend,
Yeah.
what do you think of my Grand Theft Auto locking bank bag?
Nice.
Have you seen one
bro.
before?
I've seen it in your videos.
Yeah. I haven't ever seen anybody else using them, so I would have thought some of these guys on Twitch and stuff would have been showing them, but just nobody bought the collector's edition.
Bro, I never seen that before.
Oh, it came with a wallet. It came with a key fob that was gold and diamonds and something else. Shoot,
Damn.
I remember now. Yeah, it was quite a few things.
Did it come with a game too, or what?
Yeah. Yeah, with extra money for online and a starter pack for guns and stuff. Yeah, it started you off with a lot better guns and
Like $100,000 kind.
I think 500.
Out of all the
500,000.
missions, in story mode of GTA, the last mission is the one I never want to do. The killing of Trevor or Michael. Because you choose.
Man, you need
Yeah,
to play it again and choose the one where you don't kill either one.
Kill yourself?
No, there's one where you don't. You just refuse to do it, and then you'll get another option.
There was 3 options: either kill Michael, Trevor, or it was like something yourself.
Well, no, there's another. There's a way, because you'll end up calling, what's his name, the guy who sets up all the jobs, the guy in the wheelchair, or what's his name?
The like fancy car guy.
Lester. No, Lester. You go to Lester's and you tell him about it, and he'll tell you, what are you going to do? I just kill both of them. And then you say you don't want to do that, and then you get the third option, and you plan on killing everybody else.
instead of Michael and Trevor. So you take out all the bad guys that caused all the issues: the cop, the millionaire or billionaire, and somebody else. Oh, the Chinese warlord.
Hey, Matt.
I'm surprised you didn't realize that. Yeah, go back and play it again.
All right.
Is that Matt 83?
Yeah,
I just thought the third option was to kill yourself.
come on up, Matt, if you can. Are you working?
What's up, bro?
I'm sure he's working.
Yeah, I guarantee. Or he just woke up to go
Yeah.
work.
Doing good. Just chatting it up.
Is Lake House,
Hey, Moosox.
Lake House Beach still here?
Moose
I
up.
think so.
How you
It's
doing?
Lake Couch. Who's up?
Hector's back.
Hector's back.
Well, the shortcut's there if you guys want it. I understand if you're busy, Matt. So I heard Sheldon won the coin roll hunt, huh? You should have heard what he's been saying. He's no.
Nah, no way.
No, the first thing he said was, "Oh man."
Bummed, bro. Next week. I know. That means like one more time.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun chatting with the people that we have in our community. It's so fun.
Matt's in the canal.
Oh, bro. What's that?
Matt said he's in the canal.
All right.
The canal.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, yeah, the
Yeah,
view,
sure.
bro.
Go ahead, Matt.
Hey, you're not gonna get busted though.
So I just make the video private after he's done so nobody else can see it. But if you haven't seen him doing his job, it's a lot of fun to watch.
Oh, I have, bro.
Yeah, I
I've
love
seen,
it.
like them like pics and the videos, bro. That's nice views, bro. For real.
Yeah, the one he did it, oh man, the sunset was, or sunrise was just gorgeous. And Mama Lou and a few others came on, and everybody was in awe. Mississippi Beauty, or I guess it wasn't Mississippi though. That was where he was aimed at.
I would love to have that job besides staying on a boat for hours and hours and days.
Yeah, but you know, you get used to that kind of bit after a while. See, and being in the canal, not hitting the same waters. We used to go out in the ocean area, and man, your sea legs would be perfect when you're out there. Then you'd come back, and it's like, oh man, legs are all wobbling.
I've never been on a boat before.
I didn't see that you got it finally, Miss Sox. I'm glad.
You never been in a boat before?
Nope.
What?
Oh, you got to do it. It's a lot of fun. You happy with it, Moose Sox? Hey, Superman.
How's it going, everybody?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
He drives a boat, Hector. A ship. Barge.
He drives a long boat.
What is that? What is a trine?
3-cent silver. A 3-cent silver.
Yeah. Not the nickel that you had, the other one, the silver one.
How come it's called Shrine?
Let me search it up.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I used to know. I've forgotten more stuff than I'm not sure. Than some people know. Here we go. We'll give this to Matt.
Oh shit.
Boom.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm just waiting on the bank right now for Toe to come through the bin so I get rolling again.
Nice.
How long is this one?
How long is what?
This your rig.
It's the same except for it's the same exact tool as the other day. That's why I was telling you how different it looks. It's these same exact borders are now empty. They was loaded the other day, so now they up. If you can tell the difference out of the water, you know, an extra 10 foot. So it's altogether we're just about 700 feet long, about 54 wide.
Nice. That's big.
Can y'all hear me well like this? I have my headphones on today.
Loud and clear.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Can.
Yeah, I can't find any information on the Trime.
I don't know why.
There's no official meaning on why it's called the Trime.
Oh, I'm sure there's one. We just need to
Yeah.
have the right book.
Right. Let me check the red book.
The side on going also.
What?
There's a string
that
jump side on going also. It looks crazy. My hand keeps just jumping side to side.
Yeah, yours one is going side to side, but I was just copying you. I was just going like that. Just going side to side too.
I don't know why it does that.
Oh.
You got sideways now?
Nah, it's up and down though.
Man, it's so
It's not
weird.
side- it's not sideways.
I don't get it. I don't know why it does that.
Nah, no worries, Jerry, bro.
What's up, Sheldon?
Maybe because it was the size of a dime and it was like a
Oh,
3
good.
cent, so maybe it's Trime. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Lake Oshman Trime, tiny dime.
Sheldon, you still drooling over my package?
Sorry, what?
I said, should I ask Sheldon if he was still drooling over my package I sent him? I don't know if he can hear me. You hear me,
I
Sheldon?
couldn't hear you, bro.
Sheldon, he Matt said, "Are you still drooling over his package he sent?"
Oh, bro. You guys don't even know, bro.
I was kind of going back off a soccer stream last night, making a joke, but it kind of fell flat.
The fucking
The package.
the big packages.
No doubt.
Oh, that was funny. Bro, Lake House is there too, bro. Lake House Beach is in here. So I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna send Matt my big package too. We're going like back and forth.
Hey, I'm gonna come off the stream right quick, Mr. Rich, and come back on my phone. I'm on my iPad now because this screen jumping side is driving me crazy. It's gotta be driving y'all crazy.
Okay, whatever you need to do.
Roger. I'll be right back. I'll hit the link again in the chat.
All right.
Okay, shoot. Okay, shoot. Yeah, it's so funny, bro.
For now, it just looks like you robbed the bank, Rich. Just that bag and then the money below.
Yeah. Hector, we
Right.
don't ask a whole bunch of questions, but email me later and I can answer them all for you, or quite a bit of them. And
Right.
he's
But Matt,
such a nice guy.
bruh,
Yeah.
like we're going back and forth, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna send you this, and then he's all like, oh, do you wanna like just say like, oh, I'm gonna send you these, and I was all like, I just fucking opened it today, bruh.
Should do a video?
I think you said there's like 2 more packages coming, so I was gonna
Sure,
wait on
wait
that
for
one.
those and then some video.
Cool.
I want to show it so bad, bro. It's so nice, bro.
Yeah, no
super
problem.
nice, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Like when I was just like, bro, are you serious, bro? I was just like, oh, I'm so excited, bro. Oh,
There's my avatar's other side. I normally show the other side of this one.
oh, you switch them.
Yeah, I
Reverse
can
'em.
on this one. All right, Matt, you're up.
Can I do it?
So, and it's funny because now I can change my branding on the top to my other. Here we go.
Oh, the one. Yeah. Oh, there you go. No more shakes.
And here, oops, that's boom.
Now, if you don't want to pull a face reveal, then you can just turn the camera your way and cover your face with that.
Very good,
That's true.
Shepard.
Bingo.
Now, any better now?
Oh, I think it's
Yeah.
cherry, bro. No shakes.
No shake. Yeah,
Very cool.
not creepy anymore.
Anybody out there? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, 10. Got 10 in the stream. And 5 up on the panel.
These were yesterday's $20 a piece LCS pickups.
Oh, nice.
Alright.
No.
I was genuinely amazed. The reverse of this one is
That
what
pretty
caught me.
fancy right now. Morgan down, huh?
Yeah.
For 20 a piece, I jumped on it because this one has proof qualities and it is San Francisco.
Yeah, definitely somewhat proof-like.
Yeah, the reverse is what made me think it.
Yeah.
That's beautiful. What is that, velvet? I don't know if y'all remember that reference.
Oh, Coming to America, brother.
Oh yeah, that's Coming to America.
A man walks
One of my
into a
favorite
bar,
shows.
into the restaurant, and asks the waiter, "Where's the
They're
soup?
making-
Oh wait, where? Come taste the soup."
They're
you
making
taste the
number 2
soup.
right now.
Just taste the soup, okay? Where's the... Ah. I love that.
Aha! You guys don't know funny. That's hilarious. You'll crack me up, guys. Let me see where this boat's at that's coming. It's starting to get a little annoying. All right, he's not too far away.
Oh, you gotta wait till he passes or something.
Yeah, I'll be able to take back off in probably about 20 minutes. If you want me to get off the screen, Mr. Rich, will put the big thing back on, everybody back on until this guy finally gets to me. That's fine with
All
me,
right.
bud.
Well, we can all share it too. That way
Thank you.
everybody can watch.
It gets frustrating when I'm slow people, man. When I'm driving, I like to go. Let's get somewhere.
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
so you drive the boat?
Yeah. My grandson,
Right here, I'm frozen. I feel frozen. I don't hear
and
nothing.
they told him he can run faster than you when the tide's against you. He's 3, but he runs pretty fast. Matt says he dropped
Anybody still there?
a little over a mile an hour, I think it was,
Wow.
with the tide against him.
Nice.
And of course, I'm sure that's loaded.
I'm gonna leave it again because I done lost y'all.
Okay, do whatever you need to, Matt.
Nothing. I can't hear nothing. I'm about to get out and come back in again.
All right.
I seen him. That thing looks like he muted the.
Yeah, he did. He was trying to get it so he could hear again. Sometimes it pops
Oh.
up. Hey, Kellen. JC, how you doing?
Oh no. What's up, Kellen?
Yeah,
I
my
like what Kellen's gonna say.
Hey, Kellen. Don't say Sheldon the YouTube stalker.
I'm just waiting for that one.
Okay, I can hear it again.
All right, can you hear us?
Matt, coming in.
I can hear. Could y'all hear me singing when I was when I couldn't hear y'all?
I didn't
No?
hear you singing, but I could hear you talking.
Okay, good thing. Yeah, you know, a bad morning.
Sing again.
I'm all right. I'm all right. I'll let y'all ears have a better morning than me singing to y'all.
Boom.
Proud of
boat,
that
I
one.
should do that. Rick.
this boat around the corner is called the Rougarou. The Rougarou.
Rougarou.
Which if y'all probably don't know what the Rougarou is, but the Rougarou is like somebody they tell you is gonna get you when you're young. That
Like a
hides in the
boogeyman.
woods. It's like the boogeyman. Yeah, that's a little French little tale they tell you in the morning to get you to go to bed, to where the Rougarou don't come out the corner out of the woods and get you.
The Rougarou.
It's bright outside today.
Yeah, bro. Mine is bright too.
Do you guys think this one's cleaned?
I don't know, but it's pretty. I don't care if it's clean or not. It sure is pretty.
It
looks
could
like
be.
Sheldon's face.
Because I can say that I can't tell
know,
Morgan cleanings or not.
Rotate it just a little bit.
I mean, there's.
Hey, you got
For a cartwheel or something.
Yep, cartwheels are definitely showing. So yeah, if they did it right, it's okay if it's clean, as long as those cartwheels are nice and strong. Just keep in mind that a lot of the times everybody was in the 40s and 50s were told to clean their coins, that it was the smarter thing to do and healthier for your coin. So everybody did it.
That's crazy.
I've never sent one for grading, but this one almost makes me want to.
What year is it again, bud? It's hard for me to see on my little phone.
So this one's an 1887.
Holy moly.
Billy? Yeah, it's the 1880s. That's why I just pulled it out of my capsule and I was like, wow, I didn't know that was that year.
It sure is pretty, man. I ain't gonna lie to you about that.
That's a good year. And then this one is a 1880. That was that with the one I showed originally, and then the other one is 1889, and then this one's in San Francisco, and this is another Philly.
Man, that is pretty.
And then the 82 New Orleans.
Excuse me.
Or no, this is a San Francisco as well. Which means this is the 85 New Orleans.
Wow.
Yeah, if you send me pictures of the ones that you're concerned about, I can tell you if they've been cleaned most of the time.
Sweet. I figured you would actually have a good input on that. And I honestly, Morgan's, I can't tell up or down, and I know that, which is why I rarely ever even try to buy them. Oh, wow. Here's a good 1921.
Yeah, because normally
Okay.
I show about 100 of them, and I have a bunch in there that are clean. So I always point it all out to everybody so they know what to look for.
Mr. Rich, is that the same year I had 1895 New Orleans that I got from my kid? I don't have the coin yet because it got delivered to
No,
my
I
house
think
once I
it's
got on the
18.
boat.
This one's an
Is it
1885.
90?
Yeah,
No, 1885.
yeah, yours is a 95.
Oh,
Matt.
okay. I thought he said 1895.
Oh,
All right,
95.
Roger.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah, Matt got a nice
And
semi-keyed
it's old too, right?
Yeah, I built up a little collection quicker than I thought.
Yeah, guys, I got on Mr. Rich's stream one night. Within the first 20 seconds that I was back in, I was actually at the house. So when I'm at the house, I stay up all night. I usually sleep kind of like Cajun does. And probably like Mr. Rich, I usually go to bed after I put my kids on the bus in the morning. And because my wife goes to college in the morning, so that's boring when I'm home to be at the house by myself. Summertime it's a little different because I got kids running around like their heads are cut off in the house. But as soon as I got on, it's crazy because I had been looking for something. New Orleans meant being as I live, 30, 40 minutes from New Orleans. I was looking for something that was good for New Orleans to probably spend the most of I had spent on a coin so far and have that as like my little centerpiece, which I know it's not even close to what a lot of people have, but it just is like it was like meant to be, I come on a stream, I was there for 10, 15 seconds at the most, and Mr. Kiddo was showing that coin, and oh man, as soon as he threw a date up, holy moly! I mean a number up, I was like sold, and I was hoping I had him to where he couldn't change his mind.
I know all about those meant to be's. My favorite superhero is Superman for a lot of reasons, and not just because of the powers. I respect strength and humility. Strong enough to do whatever you want, humble enough to know not to. I walk into my first local coin shop for the first time ever. I asked him if he had any poured silver. He said yeah, and he had one piece.
Oh wow!
And it was this one.
Sorry guys. That's a distress symbol. Somebody's got in a bind.
Oh.
Ooh. Sorry.
No
I
problem.
apologize. That's loud. It's annoying.
Matt, if it's an issue, I'll mute you for a minute or so don't worry about it.
It should be good now. It just what happens when somebody hits distress, it automatically sends both my radios to channel 16 and has that alarm going off. And what happens, I hate to cut you off, but I'm just trying to explain this right quick. But then if they can't find whoever it is, Coast Guard on channel 16 asks who heard it. And once you let them know who heard it, they kind of triangulate, whatever the word is, everybody in their positions to try to figure out where that distress signal came from so that they can go and find it. Okay, that's it. Sorry.
No
you're
problem.
good.
I'd rather hear the explanation.
It's true. So I walked into my first time I walked into a coin shop. The very first poured silver I got was this.
That's
It was
nice pour.
It was the only pour he had, and he got it from a guy who didn't have a license and went to jail for doing it. So it is a one of one piece that is 2 ounces solid.
So he went to jail for pouring silver?
Huh?
Well, yeah, it's all licensed. This stuff. You can't just do whatever you want. You know, anything that's licensed like that, whether it's a Marvel character or whatnot, or like
That's what
if
got me.
it's your favorite sports team and you go to try to sell it, like I couldn't just pour a bunch of Saints Florida Leaves, even though that's my team. I could keep it myself, but once you start making money off of it, then people want their money.
And YouTube is the biggest place for them to see what they don't want to see once you're profiting. That's why
Yeah.
Silver Baggins is not Silver Baggins anymore, because fucking the Hobbit series legit gave him a cease and desist order and made him change his
Wow.
name to
What?
Silver Baggins.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Baggins is licensed.
Really?
Yep. So
I didn't know
he
that.
was Silver Baggins for like almost a year, doing pours, and because he started making money doing those pours and actually had a legit like YouTube and Instagram business, they sent him a cease and desist order for his name, and he had to rename his channel, his logo, his business, his everything to Silver Dragons.
Wow.
Yeah, I just realized I have more than just 2 videos up on my channel. I have 3. I have another one I made for my wife for Mother's Day, and then I had one for our anniversary. And the one with I want to say our anniversary, it's still a bunch of pictures of our kids and everything, kind of like the other one. But I have Stevie Wonder is the song on it, and I read earlier. I was like, why nobody ever sees this video? But then I seen they had the OMG. The little message at the bottom, because I used that song, even though I put the I didn't claim own any rights or trying to make any money off of it, But it's pretty cool that they at least left it there for me to be able to go back. It's the only reason I really put it on there is to where we would never lose it. And when I made it, I was on the boat, and back, I don't know if young coin hunter can remember this, but back 6-7 years ago, you couldn't just go ahead and throw a video out on anywheres and it actually be clear enough for anybody else to see. It's still kind of a problem with a lot of people to send a video straight to text message. You can't really make out what's going on at all. So I just uploaded it to YouTube. That way she could go and watch it there, because that's when we had lost our house the 3rd time, and when it had dropped, and we didn't have any money to buy each other presents, so we had kind of agreed we wasn't going to spend any money. Especially since I was working 85 and 10 at the time. But spending a little time and effort on a video was about all I could do,
Hey, but that
Raven,
means a lot.
yeah, Ravenhawk Coins. He finds out how songs are protected or under the where you can't sing them or have their music without their permission. All he does is he'll sing a song and then he'll upload it. And if it gets deleted by YouTube within like 3 minutes, he knows it's a protected song and he makes a different one.
I wish I knew how, and maybe I can. I was trying to do it yesterday. I wish I could pull the video off of YouTube somehow. Maybe I can on a computer and just change the song. I had made it on an app on my phone, and I went back and looked through the app. It's not saved on there anymore, so I just would really like to just switch it up and put it back on there now that I have a few more people looking at my channel, because to me, that's the biggest thing in my life is my wife and my kids, and before I put any coin videos out, I think that's I plan on putting a video out just explaining pretty much my life, what I do, and how I came into this. But I want it to be known that, this is just a hobby, and at any given time, my wife and kids are by far the only thing that's important to me.
Oh, of course, bro. Automatic.
Family's everything.
Yep. And I watched some of those videos. Matt, you did a good job.
Thank you. It was the first, that one that y'all watched was I want to say my anniversary was before Mother's Day. So the other one was the first one I ever did. So yeah, it took me like 5 hours of video. I know that's ridiculous because it's only some pictures popping up. But yeah, it took me my whole watch just trying to figure out a song that would fit in it, that would work, and enough pictures. I had to go back to MySpace on Google and find enough pictures, because I wanted the pictures to start off with when my kids were younger to where they were at that point. Now, now it doesn't really match up now because that was like 6, 7 years ago. So you could tell we've definitely got some more years on us since then. But it's nice to have that marked moment in time to be able to come back to.
That's a pretty cameo dime to find in a BU junk bin at the bottom of the bin. Like no
Really?
protection,
It's
no
fancy.
nothing, just sitting in the bin.
Is that a 64?
Yeah.
Wow. I've been trying to find rolls of dimes. Like I've found lots and lots of rolls of pennies. But I've been trying to find rolls of dimes, and maybe I'll know somewhere that I can go and look. But rolls of dimes, rolls of nickels that are, you know, even if it was just the 80s that people just have still, I don't know if that even I mean, pennies are everywhere from what I've seen, but not in the other ones.
I checked on the nickels tonight, actually, on eBay. Oddly enough, you can get 57s right now. You can get 61s, 2s, 3s. You can get 59s for like not bad a piece.
Okay, just for the I've been thinking about trying. I like to be surprised, which I guess it doesn't really matter much. I've gotten a lot from Coin Ops, man. Coin Ops channel rocks. I really love that channel. That auction, it's addicting.
Yep.
It's fun, you know. He's extremely smart and wise. He's fun he's funny. He doesn't make. I've been on the channel at the beginning when I got clowned all the time because I was clueless, and that's kind of a turn off to anybody new to it. So he is completely not that way, which is nice.
Oh, I just spent like 3 hours on fucking Ken's chat stream with everybody, having back and forth, sharing pictures with Blues coins and everybody.
Yeah, I seen Ken was streaming, but last night, I think when he was streaming, I was actually coming through New Orleans, which Mr. Rich, I did some videos. I kind of videoed while we were passing through New Orleans in the river, and I'll send you a few little. It's not long videos, maybe 15, 20 seconds, because I had to actually pay attention where I was going also. So I did a couple of videos of the skylight. It's night. It was 10 o'clock at night, so it's all the lights are up. And for some reason, if I take a picture, it looks horrible. But if I take a video, it looks great. It's strange. I think I've seen Sheldon in some of them also.
Normally, it's the quality of light. If you have the wrong temperature light and it's like dark outside, it just fogs up the picture or gives you an off color like yellows and reds.
And all the lights look fuzzy on the picture, but it's crazy. You put it on the camera, and it looks great. I mean, on the video camera itself, video, not the camera. Whew, boy. I can't talk. I can't talk, me neg.
Still cameras with fog lights, sometimes that's an issue.
I love those sets like that.
Is that the Mensa with the variety or air?
This is the 60. Yeah, this is the 66 SMS with the 5 on the cheek of the rosy.
Oh, that is not what I thought it was. That's even cooler.
The one that Robert Lawson found and CoinOp did the video on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's his on his PayPal. That's like his profile picture.
Yep, this is the winner, and it's the cameo dime. He actually messaged me and took all my video. I sent him all my videos and pictures. He's gonna write something on it because, being that it's cameo, it made that 5 stand out so much stronger. I wish I had a better camera.
I see a little water falling down from the wheelhouse. I got my dudes washing the boat today. I don't know how much it's gonna mess up the picture. Washing the boat. It's boat washing day. We got crew change in 2 days. It's not mine, but I get all my packages, so I'm excited like it's Christmas.
I bet.
Oh, bro.
Yeah.
Who is that your regular name, Super Silverman, or did you just put that on here?
What's up?
Is that your normal name, YouTube name, Super Silverman?
Yeah, that's mine. That's my channel.
Okay.
I
have no clue who I'm talking to, so I just try to figure out who I'm talking to.
I was Silver Superman, but I was worried about the trademark issue, being that I had Superman in my name. Because
no doubt. Well, after I'm gonna go. I'll probably already have you subbed, but I'm gonna go make sure after, and I'll sub you for sure.
yes, because eventually I would like to start doing pours, and I'm gonna ask for
Me
permission.
too.
I'm gonna ask for permission, and I would like my company to be called Bizarro Bullion, because Bizarro Bullion
Roger.
is free, but Superman is not yet. So I got to get permission.
Roger. Yeah, look, I love TLT and watching when he pours and all. I'm pretty sure y'all know who he is. He's been around for a while, from what I understand. I sent him, oh man, like 5 or 6 kilos of copper. Because I wanted him to do them 2 fish, one for Hoover and one for I.
Cool.
For me, it's they're like 28-ounce fish, so I can't afford it in silver for sure. You know, even though he did a silver one for a 925 silver one for the rainy day auction, and man, I would love to get it. I'm gonna be there watching, but this fella has a feeling that's a little bit above his price range. So copper, I could do copper all day. So I wind up sending him that plus some silver to pay for him actually doing it, since copper's pretty cheap. But yeah, plus also paid it forward to where I could ask him a bunch of questions about the pouring and everything, because that's something I'll also like to get into.
And you can also pour brass, because I like to do woodwork to a degree, and doing brass with your woodwork is a drastic upgrade in people's eye appeal.
No doubt. Well, that's actually how I found the coin community. I love old restored guns, and old restored knives, and old restored anything, actually. Anything antique that gets restored, you know, that's worth restoring, that actually restored. And most of them guys, if it's a gun and they don't have a handle or metal, they'll actually make it themselves. So from there, I got on some streams where they was just pouring out silver, and in fact, one was I seen one that was oh man, the green track John Deere emblem, that was amazing. But that took me to the roll hunts, and next thing I knew, I was hooked on this. I haven't watched a restoration video in a month and a half. I haven't watched any other video in a month and a half.
I was actually my introduction was I was hanging out at a friend's house just drinking, and somebody had a star note, and all of a sudden this one buddy in the crew knew everything about star notes, so it made me watch a currency video, and then like the next one was a top 10 currency were top 10 change worth thousands, and yeah, I think the next day I went and got a box of pennies and a box of quarters. And then I never got a box of quarters again after that for a long time.
Actually, from watching coin ops videos, the auctions, I was just pretty much on the $50, because that's pretty much what all you see for a majority of what I saw, especially at first for the corn hunt, the corn hunting videos. You know, when you go get the corn on the field, the coin rolling videos. But now I order like rows of 59, 60, and 62. I want to say pennies from that coin ops auction, and I can't wait to open them up. And that's something that I think my sons, because they was kind of getting interested, they asked me what they could do, because I had got a couple rolls of $50 when I was home. So they was like, well, what can we do? Our birthday's here. So I'd like to go through them with my kids, my sons, and have something different between just sports. Because right now, all we do is fish, play basketball, football, and stuff like that. I like all the sports that kind of help you through life, was what it did for me growing up. You know, having structure kind of helped me out. But I'd like them also to have other things, you know, things that I wasn't quite introduced to when I was a kid. When I was a kid, it was sports, and more sports.
If somebody would have taught me to respect money earlier, it would have been a different whole game of my life.
I'm very fortunate. My mother is amazing. My mother taught us all about. My mom didn't even graduate high school, neither did my dad, but she taught us about interest rates on credit cards, our credit scores, what we could and couldn't afford, you know, when we was younger, 16, 17, 18, you know, even when I bought my first house at 20, my mom was so against it. She's like, you're not going to be able to do it. But of course, I was able to do it because it was something that was in my head and I knew I wanted to do that. But I was very fortunate. My wife, on the other hand, is exactly opposite. She grew up in a family where both parents were drug addicts, so we don't own credit cards, if that makes sense.
Yeah, we had a pretty, we'll say it was a sparse upbringing. I ended up dropping out of school when I was sophomore because we were going to lose the house. So I started paying the mortgage at like 17, 18.
Wow.
I didn't, yeah, because I had that.
Hey
I had a
guys,
stepsister.
today there's a coin auction at 1 p.m. Eastern Time. Rivendell Coins. Special guest Joe Durbin. If you guys get a chance, they normally have some.
Can you say that name again, Mr. Rich?
It's
write it down.
Rivendell. There's a I can send you the link in your email if you'd like.
Okay. Yeah, because I can't really quite make out exactly what you're saying, and I don't think I have them.
Yeah, it's Rivendell Coins.
I love these auctions. I'm broke, but I'm going to get on it anyway and waste some money.
Well, keep in mind, Matt, you can pick from my channel, and it's paid for already. So.
Oh, it's true. I still would like to go give one of your greedy rolls.
Yeah, not all of it's for sale.
Not the ones you're going through now. Not the ones you're going through now. Just one of your like 57 or 58 weedy rolls that you had from, you know, your 1,000 pounds.
Yeah. The problem is those coins have 67 grade coins in them, and some are worth $1,000 or more.
Wow.
So,
yeah, and that's why we talked about that a little bit yesterday, because that's exactly what I've been trying to do to support myself for the next 8 months or so while I recoup, which is why I'm looking for those deals myself.
Yeah. Hey, Lincoln, if you could send me that link in my email, I'll just forward it to him. Otherwise,
I'm back.
Come back in.
I had went on my iPad earlier because I'm able to see the chat, but man, that video, I don't know. It did the same thing to me the other day when I tried to bring it up with y'all. It just jumped side to side. I don't know why, what caused it to happen, but I'm able to see the chat in there. Which when I face it towards me, it doesn't do that at all. But nobody wants to see my ugly mug for the next hour or so. So I don't know why, but the boat's just about to come around a corner, so I'll be getting underway probably in the next 5 to 10 minutes, which is nice because I'm tired of looking at these trees.
Yep. Silverman, I was showing my Lincoln or the Wheaties that I got. I have a set of the Brilliant uncirculated, and I showed those under the microscope.
I saw you. I was in the stream long enough to watch you open up your sweet little tub and start pulling out your air tights.
Yeah, 30.
And then I hopped over to the Ken Peavy stream because I had a lot of questions for that man.
Yeah, 1934 to 1958. I got almost every single mint mark.
Oh, I know. I've been here. I've been with you all every night so far, watching you pull them backwards out.
Yeah, it's been fun.
So this is where I spend my sleepless hours when I can't find a meter.
Yeah, Mr. Rich, I kind of wanted to email you also about something, you know. I know here. It was kind of crazy what's been going on, but I wasn't able to make the live stream last night, and I don't want to talk about it on your channel. But
yeah, just email me. I keep an eye on it, so if it's an urgent thing, I'll get back to you fairly quick.
Oh, it's not very urgent. I just want to explain myself because I feel a little weird about the whole situation, you know.
Okay, well, yeah, I'll change that for you. Everything's good. Roger, Roger. And extremely appreciated.
Oh. Ow. Oh. Man, one of my biggest things is that, and I've been this way my whole life. I really enjoy somebody, like seeing somebody open something I give them, like for Christmas and all. My wife won't even let me buy Christmas presents anymore because I spend way too much money. But man, I it's something I don't know. I love seeing somebody else happy. It makes my whole day.
Yeah. See, I had a pretty good sized family, and me and my wife would always go to where the foster kids would group up at some of the churches and deliver gifts and stuff, and we'd always clean the places out and help serve the food and stuff. And then the next night we'd be at a different church doing the same thing all over again.
Yeah.
Best part, watching those kids open the one gift they're getting for Christmas that they just cannot stop smiling about. Pretty
No doubt. The appreciation they have because they've never had. Look, the kids, even the kids that I adopted, I had to teach my son that I adopted that it's okay to share because his whole life, I mean, he moved in there with us when he was 6 or 7, and his whole life, he would get great gifts from his dad, and then they'd run out of money within 2-3 days, so the gifts were taken back and were sold for drugs. So he was so wanting to hold on to everything, and nobody can touch anything, and he gets so mad. And I understood it, but it took us probably a couple years to get him to actually trust the fact that, look, man, this is yours, and people's going to respect it. And if anybody breaks it, that money's coming out of their money, and buying you a new one, But yeah, it took a minute, but before anything you got him, when he would open it up, he would light up like you wouldn't believe. And then next thing you know, it's a day later, and the kids want to play with him with it, and oh man, it was like a fight to the death. It was very challenging having the two families come to one, and everybody to get along. It still doesn't work perfect now, but it's perfect enough for me.
Well, just keep in mind that's the way normal families are. So don't, you got to keep your expectations like a normal real family would. And very few families get along 100% of the time.
Oh, no doubt. My two boys, biological boys, are at each other's throats all the time. Not the other James, the one I'm speaking of, the boy I adopted. He's 13 now. He's a lot older now, and he's a lot more to himself, kind of quiet. He's playing football, which is awesome. He can't wait to tell me how many tackles he got. So it's crazy the difference in just the last 3 or 4 years how much all of my boys have grown. Because it's weird. It almost seems like both my daughter, who just graduated high school, and him, they were at a lower mental stage than normal kids growing up in that situation. When they got in my house, they acted about 3 to 4 years younger than they actually were. But they grew up really, really fast after. It was just very weird thing to see. It's almost like they got stuck in time a little bit.
Yeah, I actually know quite a bit about that in a different situation. The neighbor next to us, she raised crack babies, fostered them and took them in, and normally ended up adopting them. And my girls grew up next to them, and my youngest just fell in love with being able to hold the babies because they were so small. She was like 7 years old and had no issue to hold them half a day and take care of a couple of the other kids, keep them busy, and she's a Sunday school teacher and has a big daycare that she runs. And yeah, but it was funny because we saw such a huge different group of races and stuff through that house because they adopted who was needed, not They didn't pick. They
Yeah.
took the ones that were needing the most care quickest. And my
Yeah, that's awesome.
youngest wanted to have a baby of every color and race. And all these husbands, and it's like, oh man, that's not what dad wants to hear, but the heart was there, so it's just fine.
No doubt.
So, and
No doubt.
she ended up doing a lot with her life with the kids like that. It's a great thing. So I
I
sent you
got
the link,
go.
Matt. I sent the link to
Yes,
you.
sir.
So
Okay.
yeah,
And that is, do you know if that's Eastern, West, Eastern, or
it's Eastern, I believe
Central?
it's marked on there for you.
Okay. Awesome. I hope it's Eastern because that means it's gonna be exactly when I get off watch. But
Oh,
I gotta run down right quick. I'm gonna run down right quick and grab me a second set of headphones in case these die. Because unfortunately, I brought these to the room with me and left the charger upstairs last night. So that boat's about to come around the corner. I won't be able to go back down again. So I'll be right back.
all right.
I'm gonna leave the screen on if that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, Lincoln, I just sent him the chat. Matt's good at buying stuff, so he might have a couple questions for you. So, because he is new to this. My girls were raised on the California Delta, and we got a lot of similarities between the areas. It's fun to see. Young coin collector, you still there?
Yep.
Okay, good. Just checking.
Did you see the email I sent you?
No, I'll check it now.
Back. I'm back. I'm about to have a heart attack because I'm too fat to be running up and down all these steps.
Yep, no problem. Thank you for giving me the heads up.
Yep.
Yeah, and this will be private.
Awesome. Yeah, it's very weird these days. If we get, I don't know if I explained this to you the other day, but the reason,
Matt,
I'm
you
tired.
don't need to explain any of that. We understand. And
Okay.
Coin Hunter was actually telling me that the other guy's camera fell over and showed more than it should, so that's why he was saying it. So it wasn't even you. So no worries. Good morning, Ned.
It's pretty funny.
Yeah, I did it once, and thank goodness it didn't. I got my hand over it in time, but I did show my my shelves with all my coin albums and stuff. I got about 100 folders and about 35 albums filled with coins.
I know this is probably unreachable, but my plan is to be able to. I know I'll never have the caliber stuff you have, but my plan is to do kind of like what you did. Sounds so awesome. Setting things aside for grandkids and stuff. You know, at first my little simple mind was I'm just saving stuff for my kids. You know, so why can't it be bigger than that? You made me open my eyes to it can be bigger than that. You know.
Yeah.
That's just a small step.
And what I did is when my grandbabies were born, I matched their weight in silver. And it's a little chunk
that's
of change
awesome.
at the start, but it sure is an easy way to get them going.
No doubt.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
So, and I had big boys. My boys were big boys.
Yeah. Oh, my kids are tiny. My wife's tiny. She's like 5'2", 100 pounds still after having 3 kids. But
Yeah.
she did have a hysterectomy at 22 and had 2 premature babies. So, I mean, the most she ever weighed even pregnant was a 115 or 117, I think.
She looks like a sweetheart.
Oh, she's amazing. She's Superwoman, I'm telling you. The thing she does is unbelievable. the amount of things that she can do. You know, as far as all the kids are concerned, and still get home and cook and do college now. Oh, it blows my mind.
And that's called a natural teacher.
Yeah, no doubt. And that's what she wants that whole life. Look, before I'm the one that's like, go to college, go finish, because she didn't want to put the burden of the money on me again, because she started, like I said, probably 14 years ago. And then when she was 18, and now she's finally going back. But she was at the school every day. Every day during the school year, she was at a different school. They put her in charge of the book fair at each of my kids' schools. So for 2 weeks out of the year, 4 weeks total, she was at 2 different schools running the book fair. And then teachers would always ask her, "Hey, well, I need help with this and I need help with this." So she'd want to be maybe 3 to 4 times a week. She was at school anyway all day. You know, just donating. You know, not really getting paid for anything at all. No assisting or anything. So I'm like, why don't you just finish it? You know, she had already started the elementary education degree. So I'm like, why don't you just go and finish it and don't worry about the money? You know, the way I work, even if you get a couple loans, your whole salary can go to your college. You know, when you start until that's paid off. She's in a great situation to do it.
Well, maybe after raising the kids, that she still has that ambition, because a lot of them lose it.
Yeah, no doubt. She's still, and she still fights herself every day that she doesn't want to end up like her parents. You know, she's got that. You know, it's weird.
Coming through there with a no toll on there tonight.
All right, I guess he's gonna meet me in there. It's gonna be interesting.
All right.
Okay, I'm talking on radio, guys. Yeah, y'all. I'm sorry. Somebody just talked to me. I gotta put my position out because I'm about to go through a town. It's very narrow, y'all see. So 2 of us can't make it. That's why I'm waiting on this guy. I'm actually, as a car ride here, about an hour and 30 minutes from my house, and in about 4 hours, 5 hours, we'll be going through my neighborhood, to where I could probably take an outboard, a little showboat, and be at my house in 12, 15 minutes.
Oh, that's got to be frustrating. Be that close.
Yes, no doubt. I'd rather not pass through there at all, because all you want to do is just jump off.
Yeah.
What about the Fritz and Axe will be getting back underway here at the 8 Mile board? Be coming around 9 Mile Bend. Going to be starting through Lafitte with 2 empties strung out, checking on any concerned traffic. Fritz and Axe. I'm gonna surprise somebody. They told me that somebody tried it already. You know, you wait your turn. It's you know, just like any other 4-way passing, stopping spot. You know, somebody beat you to it. You sit on the bank. You let them come through. Well, some guys just don't do that at all. And I have to log down every time I stop, how long I stop for, and I can't just sit on the bank all day. So apparently, what they're telling me is somebody jumped in there with a toe in a barge or something on tow line. So y'all gonna see this. It's gonna get very interesting shortly, but I'm going. We're gonna see how this shakes out. He's not answering me on the radio either, which is terrible.
Yeah, I'm shocked. It seemed like that'd be, you know, think where you get fined and all kinds of stuff for not following through.
But see what it is with all the smaller vessels, the guys with maybe one barge that's only 150 feet long and 20 feet wide, or somebody pulling, they act like they don't have to follow these rules. They tell you, oh, just come, I'm small, you know, we can fit. But they don't realize how much room, they've never drove a tow this big, so they don't understand how much room it actually takes for me to get through. Fritz and Agnes, somebody calling out Fritz and Agnes. It's very hard to hear you.
Morning, Phil.
All right, bud. This is Fritz and Hack. I'm getting underway now. I got 2 empties. I'll see you on the other side of Wagner Bridge. Oh, I'm sorry, Rougarou. You barely come up. I see you right there, too. All right, Fritz and Ack, Lady Lauren. Guy's not answering me, of course. Fritz and Ack to Lady Lauren. What the rest of Fritz and Ack's getting underway? Going to be westbound through Lafitte with 2 empties strung out. 700 feet, about 54. Check on any concerned traffic. Fritz and Ack.
Just empty that, Fritz.
Lady Lauren, you on the side, bud? I can't hear him. If anybody can, tell him I'll meet him on the west side of Wagner Bridge.
Fritz and Ack said he's gonna see you on the other side of Wagner Bridge, Lady Lauren.
I appreciate you transferring message there for me, bud. Yeah, I'll see you. I shouldn't be here long at all till I get there, pal. But I'll be on the one whistle for you on your side of Wagner Bridge. If this is annoying to y'all, I can mute myself. I'm sorry.
It's fine, Matt.
I don't know. Some people.
Yeah, Fritz said he'll meet us on this side of the bridge there, Lady Lauren.
Some people find it interesting. Some people's like, man, that sounds. My wife's like every time she's like, that sounds so weird.
Not only he relayed the message, he said he's gonna see us on this side of the bridge there. This is Stephen L. talking at you. He's gonna come through and meet us on this side of the bridge.
I don't see. I don't even see this. And that's another thing. Like nowadays, everybody has to have an AIS system, which shows you. Somebody told me to. All right, Roger. You're the first thing I got. Who's this again? Oh man, these people are annoying me. I can't hear nobody. I'm in a dead zone for these VHF radios. It's crazy, but they have these dead zones where you can only hear a mile or two, and you might travel a quarter mile and then be able to hear them again. It's kind of like cell service, but there's very few places in the canal that this happens. So yeah, I can't make out where no one's at. Frustrating. But it looks like I'm good. But if they don't have an AIS system, I don't see them on the map. And this boat apparently doesn't have an AIS system. So I have no clue where he's at, and he can barely hear me. So we'll wish for the best, guys. Y'all in it with me.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm already doing 8 miles an hour. Slow down. Easy, Lightning. I really enjoy these streams when I can show y'all a part of my life a little bit. It's awesome.
Very interesting.
See, with me picking up too much speed, with me picking up a lot of speed and coming into a bend, what happens is all my weight and my momentum is going to want to throw me into that bank on my left side, on the port side. So I'm going to have to cut this point sharp because some moron decided to do 8 miles an hour coming up on the bend and wasn't really paying attention. I'm down to 6 now, but momentum, current, and wind is everything for us out here pretty much. It's a lot of weight to be thrown at all that bank when you make it almost a U-turn here. Which is why that other guy that I just met with that 6-pack of loads, he didn't want to meet me here because there's a bad spot for a toe my size and a toe his size to meet. So it's just all about being courteous, you know?
Yeah, you bet.
Okay, we're good. I'm on a boat. This is the best boat I've ever driven. I don't know the right word to use, but anyway, it handles so great with these barges. On the boats that I first learned how to drive on, on these, every one of these bends, you just slide like you was on ice around them. So I'd have to pretty much be pointing at that starboard bank, the right bank, the whole time I'm coming around just to keep my stern off the bank on the port side. Left side, I know probably everybody on the port and starboard, so I'm trying to not use those words. Port's your left side, starboard's your right side. Port, keep all the small ones together, smallest ones together. Like left is 4 letters, port is 4 letters. Right is more letters than port and left, so it's on the starboard side, which has more letters than both of the other one, which is on the
I
right
always
side, if that makes sense.
Star bright, star bright.
That's also a good one. And it's the red on the right side, and it's the red on the left side because it's less letters than green is. So your green's on your right side, your red's on your left side.
Well, that's a good one.
That's how I had to learn as a deckhand on a boat for the first couple of months. Because when you run up to the front to hook the lights up, captains aren't very fond of you putting your lights backwards.
Yeah. Coming on a new little fleet here, just called
Cyrus James.
10-mile fleet. They opened up not too long ago from Algiers Locks being backed up. A lot of boats was pushing into these trees, and the owner really didn't like it too much. So what he did was he opened up a fleet, put some pylons down, and now he charges you to park here. So it's easier for us, and he makes money off of it. So it's a win-win.
So is this the Mississippi still, or is that where you're headed to?
Now we're in the ICW Intracoastal Waterway West, which is ICW West is west of Harvey Locks in New Orleans. So we're going to Houston to load now. So I'm going from New Orleans to Houston, Texas.
Oh,
It'll
cool.
be about a 4-day trip. Yep. Another thing is that these barges, it's not so bad when empties, but it pulls such a suction in the canal because the banks are so shallow. So if you go too fast here with all these other barges and boats on the side, you shake them up a lot, and it's lots of weight. So once their momentum starts going one way and you start popping their lines, you are responsible for your wake and anything that it does, including your suction. So if I start busting people off and something hits something, it's on me.
Do you still do this during the winter?
I came downstairs. I didn't know if there was a curb there or not. I don't know what's the procedure when you run it in the canal up there on top of the wheelhouse.
You're supposed to have that fall safe thing on, but it's not a curry boat. It's not a curry boat. It's
All right.
it's,
Hey, bro.
I hear you.
I just like to cover my ass and whoever,
Yeah.
cover your ass. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Roger, buddy.
But I'm almost finished.
Roger.
Yeah, because we'll be over there in the fleet. And he not just tell us, hey, man, just go up there and do what you got to do and get your ass done. Get your ass from up there.
Yeah. I'm on a stream still. You cursing like crazy. Roger that.
I'm sorry, bro.
You good, man? Oh, sorry about that. That was a lot of cussing.
That's okay.
That's one of my man. Me and him worked. He's colorblind, so he's not allowed to get. He can't get in the wheelhouse. But we started at about the same time, back around 2001, 2002. So I had a rough week last week. I had some guys that, man, they just was terrible. I think part of y'all's stream was with these guys on the boat that I showed last time. It just got worse and worse. I've never had to fire somebody. I don't think it's cool to fire somebody. I'm not okay with it. You know, some of these guys get in the wheelhouse and they can't wait to fire a guy. Man, I am 100% the opposite of that. It's not cool to ruin another man's livelihood and his family. But I had to get rid of my first guy the other day, and man, I gave him 3 chances, and it just got to the point to where he was going to hurt somebody or himself. And man, it still bothers me, but it had to be done.
Some people don't have common sense. There's not much you can do when that happens.
No, look, I asked him to go drop a guy off on a bank in a flatboat, and it's like a 10, 15-minute ride. And literally, it's this simple.
He had to go around the dock that we was at and then go follow the left bank all the way down until there's a little very small canal on the left side. And there's a boat launch right there. Took him an hour and 15 minutes. He passed it up, couldn't find it, called me 100 times. It was so simple. There was only one canal. There's only one way to go in. And all you gotta do is just follow it. And then it gets to a little small canal in the back, and then there's a boat launch right on your left side. Anybody could find it, I guarantee you my 10-year-old could have took a boat and found that boat launch.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Sometimes some people just don't have basic common sense, and nothing makes sense to them, and you just can't do nothing for them. I've tried.
And then I realized maybe that's why he has so much problems on the barge trying to give me directions. See, so when we doing anything like making locks or docking, I have guys on radios out there that tell me how wide I am. Because especially with the empties, when I'm so far in the water, when I'm 20 foot wide, it looks like I'm about to crash the dock. So all my faith is in the guy on the head of the tow. First of all, I need him to have decent directions. I don't care if they're off, as long as they're consistently off, it works. And throwing a line, grabbing my first line. When the wind's blowing, it's like a kite. So once it's not so bad when you've got momentum going forward. But the minute you slow down at the dock to 1 mile an hour to 0.5 to 0, you're just steadily falling further to the dock. You have faith that a guy could actually catch you a line.
It's crazy stuff.
Yeah, no doubt, because it's 100%. I have my whole livelihood is in the hands on the guys at the board, which is why I'm not rude to my guys. I don't treat them like trash. I treat them as just like if they're me. I worked with too many captains when I was coming up that treated me like I was a second-class citizen and always called me their hand, which was always frustrating to me. I don't know why. They'd get on the phone with their friends. Yeah, I've just got my hand right here with me. I don't know. It always bothered me. But they just treated you like on their level, and I remember how much it felt disrespectful to me. So I try to completely be the opposite of that. And if these guys respect you and appreciate you, they're going to try to do the best job they can for you. If they don't like you, they're not going to care. They're going to move on to a different boat the next trip and just get by on your boat. Got a little graveyard right here, a boat graveyard on our ship graveyard on our starboard side, where ships go to die.
Do you still do this during the winter?
Yeah, I do this non-stop. I have done this for the last 18 years. In fact, we do it at Bison up north until we can't go anymore. Sometimes we get snowed in. I've actually was on a run that ran to the Great Lakes that we actually left the dock and we had put so that we could push through. And you just go until you get frozen, and then we'll be right there with our generators running and crew trucks will actually travel on top of the ice to come crew change us. 18-wheelers will come give us fuel. Actually, a pretty neat situation, kind of like ice road truckers. You gotta keep the generators running and the engines running just to keep water moving around the boat. If not, it'll ruin us, Gotta move a little bit constantly, but we just sit there until the ice melts, So I've only done that once. Most of the time where I'm at is moving water fast like the Mississippi River, Ohio River. It doesn't really freeze over like that. Once I clear this little fleet, I'll speed up a little bit, but then I'm gonna be to the town where there's a bunch of truck boats and that guy's livelihood. So I can't go faster there either, but I'll go a little faster. And once I clear this town, there's gonna be nothing but bushes on both sides. I'm gonna roll with it.
So is that like the name of your boat, Kirby?
Kirby's the company that I work for. The name of my boat is the Fritz Cenac, which is about to change because I did work for Cenac and Kirby bought us out. So now this boat's going to be called the Pearl River. They started naming all the boats that they bought from the company I had worked for, all waterways in Louisiana. So Pearl River is actually the border between Louisiana and Mississippi.
Oh, okay.
So we're going to do some things and change it the way they want it. And when they do that, they're going to change our name to the Pearl River, which I don't mind the Pearl River. But I'm so used to the Fritz and Act that I guarantee you I'll be saying Fritz and Act for a few months after the name changes.
Understandable.
Had to turn my radars off for my guy to wash upstairs. Now I get the radars again, which is nice. It's not so bad in the daytime, but at night I live off radars. That's how I drive the boat. I have then 3 eye surgeries, so at night I have a little light blindness. So 100%. But the radar doesn't lie to you, you know. That radar shows you what's coming up. That's what's coming up.
Yep. How many Morgans do you got, Matt? Do you got quite a few, or are you just starting on the Morgans?
I think I have 3 or 4. That's it. You know, I have by far the most. You know, like I said, I bought 75 silver eagles this month, but I donated 35 of them to people. You know,
wow.
So yeah, I donated 10 to Phil for the rainy day auction. I donated a bunch to Cajun, and then about 5 or 6 people told me they didn't have any, so I just I sent them some because that's my favorite coin, and I wanted other people to have my favorite coin. You know, none of them's that special. You know, I sent out a lot of to the people I sent it individually to. I sent them some West Point Mint March just because I hear about the quarters right now, and when I was looking at it, I thought it was interesting. You know. So that's what I sent out to everybody. Oh wow! But the ones that I sent to like the rainy day auction and all, that's all. They have certificates of authenticity, and I actually bought some capsules for all of Cajun's ones, but I didn't do that for a rainy day because I didn't think about it. I probably could send that. I didn't even think about it. I'm sure I can. I still have Phil's info, so I'm just kind of. I didn't want to go completely broke because these auctions, I don't want to see something and want it and not have nothing to spend. But I'm right on the edge until my check comes on the 5th. Then I'm rich again, you know. That's how I look at it. I'm not really going to be rich, but it sounds good. Makes me feel better about my life.
I just knocked myself off the stream.
Grand Theft Auto, huh?
Yeah, that's actually it's a bank bag. Got a nice lock on it, and
wow, that's cool.
I used to keep my younger coin collectors opening BU bankrolls out of it.
No joke. I never seen that before. A bank bag like that with a lock on it. I mean, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, it was part of the collector's purchase for the Grand Theft Auto 5. It's pretty cool.
Gotcha.
I
just ordered, even though I know I don't have even close to enough for it. I was on eBay or Amazon, and I've seen they had like a 5 fits it to where you can put all the wings into little sleeves and then put them into the little bins. And I was like, you know what? My goal is to fill these things up. And right now, I am nowhere near it. Like I might have 3 pages, 4 pages. So, but one day that's a goal.
And there's my airtights I put in. That's nickels and pennies.
That is so cool.
And I have it for $half and dollars.
Well, my headphones just broke, so I gotta switch them out.
Do you usually buy them in bulk?
I buy the airtights. Are you asking?
Yeah, do you usually buy them in bulk?
Yeah, 250 at a time.
Okay.
Here's my U.S. currency. Couple inches thick.
How much is in there? A couple $100?
Yeah, probably pretty easy. Good morning, Mama Lou. Yeah, you've been on for a couple minutes. Sorry, I knocked myself off the stream for a couple minutes, so just getting back, paying attention.
Have you ever seen like 500 or like 1,000 or $10,000 bills?
Yeah, I think I've even seen. Well, I think 10,000 is the biggest one, but it was older one. I don't think I've seen anything that's current. But
Yeah, I meant like from the 30s.
yeah, if you go to Smithsonian and check out some of their stuff, they've got some pretty neat things to look at for the big notes, and some of the mints have it too, or used to. I haven't looked at them in a long time.
I believe the highest currency we had in the U.S. was 100,000.
Oops. Put it back in. You might be back in just a second here. Oh, there he is. You must have knocked it. Matt, it says device not connected. So your microphone or your camera must not be showing up here. There you go.
Probably someone with this connection.
Yeah, it's pretty cool watching this. We spent all our time on the water whenever we could. We had a 30-foot Chris craft and used to cruise through the Sacramento Delta area.
Mm-hmm.
It was just so much fun. It looked very similar.
Nice.
So neat thing about the Delta area has got sandy beaches. The water's not that clear, but sandy beaches are really nice, and you could catch stripers and saltwater fish, and then catch catfish and largemouth bass and all kinds of stuff. It was a lot of fun, all in the same areas, in the same day, just because of the way the water runs.
Cool.
And he's obviously having an issue. It must be the area he's in.
Yeah.
Just a rainy day, Mama Lou. I got partly cloudy for today, but it's going to get to 93 here. It's almost 60 degrees right now, and it's 6 in the morning, 6:20. Northern Cal. Oh, it knocked my banners off. Oh, they died. Okay. Is it a big one? No.
Lincoln said the best fishing he had ever done was on the river that Matt was on.
Oh, we're going. I'm not surprised. They've got some crazy stuff up there.
Yep.
There we go.
Fish probably hide in the motors of those abandoned boats.
So in one of the cruise ships I went on, they used to dump all the food garbage out into the water, and big old giant sharks would just follow along. Kind of freaky.
Mm.
All right, Matt, you can do it. I have faith in you.
Yay.
All right. Matt is back. Almost hear you. Just a minute. You're just breaking up for a second. Beautiful area.
Hey guys, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, I had to switch headphones. That was a problem. All right, yeah, I kind of got kicked off there for a minute, and my headphones died, and I couldn't get it back rolling. We good now. Don't mind the guy washing the boat right there. He'll be going in a short.
Oh, I thought it was just water coming up from the river.
No, 2 days before crew change, just washed the whole outside the boat, and the day before crew change, we wash everything inside. If you see it, it gets cleaned. All the walls, roof, ice boxes, engine room, everything's washed down with Mr. Clean, and then pledge. Everything's pledged. All the appliances are washed down with 409. Bathrooms with bleach. Once every 10 days.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to understand, but this boat is cleaner than any house you ever live in. So, living on a boat and having to do it, you have to remember not to go home and tell your wife that the house isn't clean enough, because that doesn't go over very well.
Matt, Lincoln wants to know if that's the Mississippi River or the Pearl River.
No, this right here is the Intracoastal Waterway, ICW West. The west runs from where I got in Algiers Canal around New Orleans all the way to Brownsville, Texas. And then the east side, which is where I was at the other day, is on the east side of New Orleans, all the way to, as far as I've been that way, was Panama City, but I know it goes further. And then I believe there's also an Intracoastal Waterway that follows the East Bank, for sure, East Coast also. But this is the ICW West.
Very nice. Very beautiful.
A lot of people don't understand that we actually go through spots like this.
Yeah, it reminds me of the Sacramento and the California Delta. Very similar.
Little walk. I got his phone windshield wiper on. It's not very good. But yeah, this is actually kind of wide compared to the next town I go through, and the town after my town is probably the narrowest. I don't know. The next one we're gonna be going. This is actually Lafitte, Louisiana. If y'all want to look it up, Laifitte, Jean Lafitte. You also see it for hurricanes. It gets flooded a lot. In fact, I came through. Actually, my pilot came through the flood barrier right before I got up here. And what they do now, since New Orleans had so much trouble, I was kind of talking on this other day. You remember that floodgate I went through the other day that slowed me down when that boat outboard and almost came right in front of me, Mr. Rich?
Yep, I sure do.
There's one just like that behind me that also protects New Orleans. So the guys on this side, no protection. So if the water comes up, instead of it flood New Orleans, this will actually be completely demolished.
Wow.
Yeah, it's weird how they choose who does and who doesn't get water. You know, where I'm at, the 2 floods that I got was actually because the parish blew up the levee behind my house to where it would flood our area and not go into the actual town of Houma.
It's tough stuff.
Yeah. All politics, you know.
Yeah. Always.
But yeah, this is Jean Lafitte, Louisiana. It is right outside of New Orleans, to the kind of the southwest. Maybe even almost straight west. It's kind of hard to picture it in my head. But the next town I'll get to is going to be Larose, Louisiana, which is Lafourche Parish. I don't know what parish this is. I'm not going to lie. But Lafourche Parish is a neighboring parish to where the parish I live in, which is Terrebonne Parish. And we'll be in Lafourche Parish for about an hour. And then we're going to be, in fact, this might be part of Lafourche Parish. I don't know. I don't think it is, though. Lafourche Parish is kind of narrow. But then we'll be in my parish, what most people call counties. And then we'll be right in my city. Let me turn this off. The actual small town that I grew up in, which is getting a little bigger now, but it's not a very big town. I mean, we have like 4 of our little towns that go to one high school, and wind up graduating maybe 300 people each year. This, believe it or not, this town right here, up on the left, up here, what's his name? He done a bunch of movies. He's kind of a fighter, karate guy. Steven Seagal has a house up here on the left.
Yeah, he's actually being a cop right now, or was there for a while.
Yeah, he was on that show that was traveling. They was in New Orleans all the time. So yeah, this is right. Probably maybe 30-minute drive, 25, 30-minute drive from here to New Orleans for him.
Yeah, most of the martial artists don't give him much respect, but it is what it is. He's made good money.
Oh, no doubt. I didn't realize I turned my radio down. That's a no-no. Oops. Fritz and Ack is westbound here. Going to be coming through Wagner Bridge shortly with a couple empties strung out. I appreciate you holding off and getting me through there. Eastbound too. The lady Lauren. Sure appreciate you, bud.
Yeah, me on the 2 on this side.
Roger on the 2, bud. See you on the 2 then.
Mr. Cole, Frissonac.
Frissonac, come on, Mr. Cole.
Yeah, you coming westbound?
Yeah, Roger, I am.
All right, I got one empty there over there. It's almost chilling. I'll wait for you. You got anything close behind you?
I did see a boat that was pushed into the bank behind me over there, but I don't see him now. I don't know if he came or not. Let me look on my little cheat sheet here.
All right.
No, it looks like that guy behind me has stopped. If you just have one barge, bud, I don't know how far you can make it, but if you make it, I'm sure we can meet somewhere in there if you want to start coming this way.
All right. Yeah, I got one though right here. What you guys do? Well, rested up and strung out.
I got 2 empties strung out, so as long as we don't meet in that big bend right before the point over there, we should be good.
All right. All right. Well, we'll come on with it. So I'm just at Jones Point right here, so I'll start through.
Roger, pal.
All right, man. Good. Going along.
Yeah, I turned it down because it was making too much noise. I'm sure I didn't want it to be killing y'all. Now I completely forgot I turned it down, which is not good.
Don't worry about us, Matt. You know, do what you need to do. People can adjust it as they need to.
Yeah, I know my wife always tells me, like, even when the radio is low, she's like, goodness gracious, it's so loud. And I'm like, man, I got it all the way down. But for some reason, these radios, these VHS come through the phone call really loud.
Huh.
See how it looks like I'm about to smash that bridge on the starboard side?
Yeah.
You have to know that, like, in my brain, I have to be confident that I'm 25 feet wide or so over there. If not, you come around here in the wind and you don't hold up on that wall, which here there's lots of trees blocking the wind, so it's not so bad. If you're gonna wind up on this dry dock on our port side, you know, because you come around that last bend right there, it kind of momentum kind of throws you up towards this dry dock. So I'm good now. I can drive straight on it, but it's hard to get used to at first. But like right now, I just have to know that I'm really, really wide off of that bridge and know it in my head. And believe in it. It's hard to make yourself believe it at first because it looks like you're about to smash it.
Yeah, it's just like getting up on the docks when you're this high. I'd have such a hard time.
Yeah. You get used to it though. And you know what pushed me through? Working with captains that after I was like, man, how did this guy ever become a captain? Because there's so many, especially down here, so many captains can't read and write, you know, and it's getting harder for them now with all the new Coast Guard regulations. But especially moving into an inspected vessel now, we're going from uninspected vessels to inspected vessels. So it's so much more difficult now to actually come through. They actually used to read their tests to them and everything to where they could they do a verbal test for them guys back in the day, but that's all but going now. Anyway, since I've seen some of them guys, I'd be like, man, if he got it, I can do this. That's pretty much what pushed me through. And like I said, I was riding all that time when we lost our house with the floods and everything. So I figured, you know, I might as well, if I'm going to be out here, make as most as I can.
And we had a captain from your area come to the Delta area with a barge that he custom built, put a bunch of sand on it, put a bunch of palm trees, had a beautiful little setup that was 2-story high, just enough for him to sleep and cook and stuff. And man, it was so fun passing that up all the time. He always had a bunch of company. It was really cool.
That's one of my things that I'd love to have. It's a houseboat in the future. You know, it's just to bring my family out on weekends and you kind of park it anywhere. You know, once you get out probably 10-15 minutes in the water, right off the coast of my house, there's at least land. But I mean, if I can put something down to anchor myself, I could just go bring the boat anywhere, push it out there, and just stay there with the family for the weekend, bring my boys fishing every day. I'd love to be able to do that.
Yeah, there's
But-
a fifth wheel that does that. It's all you can drive it right into the water. It's beautiful setup.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. This is that guy coming up on my starboard side that really shouldn't have started through here, and he should be more or less where I'm at now for me to meet him. But if you let every single boat just take advantage of you and just jump in front of you, you're not going to get very far, especially on a 4.5 day trip.
Yeah.
Because that's 2 hours every time somebody comes through here, especially with a boat like that that's not making a lot of speed. Like the last one coming through was only making 3 miles an hour. So it takes me about an hour to get through this whole town, 45 minutes. But I'm doing this 5.8 right now, which is the most. I shouldn't even really be doing 5.8. I'm going to slow down a little bit. I try to keep it around 5, just be respectful of all these people's property and the stuff they have on their docks. Because this is one of the spots that if you don't, you start popping lines, they will shoot at you. You know, they shoot at boats all the time. I got shot at about 6 months ago, not even in the area with any houses.
Wow.
Yeah, probably a bunch of kids. One of my buddies got shot up with a paintball gun coming through this town right here. He was walking outside the boat, and I'm sure some kids just started lighting him up. He had to hit the deck and lay behind the bulwarks. It's a pretty funny story.
Yeah, that hurts. That stuff hurts.
Yeah, it was at nighttime. Also, that we was coming through here one day, and we had just finished painting the boat, and that bridge I just passed, they had some teenagers on top of it, which we never caught them, of course, but they dropped some baby jars full of some kind of paint eater on our boat, and it just ate straight through our paint job. So we had to clean up glass the next day and repaint everything.
Oh, man. Darn kid.
Yeah. No doubt, but you tell me that wouldn't be funny when you was 13, 14 years old.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You got to look at it that way also. Y'all going to see this is going to be a very tight meeting in this area. But we got it. I got y'all with me. Oh, ain't a big deal.
They're asking how you see stuff in front of the ship.
I have face wires on each side. There's actually wires. If you look on the outside, see them wires that go on each side. They're actually a Spectra line. They're like $7,500 a piece. Then I keep a headline on the top to these two cables just in case one of them would ever pop. That way I still have control of it somewhat. It's better if you have one center cable, but this barge happens to have the two on each side. And I'm also in a spot right here that has 0 water. So I'm about as far as I can get to my port side. So I'm going to have to take my port side engine out, even though I'm still in good water now. If I don't take my port side engine out, the way the wheels turn, and it starts getting in the shallow water in the mud, it'll start turning in the mud and actually slowly sucking me further and further towards that bank.
Huh.
And this is not a place to have to stop and start over again.
Oh, I bet.
Which is why I usually don't meet people here. Good thing is right past where this toe is, there's a turn in the canal, so it should bring me back into the middle without a problem. Even if I were to just have to pull all the engines out. The only big deal I'm gonna have right now is if my boat does start sucking down real good, it's gonna be really rough to stop it in a good spot and not have, once the boat starts touching bottom, it's gonna just want to throw my head straight into that bank. So I have to try to pick a really good spot to land if that's gonna happen.
Wow.
I know as long as my speed's picking up when I speed up on my starboard engine right now, that I'm in good water. So I am picking up speed, so everything's good at the moment. You know, you got to get close to people. That's what you got to get used to. If I don't get close to him, I'm taking somebody's house out.
Yeah.
So far, so good.
So when you get home, you'll have to send me a list of the Morgans that you got, what years you got.
I have everything on the boat with me, so I can tell you how.
Oh, okay, yeah. Just email me when you take your break or whatever, or when you get time. No hurry.
Yeah.
And I'll get you some sent to your house.
That would be, Mr. Rich, you know how to do that, but that would be amazing, buddy.
You bet. No problem. Appreciate everything you've done. And you're always giving. What makes this community so great. Good people like yourself.
Well, I appreciate that. Well, and also, like, I try to pay it forward for advice, you know? Like, lots of people would pay money to hear the streams that you put on, you know? To get that education. Just that, there's a few reasons why I do it. I'm sure you've heard before about my losing my everything 3 times, and I'm not here crying about myself. I'm in a great situation now. But I was in a bad spot when all that happened. And I just wish somebody would have been there to help me. I remember thinking about it, crying, working 85 and 10, going home twice a year to see my wife and kids for 4 years straight. Just trying to get out. Because once that guy dropped my house, I still had the house note. He was a scam artist. So when he started elevating my house after the second flood, he got it up 3-4 feet, and then it all collapsed to the middle. So he wasn't even actually supposed to lift it. I had another contractor, but he messed it up to deal with the other contractor that was supposed to come in and lift it. So he hurried up and took the $50,000 that I already paid him and bought all the equipment to lift the house and started doing it one night around 6 o'clock while I was at a wedding, one of my best friend's weddings. And he didn't even tell me. I had somebody else actually call and tell me that he dropped my house. And I went over there, and yeah, you could see straight through the roof to the sky, you know, and he wanted to drop it back and try to repair it. And I'm like, it's not going to get repaired. But anyway, you know, coming to work them a couple of times by myself, I would just cry in a crew truck if I was by myself. You know, I was in a bad spot. And now that I'm not in that spot, I try to help people that's maybe thinking like I was at that time and saying, man, I just wish somebody was there to lend me a hand. I just need a little pickup. So, and another thing is the fact that now my time went from dragging on the boat to where now I come on YouTube with you guys, and every one of my watches fly by. It's so interesting to me, and I'm so engaged in it. So that's pretty much the gist of it.
Yeah, I call it creating karma.
Yes.
Karma's a good thing. You gotta take care of her. Pass her out when you can.
No doubt. I just told I sent Sheldon a big package, 7 things or so. But anyway, he'll do a mail call. He said, and he's like, man, you didn't have to do that. But I'm like, this is the good energy that you put out coming back around. You know, I see what Sheldon does. Sheldon's an amazing guy. In fact, I talk to Sheldon almost every day now. You know, probably one of the only people I talk to every day. You know, me and my wife don't even talk to each other every day because, you know, she's busy and whatnot. But anyway, that's what I told him. All the good energy and karma you put out, that's what it is. It's coming back at you.
He was smiling so hard when you were talking about it. It was great.
Yeah, he asked me earlier. He brought some of them showed up today. Yesterday. I don't know which day it was for him, but he was like, "I'm gonna open them for my live when I do a video." And I'm like, "Man, I tried that when I was home. I lasted 2 days. I'm like, I'm not gonna put you through that. I'm like, just open it and I just want to make sure everything that I sent got to you, and we can let you know. I'll let you know how many more packages need to come in." And so he did. So that was awesome for me. I'm sure it was enjoyable for him also.
Yeah. So have you gotten into errors too, or are you just stacking silver for the most part, or?
I'm just starting to get into that with the CoinOps page, which is I'm pretty sure like this 1960s. I want to say pennies rolls that I bought. They were saying that's one of the easiest ones to start to learn some errors. So I bought a bunch of rolls of those. I think I bought a few of them, and I don't remember exactly. 62 Ds maybe, or 59 Ds. I know I bought 62s and 59, so I don't know which one's which.
Yeah, and there's two things. There's varieties and there's errors. The varieties are like the large and small dates. Those things. It's what the meant to do. It's not an error. Errors are like when there's double dies or a repunchment mark, those kind of things. So yeah, that's great. Those are good years for that stuff.
Yeah, no doubt. So I'm pretty excited about getting those in because they're already in the house. My wife sent me a picture of the packages that I had come in, and she's gonna bring it to my another captain that's coming out Monday, and I get to check all that stuff out. I've brung all my stuff on the boat for two reasons: because I like looking at it, I like shiny stuff. I'm not gonna lie, and to show. I mean, it's like a second family out here. So I got my pilot's real. He's starting to watch the videos and streams. He's just still a little too timid to comment on them yet. But actually, he was our deckhand at one time. He moved up to tankerman. When he was a tankerman, pumping the barges, I was talking to him one night and my wife up here. Wife's name's Corey. Anyway, he was for some reason my wife asked who he was and all this stuff, which she had knew him before. But he was talking about he had just broke up with his girlfriend or whatever. So anyway, she wound up setting him up with her first cousin, and now a couple years later they got two kids. They live together, So he's actually family now. It's pretty crazy.
That's great. Well, you tell him anytime he's on my channel, just mention, he's a friend of yours, and we'll help him out. Any questions he has, feel free to ask.
Roger. He said when he gets his next check, he's starting to, and the good thing is I did all the terrible, really, really newbie things that I can tell him, hey, don't do. And I'll still get a little enjoyment out of it. Don't get me wrong. Like soccer stream, I'll buy some rolls and because he's got a very reasonable price, and there's a couple like coin hunting couple. They guarantee if you buy a box, they guarantee you like 8 ounces of silver, which isn't bad at all, So at least you're spending a $250, you're going to get 7-8 ounces of silver out of it. But there's other streams where you spend $250 and then you get nothing.
Yeah, but you spend $250 like at a store. Or a good place is AppMex. I'll send you a link. You can buy bars of silver. A couple $100 will buy you a nice big bar. You can get like 10 ounces for like $180, $200.
Yeah, I've been looking. I don't remember the name of the place. I have two places right now that I was looking at, and yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at with telling him not to do that, because I see all these places now that you can get the $19, $18 get an ounce roll or a bar, and if I would have went that route, oh man, I'd have no joking, I'd probably have a couple pounds extra with all the money I spent on these rolls.
Yeah, it's fun to watch and stuff, and they teach you a lot. That's the best part about it. But if you're
Yeah.
trying to stack, yeah, and I actually personally stay away from bars, but some people like them. I prefer doing like the 90% U.S. coins, the quarters, the half dollars. They're fun because even if silver were to drop, a lot of them have collector values and stuff. So, hey, Mama Lou wants to thank you and Sheldon, of course, for all you guys have done for the community. Such big, generous hearts.
Well, I appreciate it. You know, it's like I said, it's I enjoy it. I get something out of it also. So, I really enjoy helping people out. It's just I don't know. It makes my day, and out here having really no contact with the outside world. Oh wow, that was loud. No contact with the outside world. It's my one little contact. You know, you kind of miss that out here. You know, you work with the same people 20 days a month. I'm only with my family a third of the year, so it's nice to form relationships and actually have something more while you're out here. Yeah, it's nice to be a part of something. You know, the other 2/3 of the year that I'm just working.
Yeah, I can't imagine being cooped up like that, not having something. Hey, just so you know, when that radio just went off, it wasn't loud for us.
Oh, okay, it was very loud for me. Okay.
Yeah, so
I
your mic must mute it pretty good.
Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, this other situation, you know, I went on a bunch of streams promoting Cajun's little thing he was doing. And I'm not going to get that far into it, but I feel so guilty about it right now, and not completely. Don't know the full story, but yeah, I just feel a little guilty about going on all these streams and talking about it to everybody and trying to promote it, man. Anyway,
Matt,
like I said, I'll discuss more with you later about it.
yeah, and Matt, don't worry about it. There's a lot of us that got caught up on it. Don't worry, everybody's pretty much has all the money set aside and holding it. Everything got put in a hold pattern. So Phil's taking care of that. We'll hear about it in the next day or so and know which way to go. If it's issues, everybody will get everything back. So don't worry, there should be no issues whatsoever. I was pushing it too, so it happened.
But the one little thing that I can say without bringing a lot up is I don't think the guy's lying completely. That's not what my thing was. My thing was I offered to send him at least an ounce every month, and on them videos, he actually, after I offered him that, I actually went behind the scenes and asked a couple of people if they might match me to get him back in a good spot. And then underneath that, he asked people to send him 25 silver eagles and a bag of $30 worth of silver coins, you know, face value. And it just was weird to me. I've never known anybody that was really in a bind that would have so much help and then pretty much tell you that it's not enough. I need more. I don't know. That's what rubbed me wrong. Nothing to do with I think he's lying. That's what bothered me.
Yeah, and I'll talk to you more about it in email, so we don't have to say too much here. But yeah, there was a few of those situations, so it wasn't just that.
No doubt.
So yeah, we'll talk.
The only reason I said that is because I was driving through New Orleans. It was not a good spot for me to be live with Cajun last night, and I just wanted the people that I talked to more like you understand where my little thing was, and then there's a couple people also here that I know that I care about what they think and why so anyway.
Yeah, no worries. Just take care of it in emails, and we'll just keep it hush hush as much as we can.
No doubt.
Yeah, Mama Lou's saying the coin family is definitely second family, and I think we all feel that way.
Oh, no doubt.
In fact, like you said, a lot of us are talking to each other more than we do our own families, so.
Yeah. No, I definitely talk to y'all more than anybody in my family. You know,
Yeah.
without a doubt. I can't wait to get up to see at 6 o'clock because I know you're going to be on to see what you got on the camera. You know, I tried my best not to stay up all night with you so I can get up, but it's crazy. I went from not waiting to couldn't wait to get off watch to go eat, shower, and jump into bed or watch a little TV, and now I can't wait to get off watch so I can actually pay more attention to what the streams got on.
That's great.
And it winds up. I don't think I've been to bed before 2, 3 o'clock in the morning all week at night. You know, normally I only sleep from midnight to 6 in the morning, which I usually get in bed for 12:31. Got to be back up for 5, so I usually only sleep 4 hours a day, 4.5 hours a day, and because my afternoon watch when I get off at noon to 1800, 6 o'clock in the evening, I usually don't sleep that watch. Lately, I've been having to get me an hour or so on my afternoon watch because I know I'm going to stay up at night.
See, I actually enjoy that I don't get much sleep. I don't really notice not having the rest and stuff because I'm mostly in bed anyway.
Yeah.
But, you know, I only get about 16 to 18 hours of sleep a week. So I get so much more done with my coins. I love it.
I find, and maybe it's because I'm so used to being on this schedule for the last, like this company, I bought my company, actually gave me my seniority from the first time, my first hire on date with my prior company that they bought. So that's pretty awesome. So I have a little over 18 years here, which is awesome. So, but 18 years of working this schedule, sleeping out, 6 on, 6 off, that if I get in bed and I sleep for more than 8 hours, when I get up, I don't want to do anything. I feel horrible.
Yeah. Our bodies do weird things. Strange what we end up doing. So people are repeating what you're saying, enjoying watching me in my late AM streams.
Yeah, no doubt. That's
And
the whole reason why when I'm in all these streams, I go to every person's page that comments and subscribe to them because I don't want to miss another person like you out there on the streams, and not know about them.
Well, it's funny because I'm kind of a unique bird here. I do the coin roll hunting, but it's with my bank wrapped rolls from the 50s, 60s and stuff.
Yeah.
Everybody else are getting bank boxes like you see with your coin roll hunting. And I haven't done that forever. In fact, my pennies, I've probably done 5 or 6 years now where I have done nothing but these uncirculated pennies and some nickels.
Wow, that is crazy. Yeah, so I'm trying to find some nickels and dimes. Like I said earlier, I'm sure there's some website out there that you could find them. So I'm gonna search that out, and that's kind of something that I'm interested in. Even have to pay a little bit more, get some. I don't even if they even have that available. I don't even know if they have that available, but I'd like to try to find some. Even if they were circulated and just somebody saved the rolls from a long time ago, Whoa. I need to turn this boat before I end up on the bank.
There are definitely some good deals out there. I can show you where to look and stuff. And you can find some of the deals on I've done really good with APMEX, APMEX. They're kind of like a refinery. They make their own coins and stuff and bars. But they also sell a lot of 90% silver in bags. I've bought like 2,000 barber $50 and go through them to find better dates, better coins.
Yeah. That's what I'm interested in also. I've seen the bags on eBay. And I really, and now that you said, what you said earlier about the bars, I really like I just like the way the Silver Eagles look. And some of them other ones, like the Aztec map ones, I think it's called, and the ones with the animals on the back, I got a gorilla one and stuff that I think look amazing. Some birds and stuff, but I will probably start buying the bags. I didn't know if it was a smart thing to do at first, but now you're saying it, I definitely will start getting them bags. I see it all over the place, and it bothers me that people's like, I'm selling this junk silver. I'm like, dude, it's not junk silver, you know what I mean?
Well, it's just how we refer to it. It's the 90%.
Yeah.
So, and you do have to be careful because right now silver's high. I wouldn't be doing much buying right now. It could keep going, but you never know. I got a feeling it's not going to go much further, and it's going to drop back down to about 16. So that's when you want to buy, is when you're down low. You should set a value for yourself to where when silver hits a certain price, that's when you start buying. And don't do it in between, even if you get the urges, just because you don't break even. You always want to try to break even doing this stuff. But you're also trying to accumulate. So that's a little different too, because there are times where you're just going to keep the whole thing, and that's great too.
No doubt. And that's kind of what me and my wife discussed is when I'm on a boat, I shop regardless. I've never was a shopper in my life besides I love shoes, which is weird. I love hats. So I buy hats and shoes like crazy. I still have shoes. Every time I go to the shoe store, I buy usually a minimum of 3 to 4 pairs. The problem is I wear a size 15, so there's not usually a lot of options out there for me. But it's getting better these days. I used to always have to order my shoes from magazines, but that's not that important. But anyway, instead of spending all the money on all the other things I was shopping on, I did not buy one thing besides my wife. I bought my kids a computer this month, a laptop to where they can do their schoolwork. And I bought my wife loves cutting the grass. So she asked me to get a weed eater. So I bought her a weed eater. I bought her a regular one and one that you actually can just push. Because she's so small, I just feel like if she told me she just wanted the one she'd carry, but I have 2 acres of property and a biocide in the back. So
oh man,
I wanted her to be able to do it, like when I get home, she does not want me getting on the lawnmower. I bought her one of them 0 turns. She was all excited about last year. Before that, we just had that old cheapo Lowe's deal. But so now that's her thing. On the weekends, she goes on the lawnmower and puts her headphones in and loves cutting grass. So I bought that. But other than that, for me, this month, since I've got into this, the only thing I've purchased is stuff for coins. That's it.
Well, when you're ready and you want to do a good size purchase, just email me how much you want to spend. I'll do the shopping spree and then point you where I would spend it and let you go ahead and research it a little bit. And I'll even set you up. So I'll give you a bad choice in the group and check with me before you buy it to see if you realize which one was the bad choice.
Okay.
That way
that's awesome.
Start learning it, and start covering yourself.
No doubt. Yeah, I'll definitely do that. Yeah, me and my wife discussed maybe doing 5 right now until I get a good bit. We was thinking about maybe doing $500 a month, $250 each check because I get paid twice a month, and just going out there and just getting stuff. But yeah, that's last time I was home, I wasn't able to get any rolls because I liked it. Well, I did. I was able to get 4 rolls from my bank of $50 because that's pretty much all I've seen on the first couple weeks I was on the little coin kick. And I actually found 40 percenters in them 4 rolls. So I wish I could have got the rest of that box. But it's nice to be able to be the guys that get to return the rest of the change and you're really not losing anything. And so out here, it's not an option, which it just makes me want to jump on and enjoy it still, which is definitely not the smart thing to do. I've never been accused of being very bright, so that's one thing.
Well, the coins, once you really start getting into it, you find things like the 2-cent piece, the 3-cent, what we call the Trime. These coins are just so neat. The only one silver though, So if you're stacking silver, you got to know which one, you know, is going to benefit you. And then the Trim is so little. Well, you'd have to buy so many of those before you saw anything that build up. So
Yeah.
those are the little things you got to learn. You do better if you're doing halves or bigger. $500 purchase, that'll get you a really good buy of an assorted of half dollars and silver dollars, Morgans, peace dollars.
Right now, I've been searching all the auctions because I want a large cent. That's the thing I've been thinking with lately. As I thought it was awesome, and the auctions are just as much fun for me as the corn roll. Why I keep saying corn roll? The coin roll shows. So, like that coin ops. And today is Friday. Is today Friday? Today? What is today?
Today's Saturday. Or wait.
Oh, I missed it.
Well,
it is Saturday.
No worry. I've got one for you. Next time you're on my stream, or just email me with the time, and I'll show you a couple choices, and you can pick which one you want.
Wow, man, you really don't have to do that, Mr. Rich. Not really.
No.
I've been bidding on them, but man, they go up high, and being I'm not familiar with it enough, I haven't really wanted to go too high. The best I know is looking on eBay and see what they're going for, you know. So, yeah, I bid on a couple the other day, and I want to say in your coin ops, but it got too high. And you can tell the guys that really know what they're doing on them auctions. And at first, when I seen something, I was like, I'm getting it no matter what. And actually, the last auction, I was able to control myself a little bit.
Yeah, you just got to do a little research as you're watching. Just go to eBay, check the same thing. Know that eBay is extra cheap, so you'll definitely going to spend just a little bit more, but it shouldn't be that much more.
Okay, yeah. See, I get their list, and while I'm watching the auction on one device, I either from on my phone, I take my iPad out and I go on eBay and I check everything on the list, and then I print out the sheet of their list, and then I make marks which one I'm interested in and how much I see on eBay. So that's my little system at the moment.
What I do is I mark high and low price that I think I should pay for it. Because you never know what grade it is until you get to watch it again.
Yeah,
the auction.
no doubt.
So look at a couple of that same coin, one that's a lower price, one that's a medium to higher price. Write both of those down so you give yourself, something to work in between. So if it's a little better coin, then you go to that higher price. If it's a lesser coin, you go to the lower price.
Alrighty, will do. I see I started shaking like crazy because I just sped up. I'm trying to keep it slow. RPM's down enough to where I don't drive people insane in the chat watching the video. Which I'm making 7.5 here anyway, which is plenty good enough speed for me.
Yeah, you've got some credit with me, buddy, so don't worry about it, Pick some coins that you like.
Well, Roger.
Comes around, goes around.
No doubt. No doubt. I know how to butter the right people.
Yeah, keep in mind I got 1,700 pounds of coins.
Holy moly, yeah.
So it's not gonna affect me.
Roger. Yeah, that's what's crazy. Little things. And you know what? It's weird that you say it that way because that's how I look at helping people out. And I've done more this first month than I'm going to be able to do ever again, without a doubt. But that's kind of how I look like with the situation. Like I can give somebody an ounce of silver a month, and it really not affect me too much or really notice it. So that's kind of how I look at that also. Something that's going to brighten somebody else's day up so much, won't be that big of a deal because I did. I've worked myself up to a situation finally that I'm in a good spot.
Yeah, hey, Roadrunner, he's not buying off of eBay. He's buying off of some of our
auctions off the community. So I was just telling him to check the eBay prices to compare, so he knows how much to pay for the certain coins. Roadrunner thought you were getting it off of eBay and said to watch the seller's ratings and history.
I scrub some off with his bed.
All right, run right. Will do. Oh.
Yeah, it's fun stuff. And then when you get into the graded coins for like the well, they've got seeded dollars that are a couple hundred and up, and you can, well, there's the dollar coins. There's some really neat dollar coins.
I've actually been bidding on the half dimes also. I'm pretty sure it was you that said it was your favorite coin. Not when I was watching you stream and
It
showed
is.
us some.
Yeah.
Yes, I thought it was you, and I've bid on. I haven't won any yet, but I've definitely bid on some because they do look pretty cool.
Yeah, I love the half dimes. Not great for stacking, but
Yeah.
they've got good collector value to them. People pay more for them.
I was very surprised on how high them. Of course, I know they're older, but the oh man, the large stamp went for. Like, it went for like $60-something.
Yeah, for
the one I
some
was
of them.
bidding on, but it was a nice one, no doubt about it.
Here's a good example for you. There's a 1887 seated Liberty dime. So that's the Liberty sitting down in
Yeah.
dimes that you see.
Roger.
That dime, if it's Philadelphia in a good grade like MS60 where it's just uncirculated, that's a couple $100, about $120, $130 or so. That coin, if it has a Carson City mint mark on it, is over $100,000.
I definitely read up on the Carson City mints that they're most of them are really any Carson City pretty much is a lot better than anyone, correct?
Yeah, and the values are pretty high because they just didn't mint that many. But now in this case, that dime is super rare because they just didn't make that many of them. But you can pick up Carson City dollars, Morgan dollars, for about 140, 150 and up. So, and at 170, 80, they're uncirculated in the original holders from the mint or GSA. It's a good one for you to do a little research on because those are a nice one to put away for collector value. Again, not silver weight for stacking silver, but
Yeah.
collector value, people pay more for them.
I tell you what, the only thing I've bid on eBay so far, which I'm bidding on now, and I didn't bid that much. I'm still less than. Anyway, it's $5 silver, 10 $5 silver certificates. I believe it is. Yeah, I'm bidding on that right now because Phil had told me that would be something that would probably sell really good at his auction. So I would like to keep a couple and maybe pass a couple on. But they look like they're in really good shape. I mean, it's kind of hard to tell on eBay. But I mean, right now I'm only like at $20, so it's not even close to the what I had seen some of them go for. It was all like the nice ones were all well more than $20 by themselves.
Yeah, and you probably shouldn't go too much more than 20. Just make sure it's a nice one with all the edges in the corners.
It's 10. It's
Oh,
10 of them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then I take it back. Yeah, $20 should be a really great one, but for 10, $3 to $8 a piece. If they're in really good condition, I wouldn't go more than $7, $8 on them. But again, you gotta check what others are selling for. Always pick the sold items when you're doing the search on eBay, so you can see not what things are being listed for, but what they actually sold for.
No doubt. Yeah, because people could ask whatever they want. No doubt.
Yep.
Yeah, that's I got a bunch of rolls that claim to have Indian head pennies in them also that I bought off eBay. Like it was like 3 rolls in a little, like for $8 or $9, something like that. Just mostly just so I could look through them and see what's in there. Anyway.
I buy uncirculated rolls for $4 or $5 and up for completely uncirculated. So be really careful doing that. A little more than you should be spending. Of course, I don't buy those, so I might be a little bit off. But you're better off buying the better ones because they're really easy to make your money back with.
Yeah, these were going for like I think 3 rolls for $8.99, or some of them was $8.99, and some of the ones I bought was $11.99. So, but it was all like 3 roll lots for that price. But yeah, you're right. I don't know what they should be going for. I just see it. I'm like, yeah, I could definitely afford that. And I also look at stuff like that was like, my boys would love to look through that. It's a part of history they've never seen. And I want to see them actually be able to open some of them and go through them, and not just nowadays new penny rolls, which is something I'm going to do with them also. But I'm trying to get them interested in it. They was pretty interested when I was home this time. They couldn't wait to go through things, but they was way more interested if it was after their bedtime for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course. And 90 to 95% of those rolls, they make up.
Yeah, I figured that.
Yeah.
Correct. When I seen it, I seen in the description it said, from this year to this year. So I assumed that it was all something that they put together.
Yeah. So, and I can put some of those rolls together for you. So, you can have your boys getting some really cool stuff and throw some nicer Indians in there and some steel cents and stuff like that. So
awesome. Yeah, I'm just started buying kind of like the capsules like you have because they're pretty cheap, just in case I find something decent. And I bought a bunch of them flips. I think I bought 500 of them, but I only got the $half size, so I need to pick up some of the other sizes also.
You're better off buying the Mylar style flips, the clear ones that you slip your coin in and they got 2 pockets.
Okay.
The other ones, most of us try to stay away from because you need to put staples in them. And if you're buying the ones that take adhesive, that's not good for the brilliant uncirculated coins.
Okay. Definitely noted. Yeah, I want to. My subscribers went over 100 really fast, which was awesome. So when I bought them, I was thinking that I could give away something decent on my page and just kind of send them in those things. But I need to get some more of the actual airtight sealed ones like you have.
Yeah, I'll give you the link on because there's one company that I buy from that's a little bit more expensive, but they're better. And they're made pretty much for one use. You don't really want to pull coins in and out of them. They're for long-term storage.
What a great thing about them is you can see so well through it. That's what I was kind of thinking, just throwing them in there. And like I said, them bins that I bought, that's what they are. They're the plastic. They're the little plastic, almost like the trading card slots on them that you can fill up, kind of like a filing cabinet, but with that.
Yeah.
So, but it's not airtight, so I don't know if that makes a big difference. But you can lock them and stuff, which I thought was cool.
Now, have you seen me show my Morgans?
I've seen some of them, but not. I think I've seen a couple of them. But when you was doing it, I know at my house I fell asleep when you streamed one day. When I woke up, it was over. And then a couple of times I just have to force myself to go to bed. As bad as I want to stay up and watch it, I gotta continuously tell myself. Like if I'm in a river, I definitely make sure I get more sleep because I mean, so much money involved in what I'm doing in people's lives. So I try to make sure I get some sleep.
You bet. With most of my streams, they go public after a while, a couple hours. So if you look at where you're at on the video, what time, 2 hours into it or whatever, you can go back to that.
Yeah, no doubt. The problem is every time I get up, you got a new one on, and I'm like, God, I gotta go check it out.
Yeah, next time you're on my stream and you got some time, tell me to show my Morgans.
Okay, we'll do.
They're all in airtights. Well, most of them, 90% of them, and they show up great in the camera and videos. They show really well in the airtights.
Yeah, I actually bought me a camera again because I was very interested in that, the little camera. I didn't get it to where it was that. I think it's like 20 to 200 times, or 40 to 200 times, and it hooks up to my phone or my iPad. So, and it's not that big of a thing. It's something I can bring on a boat with me, because when I'm home with the kids, I think I'm going to do more of just hey, look, this is this, and not that much into it more than that, especially at the beginning. But on the boat, I have so much time on my hands a lot of times, and we're just standing by and whatnot. I'll be able to look up, because that's what I was doing when I was at home. I started looking up each individual thing that I was searching through and trying to figure out, well, what's special about this and what can I find? And man, it took me 6 hours to look through some $50 when I was home. But I just had a magnifying glass that I had bought, and it wasn't working very good, especially because I had 3 eye surgeries. So it's my eyes aren't the greatest, which is crazy, but especially in dim lights.
Can you see the screen?
Yes, I can see it. It's kind of small.
Okay, see this? That's what I use for a loop.
Okay.
Don't have to get it very close to my eye. It shows the pennies perfectly. There's no eye strain with this for me, and I have issues with my eyes. It's a great way of going.
Okay.
There's a lot of different choices in those little loops. So if you already have issues, it's best to get on those as soon as you can. And do you have a red book, one of the coin books?
Michael Kittle sent me one with a coin. I don't have it on me, but remember he told me he was going to send me one when I bought that coin from him, the 2019. That's what he told me.
Yeah, that book will teach you everything you need to know about the American coins at this stage of the game. And then when you find your favorite coins by looking through it, then you can buy books on those coins and learn them better. It's the best way of doing it.
Okay. Oh, wow. That was loud. I don't know, somebody just fell or what. On a metal boat, when stuff happens, you hear it really loud throughout the boat.
Wow. Yeah, I heard that.
He's washing the boat, so sometimes they get a little carried away, especially if they have headphones on. Oh my God, look at these morons. Let's split right in between us, huh? Anyway. At least I can still see them. That's one nice thing. Sometimes these guys pass so close that I can't see them until they almost abreast of the boat.
Yeah, Lincoln says he uses the old film slide boxes. They make storage boxes for those, and they'll hold those cardboard ones really well. I just use the special cardboard ones that are made for the coins. They're more a museum type product that doesn't have any bleaches or anything like that in it, so there's no issues putting valuable things in it.
Give me 1 second. I gotta get a drink. My throat's getting dry. I gotta get a drink from the back. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
All right.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay.
Yeah, I had to hook up my. For some reason, the last wireless headphones I was using, it wasn't coming through. I couldn't talk to y'all, so
I had to switch to a corded one, so I can't walk around like I'm normally walking around. But my other ones should be back charged pretty soon. I got this really, really nice set of headphones. It's Bose. It costs like, well, it was like $180, but it's noise canceling. And what's nice about them is the actual case charges them up fully charged 3 times. Because it's like a battery bank also. So they have great sound, and that's what I normally talk on. My wife tells me it's a lot clearer.
Cool. Yeah, good brand.
Yeah. I spent so much money on cheap brands, like especially for my kids. My kids go through headphones like you wouldn't believe. So I go on Amazon and buy a lot of 20 or 30 or 40, and without a doubt, within a month and a half, we need to buy more. But I bought so many cheap ones that I got to the point to where, like, even the corded ones I have one right now, JVC, which are a nice brand, but not super expensive, maybe $30. The cheap ones, just especially with the background noise, it just was pretty much useless when I was on the boat talking to my wife and everything. And it's a lot nicer not having I get tired of holding a phone up to my head.
Yeah. All that stuff takes a little bit out of you. It's better to have yourself set up properly.
Yep. Yeah, I'm pretty good with loading up the Fire Sticks and the Android boxes and everything. I do it for pretty much all my family. I learned that. I was so lost when coming to computers and everything, but I missed it. I'm a big football fan, especially the Saints. And until 4 years ago, we only had antennas on the boat. We finally, 4 or 5 years ago, they actually gave us a satellite. We have to pay for the boxes, which ain't a big deal to me. So I would always miss the Saints game when we was out of town, out of Louisiana. So I watched probably 300 hours of videos to figure out, just like I've been doing with this. Once I get stuck on something, I am devoted to that 100%. And I'll watch everything that's out on it until I start figuring it out.
That's great.
But now I actually have. Oh, I got to turn off doorbell. Yeah, I got a doorbell that goes out through the whole boat when I get new orders. Let's see what this says. Some orders have big orders. Please tell me you can't send me going to Houston. I don't want to go all the way to Houston. I'm not going to lie to you. Hopefully they left us in Lake Charles. Open orders.
Yeah, Roadrunner, I said the same thing. I did about 12 or 15 years out in Sacramento, Delta areas, down through Stockton areas, and
No, we're still going to Houston. Womp womp. Anyway, yeah. I don't mind once I'm in Houston, but when it's almost as soon as you get into Texas, all the trees, like here, there's trees on both sides, blocks all the wind. Almost as soon as you get into Texas, no trees. So when you're in the canal with empties, it's always blowing the wind, anywhere from 15, 30, 40 miles an hour constant. And when that's going on, when the wind's blowing, my job is 100 times more difficult. So if I can stay in Louisiana or go east like I was the other day into the open water, yeah, that's a good time. It's a regular run from Lake Charles to Pascagoula, Mississippi. So Most of the time, I stay in my favorite areas. Besides Upton River is an amazing place to run. Everything over there looks amazing, and I see levees. It's about the biggest mountain I have around my house. So going up there is pretty nice, seeing all the mountains cut out and roads and everything. And the snow was awesome for about the first week, 6 years. But then when you got to work in it, it definitely goes downhill fast. It's a lot better from the inside of a window.
Yeah, that's great. And it's funny because I don't know why, but I thought Texas would have had a little sparser trees maybe, but I thought they still had trees. So,
but as far as by the actual ICW, oh man, it's pretty much nothing the whole way through. Nothing at all. Nothing but a little marsh that's maybe I don't know, 4, 5, 6 feet high the most. So they need to plant some trees over there. In fact, they have planted a few trees in certain spots because there's so much erosion that if they actually plant the trees, it helps the land stick. So Texas is a lot smarter than Louisiana, or in their money better. All the money that we've got from BP and whatnot, it's all been wasted. It's terrible. They didn't build none of the islands back. They didn't do so many things they promised to do, which is horrible. That's our safe space to knock the waves down, kind of knock the storm surge down and everything. They didn't really do anything with it. But in Texas, they built their levees with now they did a great levee system around New Orleans and everything, and it's decent where I live. But as far as the Barrier Islands, that's very important to the survival of where. But when Texas redoes their roads, they bust all the roads up. They actually piece puzzle really helps the land stay there. I'm gonna send you I don't know if I told you this earlier, but I got a couple videos of me passing through New Orleans last night. I'm gonna send that to you.
all right. And like I said, because of the trade we're doing, you've got credit coming. Just start picking out some coins when you see them, or ask for the large cent. Just tell me, I'll start putting some out.
Okay, it's so much harder for me to receive items and give items. It makes me feel uncomfortable.
Well, you got your choice. You can either pick them and get the things you pick and enjoy, or you can let me send them, and you may not get the ones you were after and the ones you're trying to do. It's much better to just.
I think it makes more sense for you to do it because you know more, and then I won't feel like I'm taking too or asking for too much. Because that's my biggest thing, not knowing the values. I don't want to be the guy that seems like, hey, I'm getting this and then wanting more. So I would really enjoy anything you send my way, because there's nothing you've ever put up that I've been like, well, that looks terrible. Everything you put up is amazing.
Well, thank you. I have shown quite a few cleaned Morgans and stuff. So next time I do that, I'll start showing you what to watch for and stuff. Okay. I always leave a few of the cleaned ones in with my good ones. Most people can't tell the difference until I start pointing it out, and you'll start learning what to watch for, because that's what you're going to find in some of these shops, like coin shops and stuff, and you got to be really careful buying.
Yeah, I'm definitely more than happy with you picking out some things. That way I know that I don't feel like I'm asking for too much, and it's going to make more sense coming from you anyway, because you're so much, you're like about 85 years above my my brainwave of education here into this thing, you know. I've
right.
learned so far.
Well,
I'll never
here's another
probably ever be on that level, actually.
here's another option for you. Anything I ever send you, you're not interested in or just don't want, all you have to do is send it back and I'll send you something else. I do 30 days
That'll
money
never
back
happen.
I do 30-day money back for everybody that does any trade with me.
Okay,
No questions asked.
No doubt, but I can guarantee you I will never be that ungrateful person that sends anything back. And I'm going to research everything you sent, and I'm going to know that it's amazing. Because it's crazy, the stuff that you put out that you've taken such good care of, you know? Man, it's impressive.
Well, thank you. Yes, and I learned the hard way is the biggest part of coin collection is preservation. If you don't do preservation, you won't have them in 5 to 10 years, maybe sooner. So
Yep.
I've spent $5,000 on the airtights. I've probably spent that much on the flips and the other items for storage, the boxes, the books, the albums. So, you know, that's extremely important. And I learned it a long time ago. And right now I'm losing a couple rolls a week. Probably 1.5 rolls a week. Turning brown, starting to tone.
Really?
Bright red pennies that are changing because they weren't stored properly, and even though I'm storing them properly now, it's too late. The damage is done, and they're on their way out. Soon they'll be in my circulated coins instead of my uncirculated.
Wow.
So, a constant job, but I love it. Okay, Mama Lou's asking, will the hurricane, when the hurricane passes the Florida Panhandle and heads into the Gulf, are the winds going to pick up for you?
Oh, no doubt. That's probably why they're sending us west right now to Houston instead of going back to our regular dock in Pascagoula. They change all that around just because of that. We maybe usually go to Houston twice a year on odd jobs, but when stuff like that happens, they try to send us the opposite way and get us into a better area. But I've been stuck right in the middle of hurricanes on the boat before, and the water will come up 10, 15 feet in a matter of 15, 20 minutes, and it is extremely scary, you know. And we can't leave the wheelhouse because once the water comes up, every time so far it's busted. Every line we have tied off, and we have to just push our toe somewheres. One of my buddies, when Ivan hit, it actually took him like 5 miles inbound over land, and when the water came down, his barges, he was able to get his boat out, but his barges stayed on the opposite side of a few roads and stuff. And the boss actually had to pay millions and millions of dollars for him to cut the roads, the telephone poles, and drag them barges back to the river.
Wow.
Yeah, I have a friend that rode through a hurricane who said no matter what, from now on he's getting off the boat, you know. And they pressure us and tell us that we can't get off. You have to stay on. And that comes through. We're on the line. The whole ICW and where I run out. I mean, you're right on the coast here, so you get in the beginning of it. In fact, in a couple of days, I might show y'all when I'm going through Bolivar, Texas, and just show y'all the houses that are up. But when Hurricane Ike came through, or Rita, one of them, they only had one building left standing, and that whole town out of probably 5,000, you know.
Wow.
And now it's all built back up. It's all built back up. Before, when you passed through there was nothing but debris on each side of the channel. The storm actually took sand from the beach in Bolivar, Crystal Beach area and filled up a little bit further in past the ICW. And man, when we passed right after, they had people's boats and ice chests and
That's
their whole
crazy.
houses, just board by board up, and then really fast. They brought some heavy machinery across the canal on some barges and dropped them off, and they started just pushing it all into piles, and I'm talking about piles that was 50 foot high and maybe 100 feet long. I mean, it was just, you could barely see land. It was nothing but parts of these people's houses and stuff, or mostly camps. A lot of it's people that have camps. Expensive to live there with insurance. Like even at my house right now, I pay like $600 a month in homeowners insurance at my house.
Wow.
Yeah, but at the same time, I wanted to move a little further north, but I have to respect the fact that my wife's at home by herself most of the time. So it's very nice having family close to where if anything happens, my brother lives maybe a mile from me. My mom and my sister live on the same street as me, which is a long street, so they're probably about 4 to 5 miles down the road. Her mom lives 15 minutes away. So even though I wanted to move to, I didn't have to. You get a lot nicer house not paying that much insurance, I actually let her pick out the house, so we stayed pretty close to where we were before. Well, I can't lie, she picks everything out. You think I'm bad when giving stuff to people or in this community? My wife and my daughters have me wrapped around their finger. I can only be strong for so long.
I think we're all that way.
Yeah. Like my daughter last year at the beginning of school, she asked me if she calls me the first week of school. She's like, "Hey, I found out where I want to go on my senior trip." And I don't know if I told you this story or not, but I told her, I said, "What do you mean? I already told you I was going to buy you a car outright when you graduated. That way you didn't have to worry about that while you was in college. I'm not going to send you on a senior trip, Well, she tells me, "Well, I don't want to go with my friends. I want to go as a family." Oh, I was like, "You sucker, you." So I went from saying no to working 200-day hitches to make extra money and turned it into a 19-day vacation, the biggest vacation we've ever been on. Disney World, Universal Studios, 4 days in Miami, and an 8-day cruise. And it was definitely too much. Towards the cruise at the end, it was, good thing that we switched spots. So we went from Orlando to Miami, then on a cruise. So we kept it a little interesting. But yeah, I should have did too. But yeah, I went from telling her no, that's not possible, to wow, man, I spent like $40,000 on that vacation. Yeah.
She was only expecting a 3-day weekend. Look what she got.
Yeah. No doubt. So yeah, and I knew if I just worked regular, with kids and everything, there's no way I could do the car in that. And like I said, I don't like stacking up bills, so I figured out how many days I'd have to ride. So yeah, and like an 7.5, 8 month time, I only went home twice. But then when I got off, I was able to stay off for 21 days, which was amazing. I hadn't stayed off for that amount of time probably in 10 years.
Had to be nice for you.
Yep. Well, it's over now, so now I got to think about the next one. And now my kids are going to be graduating about every 2 years, every 2 to 3 years. So, except for the last two, a year apart. So, no, actually, my last 3 are all one's in 5th, 6th, and 7th. So, those 3 years are going to be rough.
Yeah.
Now that I did for one, I have to do the same thing for all of them. So, yeah, this ought to be fun.
Yep, it's the way it works.
No doubt.
And she conspired with the younger ones just to make sure everybody was covered, right?
No doubt. Yeah, that was part of a deal I made with her freshman year. Like I said, she was one of the adopted ones, so she was making not so great a grade when she moved in. So it started with a cell phone, begging me for a cell phone. I was like, no, 14-year-olds don't need cell phone. That was my thing at the time. And
especially because I have my mom and dad's plan also on. I have my mom and dad also on our plan and everything. So I figured she kept asking. I said, "Well, I tell you what, you made the AB honor roll all year. I'll buy you a phone, and until you, as long as you continue to make the AB honor roll, you'll keep that phone." And boy, she did it the whole 4 years. So after the first year, I was so proud of her, so excited that she did it all year. And I'm so worried about my girls having a decent education because it's so much more difficult for them to find good jobs. You know, I don't want them relying on some dude like me to pay their bills for sure. After the first year, I'm like, well, I tell you what, if you continue with it, I'll buy you a car when you graduate. And I said it's going to be a $10,000 limit, but I'll pay it off, you know. And of course, I paid more than that. I just fail every time I try to do anything with them. I always go way off the rails.
Matt, that's not called failing. That's called being able to enjoy to spoil them the way they should be. If
Yeah.
doing those grades, and that's a tough one to do these days, especially for somebody who's not a natural at it. That's really tough. So, sounded like it was well deserved.
No doubt. And the biggest thing is it wasn't pushed, you know. It's crazy that how much it's sad, but like seeing where I'm from and the trailer parks and different, and not everybody in the trailer parks this way. I'm not even trying to say that, or the little projects around the house. The biggest problem is they don't have no goals, you know. Their parents aren't telling them, hey, you can do this, you can do that. They talk down to them so much, and their biggest goal in life is to be just like their parents. And it's, man, I want my kids to do way better than I'm doing. And just telling them, just getting with her and telling her that I knew she was smart enough to do it, and it wasn't acceptable to make C's and D's on a report card. That was all it took, you know, just a little bit of push. And a cell phone.
Yeah.
Not forget the cell phone.
Yeah, you'd have been stuck with that cell phone anyway, just because of making it easier for your wife to contact and keep track.
No doubt. Well, she tried using that on me also. And I was like, nowadays, there should be no place that you're ever at as an adult, and you're 14, without a cell phone.
There you go. Very true.
So now we're coming through Valle Piro, which is just a little cut that goes through here. Current usually pushes a little bit back and forth, so gotta pay attention and don't start setting me on the mud flats, because even though it looks really wide right here, it's a big issue with lots of places in ICW. It looks so wide you think you can pass everywhere, but this whole right side of the bank ahead of me, for probably 150 feet out, there's probably only about two foot of water there.
Yeah, I grew up on a river, and right where I was a big, probably about a 300-foot long mud area that just looked like it was better water. Some of the markers were close by, but people go on the wrong side of the markers all the time. And I just hear it from my room, the wah, you know, it's like, oh, another one stuck.
No doubt. I'm trying to set this up to where it's not vibrating so much, but I'm not doing a very good job.
It looks fine. Don't hardly notice a vibration.
Oh, that's a bad picture, man. Come on, get it back looking at it. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Yeah, if I get on, like I told you the other day, right now I'm there's not much of a tide, but once I cross here, the tide usually changes. This is the spot where the tide switches at. So if I start getting more of a head tide, the boat starts vibrating more. If I got a fair tide, it'll ride smooth, you know. Fair tide meaning a tide going with me. I'm sure not everybody in the stream really knows what that means. Maybe they do.
Yeah, no, is it all salt water, or did you just go through some semi-fresh?
Oh, this is all fresh water now. Once once I jumped into the ICW out of the Mississippi, well, here it's more brackish, you know, but leaning towards freshwater. So, you know, all by my house, which like now in the water, I'm only about 3 hours, probably 4 hours from right in my backyard, you know. So all that area, I actually have a bayou that passes right behind my house also. All that's all fresh water, freshish water. But every year it gets closer. Like I said the other day, we lose 15. Every 15 minutes, we lose a 15 football field of coast along the Louisiana coastline. So every year it gets a little bit closer, and every year a little bit more salt water comes in. Where I'm living at now, when I was a kid, you caught nothing but freshwater fish down. And about last year at this time, my little boy actually caught 2 redfish right out of the back of our house. That was about each was like 20, 21 inches long. So it's definitely getting more and more brackish, more salt water pushing up. It's crazy the amount of oil and everything that Louisiana pushes out, and the very little the state gets back from it to keep our coastlines and everything good and in shape. But the problem is there's so many terrible people in office that just pocket the money, you know, or send it to their friend, and they don't go do anything, you know. It just, that also kills us.
Yeah, I figured that when you were talking about who was getting the job done and who wasn't. That's normally the way it goes.
Yeah. All these campaign donations and all. Oh yeah, give me this donation, we'll send you this job. No doubt, that's really bad in our area.
That's too bad.
In fact, just a couple years ago on A&E or one of them channels, they had a cop show in Houma, and that was a big ordeal. That dude, that sheriff, actually got taken out of office because he actually used all the parish vehicles for the show, and none of it was approved. You know, it was a big deal over here. I forget the name of it.
I know what you're talking about. I remember when that happened.
Well, that's all of the streets around my neighborhoods.
Wow.
That was our sheriff in my town. My parish, I should say. One of my buddies actually was a deputy at the time, and they all lost their jobs when there was a new sheriff in town. Not a new marshal in town, but a new sheriff in town. New marshal's one of my guys I talk to a lot on here also. That's what reminded me of that when I said it.
And where we used to have our boat docked, the marina was great. It was more set for younger kids, and my kids were pretty little when we first started going there. But for the grown-ups, you know, there was speedboat setups and skiing and all that kind of stuff, sea-doos and all that. But I was a fisherman, and you know, I could fish inside the marina and get, you know, up to 8 pounds largemouth, which is really big for us.
Wow, that's huge for us too.
Oh,
I live at most of the bass are 4 pounds. You know, your big bass or
Yeah.
4 pounds. You know.
Well, all the tournaments they get weighed right at our marina and released right into the marina. So some of them get trapped in there, and we fish them out. And then there's smallmouth there too, and a bunch of crappie. And then right on the main channel where the beaches are, we can catch the sturgeon and the stripers and all the saltwater fish. It's really cool. And that's just a 1 minute walk to the other beach.
Wow. That's great. Yeah, see where I'm at. I'm about to have to switch out my headphones again because my phone's gonna die shortly. But where I'm at, they have a bunch of guys that go and fish tournaments at, oh man, I can't think of the lake. It's a lake that's very popular a couple hours from where I live. Anyway, and what they've been doing, a couple of them, is they come right across the street from my house, right across the bayou from my house, I should say, is high school. So they have a little fire, water pooling, whatever they call it. I can't think of it at the moment. But anyway, they actually keep them in live well, and they've been dumping them out right there, kind of bringing a little bit more in our area. But I still haven't caught one. My son, my middle son, fishes almost every day. He is really big into it. He got into it a couple years, about 2 years ago. My 11-year-old, and he is a fishing fool.
That's great. It's good for him.
Yeah, it's good it's a good thing to punish him for too, because he cares about it.
Yeah, that always helps to have something that's really important to him like that.
Yeah, that and baseball is what I actually have to use now to get him to listen. Well, I'm shaking a lot. I'm about to switch headphones right quick, so I might go dead for a minute.
All right. I just love
Can
one.
you hear me, bud?
Yep, hear you really good.
Okay. All right, Roger. Back to the bows. We're good now.
Yeah, so this is your better set because you're a little louder, a little clearer.
Yeah, this is definitely a better set. It just had crooked on me. I was using it last night to listen to a couple of streams while I was driving, because they allow us to listen to the radio as long as it's not affecting the VHF radio. So I had it in and just had the phone down where I could hear it. And when I went to bed, I left my charging box up here and was too lazy to come back up 2 flights of steps to get it. So when I got up, I only had 50% of battery left, so it didn't last very long. But the other day, when I was on a stream with you going eastbound, it lasted the whole time we were streaming, which was nice.
Yeah, we streamed quite a while.
Yeah.
I think I was at 11 or 12 hours when that one finished.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, this
No
one,
doubt.
10.
You know, it's so impressive to be able to hold people's attention for that long. I mean, you got to understand how impressive that is. That's pretty awesome, you know? Even if it's not always the same people. You've always had at least 4, 5, 6 people at minimum, even at the craziest hours of the day.
Yeah, I've been doing better. I guess people are learning. You know, I've got a lot of newer people, and so I normally keep about 7 to 10 minimum. Yeah,
Yeah.
been pretty good.
Well, I've been telling everybody in every place I go, when they start asking questions, I tell them about you. And they need to sub you because, or just to be able to see how amazing your collection is and the condition. Yeah, I talk to people. Anytime I'm in one, I'll throw your name out there and tell them if they really want to see some good stuff to come check you out.
Thank you, Matt. Appreciate that.
Well, that's
So
not a problem at all. I mean, it helps them out.
The best part about it for me is this coin collection belonged to some good friends of mine, an older couple that ran the coin club. When I was 13 years old, they took me under their wing, and I was amazed at their coin collection. And then I ended up with it by, you know, they pushed for it to happen. I think they knew I would end up with it. So pretty neat to be looking at the coins that as a kid I thought, oh man, if I could just have a couple of these coins, you know, it'd be awesome. Then I end up with all of it.
Yeah. Is that the same ones you was telling me would just have you over and ask you questions even though they knew it?
Yeah,
Is that you I was talking to?
I always thought I was there to lift boxes and to bring the coins in and out of there. They had a huge, giant room that was a safe was built around it, and I thought I was there to, you know, do the grunt work. And well, they told me as soon as I left, they'd just go in the safe and pull out all the boxes that I had just put away, so they could continue looking through their stuff. So it was just a ploy to get me thinking I was helping them out. Yeah, and they taught me so much.
Yeah, that's an awesome story.
Yeah, and that's why I keep all the coins that have stories behind it. You hear me talk about like my half dime that I got in a world coin bin, paid a couple dollars for it and things like that, because it keeps people looking for the stuff. And, you know, it's a great way to learn and realize that, you know, even though it shows that I have this big old coin collection, a lot of the coins I got for really cheap on my own and, you know, had nothing to do with the big collection. So, fun stuff.
Yeah, my mother-in-law, when I was home, actually told me that they've been keeping all their change for like 6 years, and she has a few Kentwood. Oh, you don't know what Kentwood is? That's that's a Louisiana thing. The jugs of water that you put upside down in a little thing that pours out. You're in a big 5-gallon or so jug, 6-gallon jugs that have the little nipple at the top.
Yeah.
I don't know what it's called, but anyway, they have 4 or 5 of them filled up, and I was like, I would love to go through that, you know.
Yeah, they could have some good coins in that. There's been a lot of errors in the last 5-6 years.
What's good, everyone?
There's been a lot of errors and stuff, so.
Yeah, I think I'm starting to have terrible service. It's been a bad area. I don't know if y'all can hear me or not, but
yeah,
probably about at the end of my road for the next 45 minutes till I get to the next town.
Well, no worries, Matt. If you end up needing to.
If y'all can't hear me, I'm about to end it because it's only going to get worse from here.
Yeah,
See if I can come back in the chat feed.
Well, guys, that's fun. I'm sorry. I miss being on the water so much. It just makes me think I'm on a trip. So, something I couldn't. I tried to go live on a boat when my issues, my health started failing me, and unfortunately, being on the water hurt me. So the little impacts by boats riding by and stuff just did me in. Tried to help my dad take our boat back to one of the marinas. It was only going to be a couple hours. I didn't even make it 15 minutes down the river, and I knew I was in trouble. It took me like 3 days to start walking again after that. It's really strange. It's so frustrating. Whoops, got to change my banner again. Wrong. There it is. Sounds good, Matt. Yeah, we used to go up. Our favorite was Georgiana Slough, right out of Isleton area.
second bridge out of Rio Vista or Sacramento. Yeah, right past Sacramento. The Rio Vista Bridge and then Isleton Bridge. Highway 12? I think it's 12. So much fun. We used to just travel up the Georgiana Slough and stop at all these little beaches. My little daughters just were water bugs to start with, but just loved being able to be on the beaches and stuff. And the funny thing is I always would get one of the little blow-up boats, or excuse me, the little blow-up pools for little kids. And my girls were 3 and 5 at the time. and fill it with water on the back deck on the boat. And and the kids would always tell the people around that our boat had a pool. All these people look at us like, oh, wow, where's that boat at? Right there. Pretty funny stuff. Yeah, Roadrunner. I've heard that too. I sure had fun playing it though. Not as fun as this latest game, Red Dead Redemption 2. You get to play a gunslinger in 1870s, 1860s. It's so much fun. Riding horses, doing tracking and hunting, train robbing, stagecoach robbing. Yeah, I kind of figured Roadrunner. I have a lot of fun with that kind of stuff. And I play, it's almost like watching a video with actors because the 4K, the quality is just extreme. So tons of fun. And you can do it first person. So instead of seeing the character you're playing, you're seeing through their eyes. And that just makes it a lot of fun. So, okay, enough game talk. Sorry. So, anybody have any suggestions, requests? Want me to clean my desk? See what I pull off? That'd probably be scary, actually. I almost lost my my double die coin. I had set it on this one spot so I could show a couple of those other coins or whatever it was I was showing. And I thought I heard something. And I looked down and it had fallen into a little bin of pennies that were all in airtights. Luckily, I found it fairly quick. But had I not heard that little, and I just barely heard it, I definitely would have lost that for a while, and probably quite a while. Sure, I'd be happy to show those Morgans. Give me just a second here. Like this. So I sure did good with these. I got, I think 10 or 12 of the wood grain pennies. Really thrilled about that. Let's see here. Okay, Morgan Daughters. Alrighty, I gotta put it on something. Let's see here. Oh, a light. There we go. So this one's really nicely toned. See all the chest feathers on the eagle. Good way to tell the condition of the coin. Lots of luster on that one. 85. I think it's New Orleans. Let's see here. Nope, Philadelphia. That one's in really good condition. The wear spots, I don't see anywhere. Normally it's the talons, the brow of the eagle, the beak, certain parts of the upper wings is where the wear ends up being. Let's see if this one has some wear. See if the chest feathers are a little light, but sometimes that can just be from not a full strike. 87. So right above the ear, there's a flat spot. There should be a couple lines going in the hair. And it's not there. So that's a little bit of wear. It makes this coin AU instead of mint state. '86. It's got some marks on the face, but it's not uncommon. A lot of the ones, these ones are really pretty clear, but a lot of them will have a lot of what's called bag marks. It's from where the coins have bounced off the cheeks and the fields of the coin and left marks. They can still get some pretty good grades, but I sure hate seeing them. So this one's a pretty good coin. See, and I just dropped one. That's why these are in airtight, because I constantly drop everything. My hands don't work really good, so I've got arthritis affecting me, so it's real smart to get them in airtight. Again, right above the ear, there's should be some lines going across right there, and they're not there. You see that little flat spot. Also on the back here, you see the flat spots here, and on this flower, that's wear. That's from being rubbed on from circulation. So this is, even though it has most of the chest feathers, you still see a little bit of wear there. It's a pretty high AU coin, probably AU 58, but not mint state. mint state is only when there's nowhere at all. And AU 58 has to be darn close to nowhere. Again, same spot right above the ear. Should be a little more lines there. A little bit on that one flower, or leaf rather. Now the back looks pretty good. So we look at the talons of the eagle. The one on his, it's easier just to show you. The ones on right here are worn. The other ones have a little bit of a bubble where they are going over the limb. But that far one is flat. Again, that's wear. Makes it an AU coin. Almost uncirculated. If it was less than that, it'd be extra fine. If it was less than that, it would be a fine condition coin. So this one's got quite a bit of wear. A lot of those spots you can see look flat. Same thing with the feathers here. A lot of spots that are rubbed. New Orleans. Here was this one. 84. Now, if you find this coin, 1884, and it's a San Francisco coin, and it's in this condition, it's a couple $100. If it's in the shape of that first coin I had, MS63 or 4, it is worth a ton of money. Let's see, I'll look real quick, give you an idea. This is why you got to know the mint mark's pretty good, because a O is basically worthless. Well, not worthless, but low value. But if the 84 has, and not a Carson City, well, we can go there too. So a Carson City coin in this grade, if it's not uncirculated, we'll say high AAU, it's a couple $100. If it's mint state, it can be a 64. It's worth $275. And that's for a Carson City coin. However, now that coin in New Orleans is worth uncirculated 58, $45, and $75 for a 64. Mint state 64. Now, if it's a San Francisco coin, oops, it's only showing me the GSA hordes. Hold on just a second. In 1884, in AU 58 is $1,750. If it's mint state 64, like the other ones that we said, it is $140,000. Now Carson City is a big deal, but this is a key date coin. Key dates, this one is a low mintage. The mintage is 3 million coins. Now go back to the other one. The New Orleans one
9 million coins. Just a second here. The Carson City is 1 million. The 84S was 3 million. And the O was 9 million. So it doesn't take a whole bunch to change it. But for the Carson Cities, that's actually quite a bit. Sometimes Carson Cities are worth a whole bunch. And sometimes it's the semi-keys and key dates that add up better. Okay. Oops. So this one's actually a toned coin. It has a little bit issues, but would not deter me from buying it, especially with the back of the coin looking like that. It's got a little fraction of wear, but the coin's in really good shape. Okay. Now, if you notice around the stars, you see where it kind of has like little pools or little clear areas. Now, sometimes we look for the dark spots around these areas. Sometimes it's these light spots. Look at the cheek. Notice how the doesn't have a cartwheel effect when I spin it. This is a cleaned coin. Not too badly cleaned, but enough to really ruin the value. Sometimes it'll give them really nice tones. This is kind of a neat tone and a lot of details here. But it's a damaged coin. You look up close on the surface on this one and you'll notice that it's damaged. So knocks that coin down to silver value. Sometimes they're not that high above silver value because of the amount of coins minted. 85. This one's an okay coin. Not real high luster, but back does. So you can see the little bit of goop right here. Some of that can be an issue when you're going for the mint state grades, but in AU that wouldn't be that big a deal. It would definitely affect it a little bit, but not like it would in mint state. Oh, good suggestion, Ed. Yeah, going to the museums and seeing how they were minted helps a ton, Matt. Especially if you want to learn errors. Learning how they were minted is a real key thing. Okay. 1884. Let's see what we have for mint mark. Another New Orleans. This one's in a little better condition. All right, 1921. Look at this coin. Is this damaged from being cleaned? Does it have another issue? Hey, Michael Mullins. Oh, sorry, you've been in here for a few. Where do I get my prices? It's a little bit of a mix between PCGS's, puts out a monthly magazine that updates the prices, but the Gray Sheet does a couple, every 2 weeks they update. I like using the Gray Sheets because they give me what the
coin shop's going to pay me, as well as what, somebody on eBay. Well, eBay is a tough one, but most it gives you a good starting range. I always shoot for just a little bit in between the two prices. It's hard to get the full value that Gray Sheep puts in California because there's just so many people selling coins. This is a pretty nice coin on the back side. Now, what are we looking for? The fields is this area here. When the fields are really clear like this, it shows that the coin hasn't been circulated very much. And if there's no marks in there, then it hasn't been circulated at all. And you can see there's just one or two little marks there. Same thing with this side. Pretty clean. Very nice coin. Great details. Get ready, Michael. You have a package from Matt. $18.85. Okay. What's this coin, guys? Is this uncirculated? Circulated? Hey, Lincoln. So again, right above the ear, it's the area we want to look for detail, and it's not there. It's a little flat spot. And look at the ear. The ear has a flat spot. There's a flat spot on this part of the hat or bonnet, whatever it is. Even some all the way up the back here. That's all wear. Now, it's not unusual to see the wear on the front and not the back. The back's a little more protected. If it's a really full strike, the chest feathers can hold up to a fair amount of handling before it really starts to show up. But the other side doesn't. It's really weak when it comes to being handled and not showing up. So again, these are all real nice coins. The fields are really clear. Come on, camera. There we go. Oh, come on. $18.85. Yeah, I tried to keep you updated, Matt. I told you most of what everybody said. Might have missed a couple, but did pretty good. So this one has really good detail. Now, there's a lot of things to watch for when you're doing the Morgans. Well, this will go for any coin. A lot of times off the top of the, let me get the toothpick in the right area, in the top of the letters here, or off the wing, you'll see die breaks that go up to the rim. So on the stars too, a lot of times you'll see the die breaks. I should be coming up to a good one here in a minute, and I'll show you a real good die break coin. When you have the die breaks, the die chips, those kind of things, it's on a die that was really worn. Whoops. Huh.
Just a minute, guys. I got a delivery and I might have somebody at the front door. Take me a couple minutes here. Just a minute. All right, guys. My grandson has shown up. Hey, Mama Lou. Gonna have to go. So, Lincoln, Matt, Honda, Ed, thanks a lot, guys. I appreciate it. Michael Mullins and Nikolai. Appreciate you guys coming on. He's only going to be here for a couple hours. I'll probably jump back on. So I'll talk to you guys in a little bit. Thanks for streaming 11 hours with me today. Thanks, guys.